metered it. You metered it? Yeah, metered it. What do you mean by metered? I don't let myself go crazy, you know. Like once I start wanting to sing for stuff. There you go. That's a good joke. That's better than everything you did in your set. I would make that one of your jokes. Okay, there you go. Do you ever talk about wearing an ankle monitor for your
intention to finish
like that thing? Well, I don't do that. Yeah, not great. I don't want to portray myself as racist. Where are you getting rapist from? I've done this twice now, and it feels like you're confessing Sunday. Yeah, he's saying rapist. Even with this job, you can just like see if they turn yellow or not. You know, I don't like touch them or bump against them or stare at them from across the while and then approach close to me. Yeah, you got a potato bite. I'm an armor rapist.
You can't do that. Why? That could work.
That hats can be like a comfort zone for somebody. But yeah, if you put the right people can see around your eyes out the window of the
see
store.
the problem just is,
And it's really hard to relate. Sometimes guys really low. It's kind of sits. It's better. Do you always wear a hat? Always, yeah. Oh, there it is. Clear. All of a sudden, it's very clear. What else do you do? You have any special skills or hobbies or talents or anything like that? It seems like we got a guy that does something like jump rope. I wish I tried to sing. I've been trying to get out to karaoke more and see if the talent. It's not. Yeah, no. What else? What's he got? Heavy. Oh, that's my joke. Okay. I saw this. Nobody was here. This is my hobby. What else? Must be something else. You collect anything? Are you a fan of anything? At all? I'm a fan of music. I like Rush. Rush a lot. I'm trying to get into movies. So watch Jackie Brown recently. You just watched that for the first time. Yeah. The only movie I miss like hell yeah. Have you seen it? It's about time. It's you finally said something funny. He'll get you. Try to fucking try to make D-Madness. He'll get you. You like, so you like, there's some movies that you like listening to. Just kind of digest it on Are there any other ones? So you can think of Death Warrant. Okay. Man, that's interesting. That an action movie feels so intriguing. Isn't that interesting? Like hearing men grunt. Definitely not. If there's anyone I know that doesn't like men grunt, it's our famous resident homophobe, Deepness. Who hates everything gay. Like hearing other men getting their ass. All right, Evan. Well, we're here. Here's a little joke. Congratulations. You got pulled tonight, Evan. We go on and on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's look at Dean here. Hello, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Rothschild. Not that you when you're around a girl like this, but I mean, what you guys have to deal with, you're going to need it. And they just dropped something crazy. I'm talking about Nectin should build gold-plated energy. Lucha Gold is the innovation from the #1 jewelry brand. Is it your Grandpa's little blue pill. This is the 4-in-1 beats the gold standard for performance, and we're talking ingredients for blood flow to keep that running. Mixed with morphine and oxytocin to arousal and connection to your brain. Blue Chew Gold dissolves under your tongue and works in as little as 15 minutes. That means you can get it quicker and stay in the game longer. Elevation with passion and peak performance in a single tablet. Studios of Blue Chew, they're providing some ED treatment. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link and make him a trophy with some Blue Chew. Make life easier but harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details on important information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. So remember, when you want to get hard, just type in the Tony. Let's see what happens. Noise for Alexa, here is Ari, everybody. Alexa, here is Ari.
I had a great Thanksgiving this year. On Tinder, I celebrate the traditional way by giving him syphilis. Hard to date as a trans person. Here's the thing: straight men, trans women, the same view Taco Bell. They're ashamed of what it does to their ass. Those fucking straight guys, sometimes they don't realize I'm trans. You know the name for those type of people? Sometimes they'll come up to me and they'll be like, "You're drinking." I look them dead in the eyes and I'm just like, when I orgasm. You guys.
Showing the boys and the girls how to do it. Absolute dominance. Welcome. Looking in a mirror or something like that. It's my arch nemesis, my venom, the setup. Hinge clip. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
5 years. Where at?
I started in Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, nice! Look at that! Oh, that's where you're born and raised?
Yeah, I think I opened for you at one of the glory holes in Oregon.
Okay, there you go. We got a lot of truck stuff. Welcome, Alex. This is absolutely incredible. So 5 years, how long have you lived in Austin?
About 4 years.
4 years. What made you move to Austin 4 years ago? Comedy?
No, I was actually working construction sales because I got fired from doing porn.
Oh my goodness, you get fired from doing porn.
Well, here's this is the way I learned from doing porn. I am bad at it. I know this because they flew me into the shoes. They flew me on Delta.
It's amazing. So you only did it once?
No, I shot for the company Female Strokers. You probably know what it is. But dude told us all I'm saying. It used to be called Female Strokers, but the name was offensive.
Again, there goes President homophobe. Oh my God. Okay. So you did a lot of points.
Yeah, because back then, like, trans folk couldn't get, because I like trans, you see it for, Christians, that means before Christ, for trans people, it's before Jesus.
Okay, so you're a
throwback. You're like back in trying to get like bullied and stuff. No, and that's honestly, I loved it because I can only come with you. One thing that you and I have in common. Absolutely amazing. This is incredible. And my message here today. Seriously, you don't know how long. Yeah. So, Alexa, what surprised you about shooting? Honestly, this thing that surprised me is that the guy will fuck you really offended if you take orgasms off camera the same way you do on camera. So, like, fake orgasms, you mean? Because I have sex. Explain what you mean by that. I've been raped many times to like sex. Raped so many times I bought my mommy shirt. It says, my son got 4 times. All I got was a... Oh my God. Did the guy that raped you, did he happen to comment on how yellow the trees were getting right before? He was only focused on how yellow my teeth were getting. Okay, alright, that's her Alexa. So you literally don't like sex? No, I don't. Like, the only thing I ever liked in the bedroom was one time my ex-boyfriend got on top of me, put my legs over my head, and then he died of a heroin overdose. Wow, trying to have sex with you? Yeah, pretty much.
So I understand why the said that you can't adjudicate a cat case on a Friday. See, again, there's no way to have this come out in a proper way. Incredible. I'm going to reflect something. Hey, we're asking this to Rothschild cover home. So say now, interesting enough, the US said one of the interesting facts that came out over here is that the execution.
Absolutely. Yes. I'm doing my best to follow every single person in here. If you have the opportunity, I'd appreciate the follow back. I follow everyone back. If you don't know who I am, you will. I shoot my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event over petroleum as Earth's. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you will ever meet. I'm not live on YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 20 hours a day. You can view my live 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my streams, they're available in my profile. Additionally, available in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because you're just gonna come like that? Okay.
Why does the company have to say even for a sister jet company? Watch this. Hurry, doesn't begin for the month of that. We're talking about another who's the coin double.
I appreciate it. Thank you. You can find a link to all of my YouTube streams in my pinned post. You can also find my link tree there, as well as a link to my Discord, discord.me/. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote work, I want you all to know help to end world through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developed nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most desalination technology, where we burn seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, a marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
What does he do? Makes me smart. So now watch this. Watch this. So now we've established, let's follow the train of thought. What it establishes, mix overrides avoda. Avoda Shabbos. Let's say what it is. I think A equals B and B equals C. What is that? Yeah, good. That's so good. Good. I chose the Rabbi first. So
That sounds great. I look forward to it, Tony.
I have ultimately again. I have right. It makes mitzvah is docha avoda. Avoda is docha Shabbos. Therefore, the logical conclusion would be that makes mitzvah is docha Shabbos. So therefore, again, if I'm on my way to shul on Shabbos, and I go ahead and I see a mitzvah, how long am I saying I should be obligated to go ahead and bury the mitzvah? So by the way, that is also a bona fide excuse for being late. I just want to point out, right? This is the word. So he says, as follows: Shabbos includes avoda. So again, if Shabbos is like so, if avoda is docha Shabbos, but avoda is docha Shabbos, Elohim should take words mitzvah, ultimately, and then bury the mitzvah. So Shabbos is not the dochas, right? It's not docha Shabbos. We don't bury anyone on Shabbos, right? And now it's not a regular person. So I don't understand the logic. Again, it makes sense. And avoda is docha Shabbos. That means mitzvah should be docha Shabbos. Amalei Ritzicha Tokia Shedokas Avoda Ve'edokas Shabbos. So let's say I'll tell you the purpose, so to speak. It's a repetition of this. So execution itself will refute this argument. Why? Because the most I want to see execution is docha avoda. Now, what is that? Take a look at Rashi. Rashi's in the third short one. It's Sikha Tokeh Shedokas Avoda. Exceed Me'in Bizniz B'chi Tika Kana Ramos. So once it says that if somebody is liable for death penalty, you take him even from the Mizbeach to be executed. This is actually fascinating. coin that's the Rothschild coin, the Rothschild is trying to get right, is liable for capital death penalty. So yes, he wants to do the avodah. He brings the basement, and Rothschild is doing on his best man. But his sitting is still now. So let's say you have a coin, it's your coin, which is found guilty of a capital crime. But yet again, it's this coin turned to serve this in a judge. He's getting ready to do the avodah. We don't let him do the avodah but rather again, his death penalty overrides his obligation to do the avodah. Now, this is the exception, but that is different than if you do the avodah. Someone's already found guilty, but start doing that. We won't take him to the Mizbeach. We won't take him whatsoever. We won't stop him in the middle of the avodah. If he started, we'll let him finish. If he wants to start, we're not going to let him start. So yeah, so here execution does this. Execution. So as you see this ultimate from execution. So execution is still avodah. Somebody is liable to a death penalty. So we don't let them do the avodah. We don't execute someone on Shabbos. Let me see from here. Just because something is built avodah doesn't mean that it is automatically let's turn that on its head, right? So let's go ahead and say execution should also be. Why not brought the execution in the Shabbos? After all, again, avodah is the Shabbos that we stop trying to do. Avodah requires malacha, and yet you're still allowed to do it on Shabbos.
Yeah, I'd love to. So many of the people in here have sent me nice DMs. And I sincerely appreciate it. Many times when people send me DMs, I ask them if they're interested in a free social media strategy that I use. So I'll share it with everyone here. And if you're interested, I'll send it to you as well. First and foremost, this is absolutely free. I want you to be able to brand yourself better. So many of you perhaps looking for a job or be able to help promote yourself. But I advise everyone to do is have their own link tree if you don't have a link tree. If you don't know what link tree is, it's essentially one website that has all your social media in it. And then what I do is I send people a list of the top 30 or so social media platforms that are absolutely free. I advise that you have. And the reason why I advise that you have this is fivefold. It's a 5-pronged strategy. One, that gives you about 30 places to be able to promote yourself. Number 2, it gives you about 30 different places to promote your clients. Number 3, it gives you about 30 places for you to open new community channels with future clients. Number 4, what it's going to do is allow you to dominate social media, search engine, and then finally, it's going to make it very difficult for someone to be able to impersonate you. Once you create these accounts and you link them to your link tree, absolutely for free, make sure that it is good and professional. And then what we do is we put content there, different social accounts, so that they just skeleton accounts. And usually what we do is we create short videos in Grok that are simple, that say, hi, my name is XYZ. You to be able to promote your project on social media, please look at my link tree. I'd love to connect with you. Something really and simple. I also help people to join different communities on X, on certainly LinkedIn, certainly on Discord, Telegram, Facebook, and some other places, because as your network is your net worth. I also help people to be able to clip different spaces and get on the radar of some really big hosts. So they're in spaces such as this one, such as perhaps with some of the largest spaces on X as well. And they're going to get on the radar of many of those hosts. They're going to let you up. They're going to let you speak, and that's really important for when you're marketing yourself. And then what I actually help people to do, if they're interested, is to also get a job, a regular job if they want. Usually through, I have a list of recruiters, specifically many in Nigeria, but additionally, how to create a resume. If you don't have a resume, you're hearing my voice, you need to send me a DM. I'll help you create a resume. It's not hard. And then we're going to upload that resume to the job search website so that recruiters can find you and to get a job, because it's their job to give you a job. They get paid when you need it. And I don't want you to be searching for a job on your own. I want you to have a team of people working in. And then the final thing that I hope to do is to be able to shield them, to be able to pitch themselves. They need a 30-second to 63-minute pitch so that they come. Jim to the host, Jim to the co-host, Jim to the speakers, Jim to the job, those send me money. And we can do that, and that's fine, at least trying. But I want you to be able to place just like this and say, my name is XYZ, and I would love to help to promote your project. I'm a web marketer who has over 30 social media platforms. I'd like to highlight whatever you do, whether it's a cryptocurrency, DMs. I'm going to be able to help all of that. We're going to help you to rank in search engines. We're going to help you to dominate on social media, and we're going to ensure that has a and recognizable description of what it is that you do. Send me a DM. I'd love to partner with you. That's what I want people to be able to do, to have professional coaches, and I help people to do that. So if this is of interest to you, send me. I'll send you all of this in writing. If this isn't of interest to you, I completely understand. Just know that the bar is being raised, and those who are competing for these types of jobs are increasing their level of engagement. They're no longer people are no longer satisfied with just a GM in the morning, or just someone replying to their post, or perhaps someone just liking and reposting. They want you to promote them on different platforms, and I help people to be able to do that. So if this is of interest to you, send me a DM. I'd be happy to help you. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate you looking out for me. Well, you should know I've helped over 50 people do this previously. So it's no stress for me to be able to help even more people. I'm replying to everyone via DM, but if you want to connect with me 20 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, I'm live on Discord. I have the Discord in my pinned post. My Discord. No one else. I guarantee this to you. No one else will help you on X as much as I will, and absolutely no one's going to do it for free. And here's why: I am always live. I've been live on YouTube for the last 4 years, 24 hours a day, from 20 different streams. I've also been live on Discord for many years. You should know Discord just made my roundup for this year. I'm not in the top 1 of Discord users. I'm not in the top 0.1 of Discord users. I'm in the top 0.01% of Discord users. Essentially, what I'm saying to you is no one uses Discord more than I do. You can come into my Discord whenever I am awake, and you can ask me what you want. Not just on business, not just on entrepreneurship or finance. You can come to me and just about your day, or tell me how you can perhaps gain more friends or your network, whatever it is with which you want help. I'm here to help you. So to give you just the easiest way to contact me, join my Discord. I'll be happy to help you whenever I'm on. And in the meantime, I'm going to run everybody's DMs. And the easiest way for me to be able to manage these conversations is just like that, through X and through Discord. So if you would like me to give a class or to send my knowledge, I will say, in addition to just being someone who live streams their life, I'm a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched on the App Store and Google Play. I've had hundreds of millions of downloads apps. I can tell you that I have a lot of knowledge that I have to share. So if you ever want to DM and you say, Rabbi, hey, we're going to be hosting a space on date. We'd love for you to be AMA. I did one of these last week. Anybody wants to hear the AMA, just through my timeline, and you'll see an AMA that I conduct with Chi Boy. If you know who Chi Boy is, I answered questions for more than 2 hours, and I'd be able to do so with your community as well. I hope that helps. From the United States. You want to come have a sleepover? I'm based out of California.
Yeah, that's and I'm not gay, bro. Can't be sorry for I don't know.
All right, so let's say good morning. Let us begin. Begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this KA 5785. Tofu stock was dedicated this year. As it is available to sale.
Yes, sir.
Support much of changes have already become coming step up. Getting all this introduction to meet Ben David. Maybe just one of your cousin guys on the first one. Funny about it. By Maria first. Auto. Left off of Rabbi Meir, which is two sources of the education of laws and Negoim. And our I was up to us, is my day state. What to do with that phrase, shop to us out of place? They're not in one sense. That's just cloudy day, but that's cloudy day. In order to go
Oh, absolutely. And I can help you all with that. As you can tell, I'm in spaces all the time, and I hear good pitches, and then I average pitches, and I certainly hear below average pitches. And really is I'm going to work together on your strategy, what you want. Some of you may be web creators, some of you may be traders or community managers. Some of you are just reply guys. That's absolutely fine. I want you to be more, though. You all have the opportunity. And what that's going to be able to do for you is allow you, you can basically give them a menu of things that you can do for them and for you to do in addition to writing down your pitch. It's all memorized, but it doesn't mean that if I were just out, it would be a bad idea to have it written down. I have literally them in spaces all day, and they get people who get, and then they send them the menus that I advise them. What I tell people is that social media and somebody is interested in having you their project for $5, you'll put their project on 5 different social media profiles. For $10, you'll do it on 10 of their different social media profiles, and for $20, you'll do it on all of your different social profiles. And if you do this over the course of it, you'll get 2 or 3 people who are interested in this, and 2 or 3 people over the course of a week. Every single day, you're going to be making $100, $200 extra in addition to whatever you normally bring in. It's not hard. All of the accounts are paid. This is all you can do to help yourself increase your own network and also get more customers. And you're absolutely right. I don't want any money to this. I've never asked anybody for any money. And you look in the message I'm sending to people. It's in the message. I don't your money. I want you to be able to keep your money. I want you to be able to earn more money. And a lot of times people aren't used to someone who's willing to educate for free. I am. I have a heart of a teacher, and I want to help people to make them more successful. Frankly, I get asked every single day. People ask me for money. And if I gave money to every single person who asked me for money, I wouldn't have anything. But what I do is I educate people on how they can promote themselves. Your personal brand is the most important brand that you can market. And I want you to be able to do that successfully. There's the old phrase, give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day. Teach a man to fish, he'll eat for a lifetime. I like giving away fish. I like teaching people how to fish. Thank you. Certainly, Mayor. Well, you should know I'm always live in my Discord. So there's no one time that I join Discord. I'm always live. You can come in whenever it's convenient for you. Now, if you all want to hear all of the back the shortcuts and tricks that I know, and how you can not just promote yourself, but really land a job, and a very good job, six-figure job if it's of interest to you, then I would say to Mayor, set up um, a a Twitter space just like this. If you have the opportunity, send me a reminder. I'll do my absolute best to attend. If the time is for one reason or another inconvenient, we can always work on that. And I can always make you aware that if you want, we can do AMAs for people just on an as needed basis, and I can share with people what they want. I mean, if you want, I can give you a brief overview of everything that I can help you with right now, if you'd like. Mayor, if I might interject, is there any way, and if you can, it's okay, but do you ever do night spaces or evening spaces? It's like 2 o'clock in the morning where I am, and um, I'm normally not generally up at this time, though it just so happened that I was, and I space. Um, if you don't do night space, okay, we certainly I can make perhaps some changes in the schedule as well. But you can certainly let me know when works for you, and then to anyone who's out there who wants to get started, just join my Discord, and I'll tell you everything that I know, and I will code through it. Just a quick overview of what you can expect. Let me just say that, because no one in the world works miracles, but I do help people. So first and foremost, I'll give you an overview of what. Go ahead. Certainly.
two capital cases in one day. So here, what do we have? Over here is number of members of clubs, though. So that follows us, unfortunately, went ahead and worked worked by yeah, what do you do? These are reason to say, where's the point? You can't have more than one court judging in one capital case. Maybe a local rights and then most of them set up books. When court adjudicate two capital cases, that's only if a local rights again different types of capital cases. A regular blood persuasion, something like that. About the visa, because the we have two of the same entities. In other words, two of the same fund, same capital fund, those can actually be used by the same case. That says over here, elevating. So we get those that cost. You can learn the Hasi la Kapure Shimalo yet to sue the Fakimara. Even the capital cases. Even the capital cases. And remember, I was already seen before that is obligated to find a way to salary. That's what's happening over here. So maybe when it's the type of capital cases, so lawful and stuff, they can't touch it. But if it's one type of capital case, maybe they can. So at least I'm starting Ella today. Ella today should not show current on this stuff. So lawful and today, and it's been a bit of with one case judging multiple cases. Why? Because now lawful cases judge multiple capital cases when they are the same type of capital cases. That's the limit. Why the need for extra funding over here? In order to go ahead and allow for the rights to expedite judgment, that there will be again about Rashi says alone, Yasha Biharon Ah, Yishakis Farafura, Shemasuki Dabar, how do you take away the fine wrath? How do you take the idea? The problem is that how do you do that anger? How do you release? Do whatever you can. Guys, expeditious things deal with the problem as possible. How do you take care of the fine wrath? Fix the problem. Fix the problem. That's how you take care of the fine wrath. And therefore, in a Kabbalah device, the lovely question of Odizara, what way to remedy the fine wrath? Go ahead and set as many buckets as you can, so the case is adjudicated judgment without forward. Such a profound so when does the bonus show it's not what it's but that's not real that's not real fine he gets upset with us, so we don't fix our problems. That's the issue. When I walk around like just demons. So otherwise I'm not sure the problem is. I recognize that 98% of people know exactly what the problem is. What do you do? They're just not ready or strong enough to fix it. And that's where design math says. The problem says, I can get the trend back to broken. And if you get to do that, that's what I'm getting upset. Because to make a mistake is forgivable. To not fix it, that's incredible. All right, let's go back here. Says even remember again, is adjudicated, and the verdict is delivered that day as well. Dealing the cautious legal cases have to wait to make the verdict until the next day. But you can't give it at night, and we have to wait till the next day. Wait till the next day in order to go ahead and make sure the vision has to be trying to find the reason to examine it. Says the Gemara. So Dine on us candidates. From where do we know this? Those things. That's what here. From where do we know that Halach Lamaisa don't deliver the verdict on capital cases until the next day? Or the Kamina Damaka, Lacey, Ishban, Sadek, Yom So let's get this is very interesting. Moreover, let's quote the Pasuk from Shina. So literally again, Jalesi, and Mishpat Sadek. So this is how we go down to the Pasuk. So how do you go ahead and ensure that Sedek, that Mishpat Sedek, that justice is fully served, that it's following how?
I'm from Ohio. You know how it is.
Yes, a lot of people do die from heroin overdoses, especially in Northeast Ohio.
I'm 6 years sober from meth and heroin.
Okay, all right.
The
energy's still there. He's with you. How did you get sober? What helped you get sober?
Honestly, him dying, to be quite honest. I remember that's actually kind of why I started doing comedy. Because one time I was digging through a trash can while I was on meth at an art dealer's house, because I'm meth. And John Mulaney's special, New in Town, was playing in the background.
Oh, wow, this is the gayest part of your whole set. It's incredible. That's when you know you have to get your life together.
No, yeah, so I was like, I want to do that one day, and he was like, you're not funny. So then I was like, I want to prove him wrong.
No, he's dead. Now he's looking up at you from wherever he is, thinking, wow, she really did it. So, other than him dying, was there things that you did to fill that gap of heroin to what seems the most addictive things?
Probably, well, besides coffee. No, just kidding. But no, well, I was down, I got back into what I was, doing, before I did all that. I started college at 16, I studied Russian language and Mandarin. Politics, I wanted to be a lawyer when I was younger.
Can you say things in Russian? Oh, shit. Shit, looks like someone's gonna have a pierogi in his ass later.
When it comes to passing judgment to other people,
You're about to get a little potato filling up there, huh? Oh my goodness. Multiple languages good at comedy. It's almost like you have the brain of a...
try to gather all of that. Like the voice coming to our first judgment.
Wow. This is amazing. Wow, so love the energy you came out with, by the way. You took over the stage. Beautiful job. Holy shit. It is incredible. Clearly, you are made to do this. My goodness. So how do you make money now, Alexa?
I have an OnlyFans.
Okay.
Not going well, I have 1 subscriber.
All right. Yeah, but I pay good money for that. Wow. Where can people find your OnlyFans? We'll probably get more now if you want to promote it.
Yeah, Jasmine Steele said on OnlyFans, streaming, and strip chat.
There you go. Redman just made multiple accounts. Okay. So, Alexa, tell us what else would surprise us about being trans in Texas. You've been here for is there anything else that you deal with? Do you make a good cup of coffee? I know trans people make the best baristas. Do you drink coffee?
No, those are the non-binary.
Okay, good. Now, I don't know the difference.
You can tell the purple color hair and the meanness in their voice.
I like that. So you're anti-trans?
I don't think people. I thought this, to be quite honest.
Keep going. Keep going to become the next president of the United States. Keep momentum going. Keep telling us you're very close. You could win the 2028 election if you just keep. I just saw that people from Joe Rogan experience. The Texans in the front are literally like, I'll vote for that bitch. It's amazing. Amazing, Alexa. So you did become, when did you start to feel like a woman? When in your life?
The first time my dad's dick was inside me.
Your actual father?
No, I'm from Cleveland. You think I know my actual father?
I don't know anymore.
Honestly, it is one of those things. I do think it's a mental illness. It was from probably my earliest memories. I remember I would always put on my mom's dress, hiding in her closet, things like that whenever she was at work. So just from my earliest memories. And then at the time, you had to wait till you were 18 to do it. So just the minute I turned 18, I started hormones.
Amazing. What did your mom say about that?
cases,
She said free and then she kicked me out for a little bit.
as opposed to my
But she's come around. Honestly, she's one of my biggest supporters, and I love my mom more than anything.
Oh, that's amazing. I love that. Alexa, so fun. Anything with Alexa or Star. I love it. Yeah, and sometimes I don't think it's always like too late to start stand-up, when to start stand-up, but you live such a full life that now I've got perspective to tell it. It's awesome. It's incredible.
So much, I really appreciate it.
It's like you're, yeah, it's fun. And just a straight up roller coaster that this whole experience was for me. Yeah. From the set being like that, fucking, I got raped, to I'm off heroin, to the guy died inside of me, to you could be president, to my dad raped me. Like, just amazing, just shitting on people with purple in the hair, and you have purple in your hair. There's such a purple back there. A little bit back there. You are a entertainer, so fun, so raw. I love it. Hell yeah. Alexa, sign up again. Pretty please. Let's see if you can catch this joke. Oh, shit. Unbelievable. She catches ladies and gentlemen. How about one more time for the Kill Tony debut of Alexa? Alexa, here is Siri, everybody. Well, we have momentum, ladies and gentlemen, and introduce comedian is one of the newest, most prolific regulars in the show's entire history. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the dark storm of Atlanta. This is Dedrick Flynn. I started watching the blinds. What the fuck is that movie? You told me bullshit when I said
So let's say start on Friday.
all the blinds I was supposed to be a real person. And he played football. He was a homeless teen in Memphis, and he got adopted by a white family, and they get a nigga white privilege, and he made it to the NFL. Alright? And that's a beautiful movie. Alright? That's a beautiful movie. That is the sequel to Remember the Titans. It's got football in America. Everybody can come together. And then somebody in Hollywood was like, let's make this nigga retarded. I don't even like using that word. Alright? I don't even like using that word. They made that nigga retarded. They made it for no reason. Let me tell you, the first scene where he get adopted by Sandra Bullock, right? He get adopted by Sandra Bullock. She walk him into the house and walk him up the stairs, and they walk him into a bedroom, and he goes, what's that?
That's why. Now again, that could work. That could be happy to work.
Sandra
How
Bullock
did that
says
happen?
it's a bed.
It is like if you exonerate, you're right. You don't ever listen one day. However, you don't have to come to football. You fall into the other part.
So many retarded. All the fucking specialties. Them niggas gonna sleep one day. Now I gotta sleep. Crackheads make beds out of anything. This nigga know what a bed is.
You find the other one. That was just us.
Then later on, we just make sure this nigga is dumb as fuck. And it's not a real story. He's not dumb. He's stupid.
Or he's going to be cut some.
He made a lawsuit against it and won it just recently.
Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead.
They said, hey, Sandra Bullock, you the son that you brought to this private school to play football. We gave him these tests to see where he's at. They said you got a 0 in math, 0 in science, 0 in social studies, 0 in everything. But don't worry, he scored 100% in protective instincts.
No. Seahawks.
That's not a test they give humans.
Listen, I want to talk to you.
Who got the highest protective instinct? That's the shit they give the canines to become police dogs. Very powerful. Welcome back, Dedrick. Good to have you back, buddy. God, I fucking miss you. I've been tired in Atlanta, but that whole Monday, I was so used to doing it like week to week. I fucking get back, dude. This club is fucking gorgeous. This fucking stage, the band, everybody's so fucking good. Y'all don't know what it feels like to walk out here, but it is better than drugs. I used to sell them. I used to sell them, so I know what they do, and it doesn't do this. Alright, this shit is fucking great. I love it. It's true. Mondays are weird without the show. Once you're part of this thing, Mondays are really weird for Red Band and I. If we ever randomly have a Monday,
like 7 times, maybe 6 times in 12 years.
Yeah, that we take one off, but we back tape those episodes so that we can take a Monday off if we ever wanted to. Oh, look at this. Look at Sense just straight man on stage. Here he is, D Madness. You heard the blind side like I'm talking about? So Dedrick, welcome back. Ari Maddie, this is a regular viewers.
Yeah, Dedrick, you know what I'm about to say. How crazy is it that the day is getting more regular, most of our personal Facebooks reminded us that we were at an open mic together 7 years ago.
Yeah, I was on
that day. How crazy is that? And I remember that open mic that it was horrible. For you, it's right. You're right, because I remember you killed it. It's just funny how in comedy you meet somebody and then I didn't see you for so I didn't even know you live in Austin. And I saw you at Sunset. I just wasn't sure it's you. Yeah, because we never really talked, and then you became a regular. So that shows what happens if you just stay persistent and keep writing and keep pursuing your dream. That's awesome.
I mean, imagine if he would have started and been scared that people were just going to steal his jokes. So we didn't perform that often at all. And you sent me a great message, and that made me real happy that the same night that you sent it, and I saw you, because it was on your Facebook, so I didn't get the message. You saw me. I was like, actually, my family has been fucking, actually, I was at his house, his fishing podcast. Fucking Black Georgia Tony Soprano. His house just got shit in it for no reason, and he's fat. He definitely is fat. Is that a new grill I'm seeing there? Yeah, no, I gotta do it from now. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I could kill Tony tattooed it. I told you that. I sent it to you. I got my data. This shit's fucking fantastic. It's so much money. I bought my Uber from Augusta, Georgia to Atlanta, Georgia on Thanksgiving. There and back. I'm doing good. I couldn't pay to fix the car. I always love to see it. I always love to see the come up. You know, when we first had Cam Patterson on, he said, I'll never stop wearing sweatpants and white t-shirts and sandals. That shit ended like 3 weeks later. He hasn't worn it since. When David Lucas became a regular, he also got a new grill. It was a George Foreman, and he made everybody grilled cheeses. He got terrible teeth too. David Lucas does? Yeah, David Lucas got bad teeth, but he cooked good. Okay. Wait, did you just add another layer of grill? Just do like a magic trick or something? What weird thing is, Tony, I'm not gonna lie to you. I already talked to the man. We're both working on this song that we want to do right now for Till Tony. Right now, we're gonna debut it right now. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, shit. Give it to me.
That's what the photographers who write down all the things that I want to find those
I'm making blue stacks, that's on red. I'm making blue stacks, that's on red. I'm making foreign money, I got a call already.
They write.
That's looking good. You can call them Heidi. This fat David Lucas. Yeah, I'm talking David Lucas. Yeah, I'm talking David Lucas. First ball, first round regular.
the heart, forgot. But what that means is what the Gemara says, that essentially the heart is up. But the judge of people, like when you have to say, it's not stop. But then part of it, like that, it's what? A little bit like this is doing the teaching. And that is the sense of teaching. But yes, this is doing enough, but it's absolutely part of the heart. And I was going to write down whatever the ridiculous. They can't write down what the distance. Well, the distance. That was also exercise. Sunday. And again, Sunday morning, they unfortunately, the judge may have forgotten to say the so again, what's the original understanding over here is what's in the heart.
A sign that says grills on happy hour.
Forgot.
I didn't know grills was a decision that you just walk past and see a sign and they're like, I like that. There's a lot of white people in here. These gold teeth, they're called grills. Is that how you talk? Is that how you talk? Because I can look at him and tell you. Yes, it is. He hasn't been able to shut up all night. He is so retarded that he didn't know what a bed was. Let's put it that way. Dedrick, you are absolutely the man. Welcome back. We'll see you again next week. Ladies and gentlemen, back to the bucket we go. We have a name. This is always interesting. It's either great or horrible. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Mitch. Everybody, here comes Mitch. One more time for Mitch, everybody. As y'all can tell, I'm used to pulling out. So yeah, my name's Mitch. It's like Mitch with an F. That was my name all throughout school. And then finally I moved out of my dad's house. Yeah, he taught me that my nickname was a hand-me-down from my mom, right? But it's cool because my mom taught me that my nickname, or that my name is a hand-me-down from my dad. Because it's small. Yeah, my bad.
Okay, so Hilltop, therefore, Hilltop will access. So now we understand by the just said that you can't communicate capital place on Friday. Essentially, again, there's no way to have this come out in a incredible.
So they went ahead and went with the blue chew hat.
Hey,
right? I was like, Mom, Dad, how's that going to help me get laid? And they're like, well, because, you know, women will read it and get super horny and then want to fuck you. I was like, how dumb do you think they are? And they're like, if they're fucking my son, dumb enough. Thank you, guys.
Override.
All right.
Override shot.
Let's talk
Override
about it.
shot.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Zimmer says,
About 2.5 years. Where
Where
at?
at?
San Marcos.
Burial of
And
an
I moved
ancient
to
member
Boston
of
when I
the
started having seizures. So it's like, oh shit, why'd you start having seizures? I think it's gabapentin. How do I describe it?
Shouldn't be both the Shabbos
For me,
without
it was a
both
nerve block.
I got
my back blown out.
both up. Sacrifice like this initial service. We go for has a lot of maleficence, right? Carbon, you chef the cousin color. You go ahead and we're putting potatoes on the coals, right?
Arguably from the army.
Like doing a whole bunch of maleficence. Temple service sets aside, overrides, Shalom of the Shabbos. Not what is no Shabbos, most likely from the army, and then it go
pinched
for
my
also.
sciatic nerve. So that's like a nerve that goes right down your leg. It's like I can't feel half my toes.
Override
Right now,
temple
yeah,
service.
I don't feel that. Yeah.
You learn it from the
2023.
So that can go
2023, and that's how long you've been on this medicine?
Yeah,
Look
then
at
I stopped
the
it
person is going to be more
Of this year?
28th birthday. I made it past 27.
Here,
Okay.
it
A
was
lot
here.
of grown men
Like
celebrating
the
their weird
logo,
birthdays in
it's
this
the logo.
episode.
Well, 27.
Ultimately, again,
Okay.
do not
If it can happen to them,
anything close as
it
well.
can happen to me.
Now, I will say, the issue over here is, what the code needs to say is that it doesn't
Human on the stage, battling every once in a while strikes. He has no people that have a lot of seizures.
what do you know about
You don't get into the 27 club with me,
the
So stop taking that medicine, and then
All
how
right.
soon after
the whole
seizure
difference
start?
focus was
2 weeks.
here's nothing more
Okay.
I should
Yeah.
this
And
out.
then what's
We're
that
talking
like?
about a Nazir,
I
is the coin
don't
double.
know, but the girl that was with me last week,
Like,
like, in a puddle of
Nazir
blood,
is
piss.
coin
Why were you in a pile of blood? You hit your head or something?
So I'll show you all that we show that she's
Shit.
double on let's see,
She just left you like that?
She's
let's hope this
yeah.
happens.
And
So the Nazir coin is going to offer up to come a days out. Sacrificial item. And what happens? I'm going to Shama any bird that his sister wanted to passed away. Yachol, Shama, you might have thought, listen, when it goes mountains, you have to turn around, go back and become Amrit, Lo Yitama. Alof is, you can't become
You say that it's
right?
legal and
Again,
also just mean regular weed. You're
no,
making
you can't become
or
coming
it's
to
kind of
anyone.
weird Delta 8 or something.
Well, I have
Yachol,
family that
so
hopefully have this that are in different states that want the
I'm not
power
about the
on me.
same way that
You
it can't
think
become
that
coming for a
you
family. I'm a woman of that also. But for the past kids, for the sister. So the end of the comment, I mean, who about the
So, sure that you had the seizure, she smoked your pot after you're positive that she smoked pot after said, yeah, I
even
left
so
you, I
again,
smoked
it's
some
a
pot
calling
and then
God
I
or
left.
Muslim has a choice
Yes,
between
she said
these
that
coming
my
to
cat
what does he do?
was
Now watch
going,
this. Watch this. So now what we've established
like,
is part of the
asking,
same authority.
like,
What
I'm
we've
not, I
established
have
is
text messages.
Nis Mitzvah
She woke her
overrides
cat,
Avodah,
Yeah.
and Avodah is Docha Shabbos. So
Like,
what's that?
timid, courageous cat. Like Kurt's the dog.
I think
Crazy. I'm having a
Yeah,
seizure
good,
right now.
good, right? So the nice, right? So therefore, again, right? So
Let's
here's what I
just
have.
step this. What did you do in the
I
army?
have ultimately
As a
again.
Ford Observer, 13
I have right.
phones.
What exactly does that mean?
Mitzvah is built
Fire
on
support
Avodah.
specialist, so like I would
Avodah is built on
get
Shabbos.
great
Therefore, the
coordinates
logical
for
conclusion would be
field artillery,
that makes
and
mitzvah
then
is
send it
built
to
on Shabbos.
field
So
artillery,
therefore,
so they
again,
would shoot
I'm
it.
on my way to shul on Shabbos.
No,
And
yeah,
I
this
go
was
ahead and I
back
say
in
this
uh,
mitzvah.
2016 to
I should be
2020.
obligated to go ahead and carry the mitzvah. By the way, also
Amazing. What do you do now, Mitch?
Right.
How do you survive?
So the Gemara says, follows. Shabbos is
job
grab
right now,
hold
but
of.
it's hard
So again,
because I can't drive
Shabbos
for
is like
another
this.
until
Avodah
the end of
is
this
built
month.
for Shabbos.
Why?
Like Avodah is built for
Oh,
Shabbos.
because seizure. Have you figured it out the last time you had your last seizure?
3 months.
Okay, and what exactly happens? What is there something that like
That
tends to give you a
so this
seizure?
is the argument.
Yeah, it's
Now
always
listen, I want to point out, Nis Mitzvah is
Interesting.
not built for
And
Shabbos.
how many
Right?
do you
It's
think
not
you
built
have?
for Shabbos. You don't bury anyone on
You always
Shabbos.
bite
Not
me
a
up
not
mess.
a regular person.
Yeah.
Also, nice again, the Lord has to come from the logic.
How long do
Again,
they last?
it means built for Avodah. Avodah is built for
From what I'm
Shabbos.
told,
And
minutes
this
to 3
mitzvah should be
minutes.
built for Shabbos.
Yeah.
Which you must
But,
come away with
I think it's from Gavin.
So built for Avodah.
So,
Built for
it's a
Shabbos. Oh, so listen,
This is an interesting thing. The doctors are defending the big pharmaceutical company directly to your face. But you never had a seizure before that, and you had one 2 or 3 weeks after quitting the medicine.
Now what is that?
They'll defend it
Right.
all the way.
Last season, the third flight,
I'm not a conspiracy
Look
theorist.
at me neither.
Me neither. But I find that also interesting.
Things are
says
Yes.
if somebody is liable to
Okay.
penalty,
So, Mitch, give us another fun fact about your life.
I used to work at a helicopter company.
Oh, yeah,
Not as a pilot or anything.
let's see how
I was a photographer.
Like
Okay.
Bible
Yeah,
for
so
capital.
take photos.
Bible
People never going on the
Yeah.
helicopter. It's to the south on 35.
Also,
Okay. What's your level of flight now, Mitch?
Single.
Okay. You live by yourself?
Yeah, I live by myself with my cat.
You don't say that it includes
Your
Avoda
cat,
and West.
Timothy
Rather, again,
third or whatever the fuck.
Timothy Curry's cat.
How long have you had this cat?
3.5 years. I went after my back up one up.
but that is different.
That's why you're like, I know the phrasing is almost sounds crazy. Almost like blown up. When you get a seizure when you're having sex,
They started doing the Avoda. We won't take him off his chair. Right? We won't stop him. We already started. Let him finish, but if he won't start, we're not going to let him start.
Some people are into that.
So after they found out about it, I was looking like this flash of light in my eyes. My first blue chew was Mexican.
Oh, really? Was it a brown shoe? Okay, was that like?
Crazy. First time I've ever had. Yeah, it's like I don't even know her life without it. Like maximum potential all the time. The pain is out.
Mitch, anything else crazy about your life we should know about?
Why don't we say the following? Here we go.
I really like the Lime scooters, and I've been getting back into
Temple
religion
service on
and
Shabbos.
feeling like everything happens for a reason. I
Avoda
feel like the
requires
seizures
and yet
were
you're
a
still
good
allowed
thing
to
to
do
have
it on
because it
Shabbos.
taught me how to get
Mavo,
out
this is
more
like
and
a
how to
Shabbos.
be more
See the
productive
Dofa also.
using
And what's
the
another again?
things
Now
that I
you have
made, not being
Avoda is
just
Dofa Shabbos,
I like
and
that.
execution
Good
is
answer.
Dofa Avoda.
Keep
Right?
writing.
So flip it around,
Keep
right?
signing
So
up.
execution is
It'll
Dofa
get better,
Avoda,
Mitch. Here's a
and
medium
Avoda is
sized
Dofa
joke.
Shabbos.
There you go.
Then
There
what?
goes Mitch,
The
everybody.
execution should be
Alrighty.
Dofa Shabbos as well.
Sometimes
Let's
interviews
be
just go back to seizures and every once in a while. Is that thing in there good and deep, Heidi? Now it is. Very good. The old microphone. The old taping the microphone in. Just how it all started in the beginning. 12.5 years ago, we were taping our microphones together, and now it's back at our roots. Nothing like we shows in the world. And we have red tape. That's how you knew we made it. Back when we just had regular old black duct tape. Hey, you guys still living out there? Back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Sancho Pancho Villa. Sancho Pancho Villa.
A lot of people can't tell by looking at me, but I am a veteran. I used to let the crowd guess what ranch I was in, but with every guess, my feelings kept getting hurt more and more. So I'll just tell y'all, I actually served 6 years in high school JROTC. I'm just kidding. I was only in high school for 4 years. No, I should also mention, after high school, I went and served in the Marine Corps for 4 years. So hoorah. Yeah. I was 5'3" when I went in, and then I came out at 5'1". So I lost 2 inches wherever I mattered. Now, there's a lot of disadvantages to being short, but some advantages to being short in the Marines. For instance, when I was walking through fields with tall grass, I didn't have to worry about snipers anymore. I would, however, have to keep my eyes peeled in the sky for like hawks. Like
Or for
one
other large birds.
individualized
Crazy story, a hawk actually tried to pick me up one time. It got like a foot and a half off the ground before it dropped me. I guess even Mother Nature was like, yeah, it's too much cholesterol. Thank you, Sancho Pancho Villa.
Sancho Pancho Villa, I gotta tell you, dude, you are one of the most adorable things I've ever seen in my entire life. I didn't know that baked potatoes could do comedy. This is absolutely adorable. How old are you? 31 years. Have you ever accidentally, you look like you would accidentally like roll down a hill or something like that. Do you roll? You're ball shaped.
Yeah, whenever I was over in Texas,
Herod goes out of his
it's
way
like
to say,
very easy for me to be topic. That's incredible.
Sun show
Right?
Absolutely
Says
amazing.
that
Did
if
the kids
execution,
used to
if
bully you and make you a
overrides
soccer ball in any way?
and avoda overrides
No, most of the kids in my high school were the same height as me, and that's amazing. Amazing. So what do we do? Are you considered, what are you? Oh, just a regular 5'1" Mexican? Okay, alright. I guess it's the width that kind of makes you like, you seem a little, it's also my eyes. You guys are shaped the same. He's just slightly taller than you. Old Sancho Pancho here over here. So tell us about your life, Sancho. Is that your real name, Sancho Pancho? It's a nickname. So Sancho was your name.
Whenever Tony uses the Mexicans laughing. I love the Mexicans. I love that fight.
Yes, I do. Why do you go by that?
Listen, in general, whenever
I saw down the line, I used to like sleep around with like committed women. So
I don't need no
Really? You mentioned this last time. You're like proud of like fucking guys' wives and shit like that.
I'll get behind everyone when they're home, huh? I can get out most average size windows of 5'1".
Windows. Why
Windows is an ongoing theme in this episode. I don't remember this from your last time. Remind us, how many married women do you think you've slept with in your life? You had to guess, just a ballpark.
Not to be specific, but probably like 18.
Wow. So you're into specifically is married women.
individual.
Well, I'm not into that much anymore.
Can you fucking imagine, by the way? Can you fucking imagine? Like, was Charles Adams Jr. mad that his lady was hooked Tyrell? Imagine, just for a second, imagine you pull into a thoroughly fourth one, and you see this fucking human pillow crawling out of a fucking window, this Tempur-Pedic Tommaso over here, this fucking little softy soft, this little fucking garbanzo. What do you think about all this? It's almost like Carmen's like in real time. You're gonna fucking get your team in. That's what be a side piece to be a wide piece.
I would have said no.
Goodness gracious. When's the last time you slept with a married woman? Oh man. By like 3 months ago? Wow. So like where did you find this one? Give us an example. We want to walk a day in the life of someone. Yeah. How do you do this? Give us the real tea.
You know, just like
No,
bar scene.
about
Like,
Lobby Shabbos.
shooting
Only
pool.
during the week, but not on
I
Shabbos.
get shooting
Oh,
really
and
well,
on
so
Shabbos. Maybe even on Shabbos,
just
they do
hanging out,
that.
drinking,
Well,
and
no,
then, you know, I see someone that kind of looks heartbroken.
Looks
Looks like
They
you're having a
will
hard
say,
time.
Torah says,
You know, just trying to be in that,
all the time, why you not running owner? So I do see on the family who has this country. So say them, almost for you a statute of law. Those are almost the same. These things, after Shabbos, Amar Khan, these.
because I was like, you know, this boy was like, baby, like, no shit, baby daddies.
Shabbos is also using the part that teaches you about establishing
So
courts,
3 months ago
establishing
was the
what they
last
did.
one.
Where establish what they did, everywhere. Before you
You're
rush them Shabbos by days, Shabbos by Shabbos issue.
exactly
Because
3
what?
months ago. How
The
did you
same
find out?
prohibitions that apply to individuals apply to what they do. And therefore, again, a beast is not allowed to speak on Shabbos. And that's one of those. Therefore, the Torah says that you will find all of the Shabbos. That's remember again, don't rush them Shabbos by Shabbos. Why? The Shabbos is a Kiva Gavra. Kiva is
kind of like
individual.
sad.
Anything on the Gavra,
And, you know, I myself monetary wise, so I was like,
because that's similar to use by something. Therefore, basically, allowed
like shorter than like
so they'll say,
just
stop
like, hey, you know, girl, like, you alright? It's like,
And what did she say?
she was just like, oh, you know, baby daddy be tripping. And she was like, oh, you know, out with my car right now, and he left me here, and I don't know where he's at. And I was like, looks like you could use another beer. What are you drinking, Modelo? She was like, yeah. And I was like, all right, cool. And then what? So then, like, after a few more Modelos, I was
All right,
like,
Joe, say good
hey,
morning.
well,
Good morning.
the bar's
Let
gonna,
us
close
begin.
soon.
Begin by thanking all of our sponsors
And
for
she
this
was like,
year.
yeah,
Thank
all right.
our commentary
And so
sponsors.
then from there, we went to like a hotel, and I had like my cooler.
For touch
So,
and
like,
pay
you have a little cooler that you keep.
5785. The Tulsa Mishpacha dedicated all the children and drugs this year. And these are supposed to sell us the most on Israel. Our commentary sponsors for the month of Tevez Ha'Ba'alim, the Tulsa Becoming Mishpacha, for dedicating all the children and drugs in memory of Amit. Then the Levi Zivon brother of Itay Levi, who was killed in Gaza on the first night of Hanukkah, for providing a meal for his Shama family. Dedicate them, of course. And as a close of all of our precious actors, we have bring them home. The Shalom and the Karov, and those Baruch our holy soldiers, the whole Na'ashtat. Let us begin with the today's doctrine.
Shit, you're like a master of this craft.
We left all of Rabbi
For him, yeah, exactly. 400 square feet of mansion. He looks at it like, sweet on holiday in Express.
So remember again,
Russell Ben's a full size where I still have to do a few rolls. Hell yeah, absolutely.
Rabbi Meir, I have stuff to us
Exactly.
I have stuff to us on. The whole 8 night actually. What is Rabbi Meir do with that phrase? Stuff to us on.
You guys look like mascots for human trafficking. Or if you stand there too long, he's going to be asking you why you look so sad.
That when it comes to Saudi Day,
Wow, Sancho Pancho Villa. I am going to give you what appears to be a, I can't remember, how was the set? Was it okay? So, I mean, I'm going to give you what appears to be a huge joke book. It's a massive joke book. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Sancho Pancho.
Why?
We're going to go right over this, and in the meanwhile, we have a special treat, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of right here. Alright, hold on a second, because we have a special treat, everybody. This is this man's first time ever doing stand-up comedy. This is a friend of ours.
Interestingly enough, so the idea is fascinating. When it comes to good,
friendship
it only
with
gets seen
the
by look at the examining gun at certain hours during the day when the sun is
well, I guess
just
we'll just
so.
get to it.
But
We'll talk about it in the interview portion. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kill Tony debut, and his first time doing stand-up, a special treat. This is the debut of Make Some Noise for Jedi, everybody. This is Jedi.
So I love the nice side that only applies to the gun. It doesn't apply to the game. As much as you have discussed the division between the gun.
How are you guys doing?
And Saras, so when Saras you only look at during certain times of the day, this concept is not applied by kids. Even God will adjudicate a case, even on a very cloudy day.
Let me finish. Expecting a child to come out with some serious allegations against him.
I love you on the best part. So you
And I think this
what
child has a very strong case. I'm just kidding, I'm not married.
During the day, you can go ahead and
But I would get married.
during
I
the
mean,
day
I've
you
been
can
looking
go
for
ahead
some love out
and
here.
divide up.
It just seems like the women here,
Yeah, I'm not like
they're older women,
you
know,
go ahead
junior
and
high,
divide up
high.
the
Hey,
heritage
wait a
portion.
second. I wasn't going to tell the truth, but I actually am looking for a woman. I'm looking for a woman. She has to, listen, because I talk a lot. She also has to mix it up in the bedroom a little bit. Maybe start on her back, maybe move to her stomach, maybe her knees. We'll see. Also, wow. But if I could leave you with one thing, it's just that not all middle-aged single without no gender pedophiles, because a lot of us are. Thank you so much. Take it away, Red Man.
Jedi, specializing in pedophilia jokes, ladies and gentlemen. Gambling it all on pedophile jokes.
So tonight, first debut set. So Jedi. First of all, how about one more time for Jedi? Why don't you tell these fine people, Jedi, what you do?
And therefore I can follow
Work with the wonderful Woody Harrelson.
Great. Woody Harrelson just so happens to be the newfound fan of Kill Tony and one of the coolest people in the world. And you've been his stand-in. So when they're setting cameras and doing everything that they have to do for Woody Harrelson, he doesn't have to be there for that. You get to just be there.
Yeah, that's me. 25 years I've been hanging out together. He's basically family to me. Yeah, I love him so much. Solid.
So, Jedi, what made you want to start stand-up here tonight?
You know, like kind of like you need to, kill Tony. I mean, I do this every day on the set with cameras. 25 years, you need to stand up. Not funny when somebody can tell jokes, but I mean, I don't know. I'm here.
Well, great. I love it. What made you commit to purely pedophile jokes here tonight?
Okay, so again, it's quite a fascinating answer. The primary topic that I say to highlight was the concept that these monetary laws should be achieved by night, right? Furthermore, again, remember monetary law can be adjudicated on rule law that very same day. There is no need for any type of waiting
Jedi
period
is the
before
life of
delivery
the party when everyone's hanging out. I'm telling you, he and his whole crew knows how to have a lot of fun, and there's an unbelievable amount of creative energy and marijuana and tequila, and it turns out every time we hang out, and you're always the life of the party.
By day,
That's the first time I'm finding out about
Kids have 40.
I bet you should. And you legally have to say that in effect. So Jedi, tell us what's something crazy that you've seen out there, while filming. It's gotta be a crazy job. It sounds like a show that hasn't been made yet, like stand-in. It's like a fun fact, part of the crew is McConaughey's stand-in, and you are like buddies. You guys hang out, and you kind of look like Woody, and he kind of looks like McConaughey.
Well, incredible. Make a lot of jokes about these guys all the time. It's like doing our own show with these cats, they're it's pretty awesome. You guys are gonna love the show. It's called Brothers. It's gonna be on Apple TV. I don't have Apple TV, so I won't speak it. But it's pretty fun. And these guys, I mean, I have so many stories. I don't know if it's called Russia. It's probably best. It's a lot. When he's playing hacky sack or looking for a comic book or something. When they had giving me statistics of a Texas football game.
I was on the sideline with them Friday night, Texas versus Texas A&M, and it was a lot of fun. Me, those two, the governor, rolling around, popping wheelies, touchdowns and shit. It was an incredible thing. Woody is the best marijuana planter. Do you smoke weed?
I smoke a lot of weed. I'm doing a little store called The Wood in West Hollywood. It's out of control. I mean, you can set up every house. You have
Russia,
Woody is the fucking
gather up all of the heads of the nation and punish them. I understand.
Rio, Molly, and George.
Why are
we
the
have
heads
George, but the other birds like we're getting
responsible?
high, and then
Peter
Peter, some of these birds are here.
By the way, what's the project?
A couple of the birds are a little out of control.
People say, why is the leadership responsible?
stand in
Because that's what
games. You just have to be cool as hell, and people have to want you to be around them with a good energy and stay up all the time, right?
Like,
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy. I was working on a show called Lily Grace. I don't know if you remember that. And
You never saw. You don't have a TV.
one of the most profound things that is
we're a little behind.
that
Oh shit, I can go Lily Grace jokes forever.
so
but
again,
I don't
things
think
go
my
well,
career
yeah,
first night I
things
want
didn't
to
go well.
We're not ending until you're just getting started, Jedi. But how'd you meet
That
her?
set up this on again, it's not always a reflection on the leader, but things are treated as if it is a reflection on his leadership or lack thereof. But again, no one's seeing some of the people involved. Well, you come out, all right, I'm talking to Moshe, all of the hand, interesting. So here, when Hashem says to Moshe, as called Rothschild, what Hashem was telling Moshe Rabbeinu was, gather the people, gather the heads of nations, and set up courts. Now, why is setting up courts? Setting up courts in order to adjudicate all the people who worship the whole Zorah. We want quick. And then, so the Gemara says, my time, what's the reason? Even if we should have done it, remember, there was
lucky enough to song with all the big smokers, right?
these are already getting most Rabbeinu. Just the Greeks are from the Shmos. So what's going on over here? Why? That's very interesting. Must have somebody most Rabbeinu to set up extra courts. Now, why was there a need for extra courts? Maybe you'll say,
On Friday night, we ended up gravitating to the sideline up to
is not allowed to
McConaughey's suite.
two capital
Hand me a little
cases
sneaky
in
fake
one
pen,
day.
which is
So here, what do we have? We have over here is the number of members
it's a giant fake pen. From I handed it back, and he goes,
George, like, now what's the issue? The issue is what are you going to say? There's
kind of
a
do
question.
like I should
You
let
can't
that
have
settle
more.
in.
You can't have
And
one
now I
court
get it.
judging
He's
more
kind
than one.
He's like Woody Harrelson's like
When
talking
you come
about
up with an
like it's a little peer
to
pressure,
set up more courts.
and I did.
Gemara says,
And then
it's like, I'm
almost
going to piece
immediately
out Moshe.
Okay,
He says,
there for
when
a while.
can't court adjudicate
See you guys in a
two
little bit.
capital
And I got
cases,
lost
that's
outside of
only
Texas
if
Stadium for about
halacha
20,
again,
25 minutes.
it's two
I was
different
outside,
types
back inside,
of
outside.
cases.
It was crazy, and I'm a grown ass man. This is how good I smoke.
Essentially, halacha l'maisa, you have two of the same case. In other words, the same crime, the same capital
Jedi,
crime.
let me ask you
Those
this.
can
You're
actually
from
be
making
violent.
jokes, but what's your love letter? Tell us about it.
I would explain you. So, you get from right across. You get done with you should even go to it's our own something to say the Asya Kafule Shema Lo Yekhisu the Chachmachashora. This is two different types of cases. These are guys capital cases. And remember, they've already seen before.
Really? What do you do? What do you watch like porn or something?
That's what it's happening. Nice up. Nice up.
Just use your imagination.
But if it's one for capital case, maybe. So you must have on this Achas Torah today. So you must have a local relationship with one people. This is why basically judge multiple capital cases when they are the same. So why did you put extra buckets in over here? Which you might have said the answer is
Just like the great
in order
state
to
of
go ahead
Texas.
and local
Somewhere between Paso and
judgment.
Corpus
That
Christi.
will be again the Torah who should
Okay, and what did
be
you learn that day? Was that your first station?
Rashi says over here, Allah, Musa Zah, Yashav Charan Ach, Kishak Torah who Russia, Uma Masukim Davar, Umukana V'Chodo. We'll say it's very interesting. How do you take away
You pay for a 30-minute
it's
concert.
it's going to be saying you, how do you remedy remedy? Do it and you can do it. Expedite to as expeditiously deal with the problem. Whereas, how do you take care of divine wrath? Fix the problem. Fix the problem.
Jedi,
That's how
you
you
made
take
your
care
Kill
of divine
Tony
wrath. And
debut.
therefore, again, if I want to rest for a lot of people what's the best way to remedy divine wrath? Go and set up as many fucking children as you can, and the cases can be adjudicated, judgment, taken out, and moved forward. That's a set let's just put down this thing. When you're getting bonus for freedom, you're just
Maybe when brothers
not
put
when
stuff
you
on
say,
TV, was it when you took that
but
stuff out?
that's not real. That's not real from life. That's not real wisdom. He gets upset with us when we don't take some time. That's the reason. When I walk around life, I don't have reality.
Maybe we'll be able to get
Sometimes in life, I'm not sure. As you know, I recognize 90.
Make some noise. Your next bucket.
I know
Ryan
exactly
Shields,
what
everybody.
the problem
Ryan
is.
Shields.
So what to do? This means I'm just ready, brave, strong enough to fix it. And that's where divine wrath sets.
So I raised my kids in the suburbs of San Antonio. And when my daughter first started dating, one of her friends let it slip that her boyfriend was
But I
in a
need
gang.
you to
I said, no, he's not.
decisive
I live in
action
the
to
cul-de-sac.
remedy that which is given. If you actually do that,
First I met the kid, even.
So,
I looked
to
at him
make a
like,
mistake
oh, you rep
is
the
forgivable.
lactose
But
intolerant
to not
kings.
fix it, that becomes unforgivable.
I
Incredible.
take your weed allergy and get the
All right,
fuck out
let's
of
go
here.
back to it. Says the Gemara. Dini Mamana is going
Look,
by
all I'm saying is
so
if you
says remember
can't
again,
cause
when it's
your
monetary law,
multigrains, I'm
is
not afraid of you.
adjudicated and the verdict can be delivered
Yeah,
that
fuck off,
day
Tanner.
as
I
well.
will end you with a milkshake
Meaning
and a
that
bagel right
cautious,
now.
like capital cases,
Like, man, I see this all the time. That needs to stop. I don't know who needs to tell them. Maybe it's me, but look,
like you can give it at night,
how are you supposed to be for these
the next
streets
day.
with peanut allergies and autism?
Wait till the next day in order to go ahead and make sure that Jason has sufficient time to
I know some of you ladies are still worried about
says
walking
the
along the
Gemara.
park
So
or
you
going
need
to
to
your
know
car
us
at night.
not even so
Just
from
start
where do you know
moisturizing with
so
peanut oil.
let's asking over here from where do we know that Allah
Yeah, take
we
his
don't
breath
deliver
away.
the verdict on capital cases till the next day.
If that doesn't work,
the
I just my dad voice. I just go,
Mishpat
freeze,
Tzedek,
activates their
Yom
autism.
Ba, the Amiratz.
And it's like seeing the tiger in the oh, you're the tiger.
Alright, Ryan Shields.
Tomorrow,
Show Ryan, are you?
Give it up, stand in
so
for a
literally
fat
again,
baby.
Malaysi, Mishpat Tzedek.
Yeah, somehow you make Jedi look like Dave Chappelle.
So how do you go ahead
That's
and
incredible.
ensure
Ryan, how long have you been on stand-up?
that
About
said
14 years.
Mishpat Tzedek
14
does
years.
is
Holy
fully
shit,
served that it's
man.
more
Wow,
how
that's crazy. Where
Yom
at?
Ba.
In the Liver King's
What is Yom
backyard?
Ba? What is Yom Ba? Literally, sleep on it.
Where have
Sleep
you
on
been
it,
doing
or
stand-up for
really
14
better
years?
for you.
Oh, I'm out of
Delay
San
it.
Antonio.
Delay
Okay,
it.
out of San Antonio. That's where you've always lived?
Yata Miratz. Because if you don't do
Ari,
this,
what do you want to say?
again, it's like
No,
you're
no,
engaging in bloodshed.
No, it's okay.
Here
Do
you
it.
were
It's
thankful,
okay.
and we go ahead
Ari,
and
was it never
make
good
the
joke?
verdict
You said
on
it,
the
then
capital
fucked up.
case. Rabbi,
And then I got
another
nervous
person
and
here.
now.
Ash issue.
Okay. Ryan, what do you do for a living?
I do stand up.
Damn it, that's exactly what I was hoping you wouldn't say. So, was that just a rough?
Yeah, that usually goes a lot better. I think I just led into it weird. It's morbid. Lead up to it, but you know,
Okay.
You delay.
Yeah, here we are.
You delay, like
Here
you
we
be
are,
carried.
Ryan.
So praise
14 years. Do you think you have like a better joke that you could have done instead?
Yeah,
So like a banger of a joke that you have after 14 years?
Yeah.
All right, let's do that. Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan Shields.
Let's
try to get 14 years.
What's the other man?
I've been hanging out with these young comedians, so they get me to try this new shit. Like
Right?
I'm trying
The mitzvah
aluminum
comes
free
your way.
deodorant.
Do not allow it to become comments.
It doesn't work.
So
And the
if that's
problem
me,
is, it's
in general,
deceptive.
now, okay,
It's
is
like
whatever
you put
comes
it on
away,
as
whatever
soon
you
as you
feel
get out
like,
of the shower.
don't
That smell like coconuts.
And yet here,
And then like 4
Ashu
hours later,
Dayan
like, all those
Shemachametz
coconuts
is
have
Tino.
turned.
So apparently there's only
I think I
one
found
thing
out
in
the
life
rum
which
is
is
gone.
supposed to not become habits.
So I'm gonna
And
ride
that's
back to
judgment.
aluminum. I know it's bad
That's
for you. I
judgment.
know RFK's
Let's
like
say a very profound episode.
I don't give a
That
shit.
for everything else in life, alacrity is the key.
I can use a touch of the tism. I'm
One
fine.
thing
Like I could be in
don't
the
be
train.
sorry, and that is
Yeah, it's been the other trains I've been a part of.
you just apply this for our own lives. Everything else in life,
Look, I was an engineer on that train, all right? I know it's
when it
something
comes to
weird.
passing judgment of
That's where you
people,
want to be. You want to be an engineer on those
Ashram
trains.
Daniel
You
Shemachametz
don't
is
want to
like
be a kaboom.
judge.
Because you're pushing a lot of loads in front
But
of
it's
you.
still a little bit. She actually was talking about
All right,
try to
Ryan,
gather
let's talk
all of
about
that.
it.
Life
How much money are you making doing stand-up?
A year?
Vida,
About 50.
there they say Ashu
Okay,
Chamos is
and
me.
you love it.
Ashu
You
Chamos
love you do.
below
You would never do
Chamos.
anything
The
else.
other thing he says, or another interpretation also is
Do you have any like
literally
side
against
hustles or
praiseworthy
anything
is
like
the
that?
one
Oh, I do a
is the
podcast.
part
I do
and not the
act a little
aggressive.
bit.
What have you acted in?
Rashi points out that
There's a
that
little
when
show
it's
called
session,
Landman.
so they should try to
Okay,
be
on
active.
Landman.
Yeah.
Okay.
In other
For
words,
37
that
fucking
tries to
seconds
go
a
ahead
minute,
and
so I'm
address
down
the
it.
needs of the
Okay.
victim before one addresses
Wow,
the needs
you
of
have
the
great section.
I release
Put appears to be mentally ill hillbillies.
So if you got a Rothschild,
Right, wild on your life would surprise us.
cold kindness,
Wild? You
cold
do that?
shit.
You know that's wild. Oh, right, he just had his first colonoscopy to the guy.
This is incredible.
Yes, colonoscopy.
Really fascinating. After fascinating.
Let me tell you, it sucks when I was getting my done and they're wheeling you down the hallway with the nurses and doctors and
Now,
nurses and doctors recognize me. You're really doing it, Red Man. It's fucking funny. What came out of your ass after you asked, like, do you know, like, a special private doctor? It's like, right. Well, this isn't like, you can't eat the few days before, right? 24 hours, yeah. It's cool because you have, I would have loved to have seen that reality show. It's one of those typical things where I've never done this. Red was like the old lady in Requiem for a Dream, like the kitchen's like all over everywhere.
bread and cakes. How about this? Easy to eat, but again, so easy to eat.
Cereal spilling themselves out of the
milk. Not ready to
the bread.
food, yes, level. But it is
Floating all the garden breadsticks in the
again,
air.
just to kind of keep on track.
Just Alfredo sauce pouring out of the kitchen sink.
Just keep on track. For our purposes, what there's like how often am I so
Like, how did you make it through the 24 hours time? It really sucks. It was your buddy's birthday party, man. I had this great idea, like, oh, you know, let's get, I can drink tonight, let's get wasted tonight. And then I thought I could eat in the morning, and then I realized I couldn't, so I would not have a hangover. I couldn't eat anything. I was actually, I chew stuff and just spit it out in the trash can.
but assuming that you're not necessarily set on the foundation, you have to live with it.
I never had a thing I've ever heard in my fucking life. I've never heard anyone microdose food before. That's crazy.
What they want them to find is they want them to do it. And therefore,
I almost just fainted right now. That is the most
let's go back.
thing
If you
you think I've ever heard. And to give you all this
As a
medicine,
result
you
of
just
this,
shit yourself every
not that
5
we know,
minutes. Hold on. Let's go
any
back.
kind of
What
going
type
to
of food
have
were you
capital
chewing?
case.
And
You're looking at
spitting
what?
out.
One minimum duration,
Leftovers from the place. It was like a steak.
2 days. Right? That's hands up.
Chewing
It's
it,
like not
drinking
together,
the
right? It
juice.
takes
And
accelerate
then
accelerate that
butter
day.
joy
But the
sandwich
nice
and
thing,
spit
whenever
it
you
out.
begin a capital case,
Yeah.
minimum of 2 days. As a result of
I
that,
say I had a lot of
you
just
can't
swallowed
do
the
that
ice.
on Erev Shabbos or
God.
Erev Yom Tov.
Oh,
Right? Because
God.
again, you can't go.
Oh,
Let's
it's
see why.
so
You can't go
funny.
Shabbos, can't go to Yom Tov.
God,
That's
that's
not what's
amazing.
He's off. Ain't got it. Therefore, you do capital cases on Erev Shabbos or Erev Yom Tov.
There's no
So
peanut
you
butter
says,
juice
my
coming
time,
out.
but wasn't this?
And then
You
you
should
shit
go
yourself
extra
there too.
because
Right?
you
I didn't
can't
shit myself there. No,
structure
I got to the point where I couldn't sleep that night because I was shitting every
if you're
10
starting
minutes.
with an
To the point where stomach file,
So
just
hey,
stomach
people,
file. Oh, what's interesting is like when I could eat,
like
how long it
how
took
should we play
to
this?
get
The diner was like on these
like
shops,
7
so
hours.
let's let's
Not a lot of people know this from that night. Red Man diarrhea and his first pussy in for 10.
start on Friday. So start on Friday. Let's go. The dining room shops up.
Right?
Literally, see little amount shops up. Let's say start on Wednesday.
Maybe it's just
Finish
the sound or something.
right. We're gonna start on Friday. Finish.
Maybe it's just pressure. Maybe your timing just wasn't great. Here tonight, but sign up again. Come back. It's a short drive from San Antonio. Shields. Very interesting. Right? Shields 75. Wow. That's just wow, 14 years. Huh?
You would have seen
And
that
there we go.
right
About
by
your
morning.
colonoscopy for half this interview.
Literally again.
All right, we are final bucket full of the grid overtime here. Mixed from Matthew LaCour.
So the nice thing is, okay, that's where we're going to go and start and end it on Friday. You can't do that. Why? Now, again, that could work. Technically, right? If you exonerate, right, you can all of these in one day. However, Phil McCusker time was cold
I'll never
See, the
forget.
problem
I was
just
walking
is
down
maybe
the
there'll be
hallway.
a
I
reason
turned
to
the
day
corner.
or
I was
round
little
to
tail
day,
tiny
in which
details,
case
only two
I
adults in the
definitionally have
house,
to
my
go
mom
on
and Kyle.
day number
That's
2.
it.
I will
So
say, and therefore
I
again,
turned the corner.
Ubani
I'll never
Alvin
forget.
Alastin, that would push us onto Shabbos. Okay, so then what? So then it says, Daine Benale Shabsa, or Gmer B'Shabsa, the Lik Talei B'Shabsa. So fine, let's go ahead and begin the day, right, adjudicating the case on Friday. And what's the worst case scenario? If you find him guilty, deliver the guilty verdict on Shabbos and execute him on Shabbos. Execute him on Shabbos. Which means, no. Ein Ritzicha Dochas HaShabbos. You can't execute him on Shabbos. Let's say, I want to answer that again. The city example, what's that again? Are you allowed to deliver a verdict even on the same session on Shabbos? This is interesting. So the halacha is the Oraisa is Torah on Shabbos. Why? It's one of the zeros lest you come to see them, lest you come to write it. Like, same way the chef is the business section. Business discussions. There's a whole bunch of zeros lest you come to write on Shabbos. So interestingly enough, adjudicating a case on Shabbos, there's nothing wrong with it. It's a good job on it. So point out, that doesn't show up now. Shabbos doesn't show up there. Obviously, again, that level of legislation wasn't yet in effect. So it's just fascinating. So therefore, again, Gemara says, okay, so let's adjudicate the case on Shabbos. Let's begin the case on Friday. One of two things is going to happen. If we find it is saying that Friday, and if there's a reason for the judgment for Shabbos, and you go ahead and have the capacity guilty on Shabbos.
So
Okay,
that's the second employee from Cap City tonight.
verdict on Shabbos. So
How
let
do
there
you
be a
like working
guilty
up
verdict
there
on
at the
Shabbos.
domain?
And executing on Shabbos.
I'm trying to do everything that I can to get this close
Ein
to the
Ritzicha
camera, honestly.
Dochas
You get to watch
HaShabbos. We
comedians.
do not
Yeah,
execution.
it's one of the Son and I were door guys at the Comedy Store. Any young comedians, that's the number one thing. How you get closest to the comedy. I mean, of course you can do open mics, but you can only learn so much. I was 14 years in,
So
still
the
in
lip
Narva.
delay, the heart got the heart
So you can learn from professional comedians. Yeah, they get good comedians.
So adjudicate the case on Friday.
Sometimes,
Deliver the verdict
how
on
do you get on
Shabbos.
stage at Cap City? You do sometimes.
What's the Shabbos? No, we just said before. Negative Shabbos.
That's like the bonus.
We'll say what's up next. By game. By game. So liquidate the Shabbos. The liquidate the Shabbos.
All the comedians try 15 minutes even if it's comedians in one room, 14 and another 8.
They said, go ahead, right?
And then they
So
flip
let's
to those
do that.
3 of those rooms,
Yeah.
do it all
First thing I said,
again.
no.
Whereas Cap City probably only has
So
one
we're going to talk about this. It is
2
concept
comedians, 2 rooms.
really deal with
There's an opener, feature, and a headliner, right? We show pretty much.
unnecessary.
Where were you a door guy at? Tell us, we
That
don't know.
I was a door guy shortly at Come Australia.
going to
Door guy at another club in
given his
Vancouver.
Shabbos and doing
I remember Yuck Yucks days. I've been to the comics lounge
that's
many
that
times.
just
Yeah. Come up to the workouts and watch it. I was watching too
so
much
I just want to know how
This
fast
was you once on a show many moons ago. In
Josh
which
says
me and Joe
Josh says,
Rogan
no,
dated
no,
Melvin.
and
You were on that
Ruben
show.
is
Yeah,
that's
it's fun.
all
You
you.
guys were doing the theater and then you came down to the club. Yeah,
What
and
is
also
he
it was one of those magical nights where, somebody was sick. And then they gave me
I know
$65
Ruben is liable to death
and you fucking weed in the back. It was
It's
cool.
something
Perfect.
just
It all worked out very well. It was all
Matthew, tell us something great about your life, your real life, that we would find interesting or compelling. We're on this show once before. You've had enough time to think about a second interview on this show. And right
Well, actually,
now,
I compete in Thursday night jiu-jitsu Nothing happens. For all those years. Shabbos. Instead, let's deliver the verdict Sunday. Don't we do a podcast with Brett Cowan?
And that way, again, that seems to accomplish everything. That way, you have verdict to be on Sunday. If he's guilty, execution verdict on Sunday as well.
Great
Which is
man.
incredible. Which the Gemara says,
We should chew that joke up and spit it out.
this is the
But if you came out
that
and you
halacha
did
likes
like
the judges
you went
to
straight
get
into
their reason.
material,
Like since the
and
case
it
was
was like
Friday,
multiple.
and then
The
there's
last
Shabbos
joke,
in
of course, the
between.
mic
And
such a
remember again,
fucking
they're not
mishap,
picking it
but
up
it's
again
not the
until
point that
Sunday.
happens. There's
Soon
heckles,
the
there's
judges are
whatever.
going to forget
So you have
their
to adapt to
rationale.
that. Sometimes
I
yeah,
thought
when you
that
come
was
out here,
incredible.
there's a
I
lot
thought
of
that was
pressure.
so fun. How that young
Sometimes it's
woman
good
was
to
saying.
leave a
The
beat
close to
of
the
silence before you go into material.
the Abraham Ahai. That was
Cognitive
even
functions,
though they're scribes, they're
accustomed
they're
to what it
stenographers
looks like.
who write down all the police writes they're writing down
When it's a cognitive function, it's like I can't make my hands on that.
all being like Gemara says. Never to deal with hybrid is terrible.
You want to get it out.
Remember again, what are the stenographers? What are the scribes? What do they write? They write judges.
There's a whole thing of, you know,
Listen to this.
you want to get jokes and you can't out, but you sometimes got to
But
go over your
ultimately,
head.
again,
My
what's
mom
in my
was like,
heart
Mom, got a big
belongs
laugh.
to
It was after
That's
the
in my heart belongs to me. I
meow.
wasn't sure this is supposed to be very good in 2 months. Lady Mars leading her up is leave the thing she and she which means that which is in the heart
That
can be
jacket,
forgotten. Now what that means is what Gemara says is that
like you could have
part
some
of
real
the judge
douchebag qualities.
is what the judge articulates, right? And what he articulates ultimately are the facts.
What's the
But then part
douchiest
of
thing
the
about you?
judgment, by definition, also has to be lost. Like a little bit like the feeling of kishness. And
So you're
that,
talking about you were married,
and yet, interestingly enough, is absolutely part
marriage was
of
going
the
well, and then I met this
process.
beautiful
So
yoga
the
teacher
issue
that
just
fucking
is
broke my heart.
stenographers
Okay, so
write down
did you take her yoga class?
whatever the judge
Made her
will
out.
take it.
We
They
were actually
can't
working
write
together
down
at just
what's
and
well, so the kitchen doesn't
she
also
was
start.
coach.
I was back on Sunday,
at a
and
gym.
now again, the same morning they're revisiting the verdict. Again, revisiting the case. Unfortunately, the judge may have certain things, but that compromise the advice of the judge. So we don't want that coming. Also, I'll just point out the things that raise okay, here Rashi says over here, Rashi the ancient so again, what's the reason was in the streaming of the forget. But the machine what's in your heart is yours. No one else knows what is in
You leave her.
and I
Yeah, I was in love with
important.
And then how are you in
So
love?
number one,
Because I was
sometimes you see people
24
do
and
things,
retarded.
right?
Okay. And now,
See actors
32.
do
32 and
that.
retarded.
And you are ready to go.
Your wife, so you started hooking up women's strippers shortly thereafter. And how long did that last?
That I think what people are good.
3 months. And then what happened? You broke your heart.
You see the way that you see the character chances are
This is so hot. This story is 151 Mexican. Yeah.
you could get into
It's not just poncho, baby. My name is shallow and I'm full real quick.
no one
Yeah,
knows.
if your wife is banging and then you show up and it's this guy, cauliflower, you're a douchebag, then you're like, I get it. But poncho? Yeah. Fucking poncho! She's gonna be sipping that backseat tequila any day now.
No one knows that you're having a difficult time.
And
Unless
then, like, what? You have no life, no new love. No, I'm with somebody else.
So that's how much relationships
Do you regret leaving your wife at the time
people
for her?
who
Do you
love us very
I don't
much
regret the way I
expect us to know how they are feeling, even though they don't articulate how they're
Did you save anybody's lives
Remember, you do
as a
anything
lifeguard?
with the second. It's the only way someone can know how
Fun
you're
fact,
feeling.
not a lot of people know this. The world's worst
And if you don't
lifeguard of all time. Deep madness, ladies and
certain
gentlemen.
things, but remember,
Not only
but
is
the
he blind,
inch,
but he also
your
definitely
heart is
can't
yours.
swim.
And you don't want to ask you
Is that right, D?
but you. Incredible. Okay, let's go like this. Therefore, Hilltop. We're going to listen to Chester arguing possibilities. And therefore, Hilltop will ask you. So So now we understand why the Mishnah said that you can't adjudicate a capital case on a Friday. But essentially, again, there's no way to have this come out on a Friday. Incredible. I'm really expecting to be open. Hey, for us, Mason is a dope shot. Listen, now, giving enough to run. One thing is the facts that you know over here is that so basic execution does not go ahead and it's not dope.
Damn right. All right, Matthew. Fun times, buddy.
Override.
Here you go.
Override.
Here's a
Doesn't
medium.
override shots. Doesn't override shots.
Congratulations,
So
Matthew.
where's the time?
We're on to the
Where says,
finale
so
of the
I'm going to
night,
show
ladies
you
and
something.
gentlemen.
Take for us, listen to
With
the
Ari
shots.
Maddie here.
The burial of a
In the
mitzvah,
middle.
remember the within the
There's only one way
I'm
to
walking
end
down
this
the
show,
road, see
Beth.
an unburied
And that
body.
is our Hulk Hogan, if you will. Our Hall of Famer with the most appearances, the most interviews.
Should be both the
Living as
Shabbos,
members of
look
the
out
Cult
for
Tony Hall of Fame.
Uma
Ladies
Avoda
and
should
gentlemen,
both the
this is
Shabbos.
the Memphis
Right now,
Strangler.
remember,
The
Avoda,
favorite machine
sacrificial
for
service,
vanilla gorilla.
right? By something for service. He's both the Shabbos. Doing some service as a lot of the officer, right? Carbon tummy, that's the carbon tummy, right? You go ahead and we're putting the Torres on the toes, right? Not right, Avoda. We're doing a whole bunch more. So this sign overrides the February. So now, stuff. Don't for also you laugh for salaries. What supersedes Avoda? It overrides the temple service. We learn it from the word Ula. So let's say, let me go through this whole Russia.
The other day I watched St. David Lynch filmed up in Peace. Dr. Ray in September on Kim Kardashian. She has low brain activity. Years ago, that same Dr. Ray told LeBron James concluded that he's black.
Do not become coming for anyone, even the closest way.
William points out
Is that a Muslim can't become coming? You didn't have to say also, not that in different churches. So, the disciple will also, not how watch this. We're talking about a Nazir. A Nazir who is okay, now what's the magic? So the Nazir could not go to offer up to come and face out. Sacrificial, what happens? I'm a face. How much in this place? One of his relatives passed away. When he turned up, you might have thought, listen, if one of those relatives, you have to turn around, go back and become coming. Amrit, lo yitama. Halacha is you can't become coming. Right? Again, by no means, you can't become coming for anyone, even his own family member. So, I'm like the same way that he can't become coming for a family member. He also can't become coming for a business. Also, ultimately, again, but that becomes something here. You see from here, the next mitzvah is docha everything. Everything. That even, so again, the Kohen Gadol Nazir has a choice between the next mitzvah offering up on a Pesach. What does he do? Next mitzvah. Now watch this. Watch this. So now what we've established, follow the chain of thought. What we've established is next mitzvah overrides Avoda, and Avoda is docha Shabbos. So what's like?
You have Dendrick, who's a regular for like 4 weeks. What the fuck happened to your fucking money?
Good.
Yeah, you have 15 Oriental runs that you've been talking about the last couple of years.
So nice, right? So therefore, again, right, so here's what I have. I have ultimately, again, I have right here. At least it's docha. Avoda is docha Shabbos. Therefore, the logical conclusion would be that means mitzvah is docha Shabbos. therefore, again, I'm still the fuck. I still have not done the right. And I go ahead and I see a mitzvah. I'm also again, I should be obligated to go ahead and carry the mitzvah.
machine, and that has affected you in a great many ways. Is that correct? Yes.
Right? This is the word. So the Gemara says, Shabbos Shlichus Ne'avodah. So again, it's Shabbos. Shabbos is like Avodah is built for Shabbos. Like Avodah is built for Shabbos. Elohim should take worse mitzvahs.
Less than 48 hours and I'm starting on another
Shabbos. That's the specific argument. Now listen, I want to point out. This mitzvah is not colors. Right? It's not colors. We don't carry anyone. Right? Not a regular person. So I love the nice thing. I understand the logic. Again, it makes mitzvah is built for avodah, and avodah is built for Shabbos, and mitzvah is built for Shabbos. This is much like Sicha, Sophia, the built for avodah, the inner built for Shabbos. I'll tell you the pure execution itself will refute this argument. Why? Because the most I'm going to see execution is built for avodah. Now what is that? Take a look at Rashi. Rashi is the third one. The Tzicha Tokeh Shedoch is Ha'avodah. The Tziv Me'im Tziv'Yechi Shachana Lamos. What the Torah says that if somebody is liable to a death penalty, you take him even from the altar, even from the day after the accident. And what this is that you have to do is I have a coin, let's say, the Rothschild. Let's say I have a coin, liable to a death penalty. What else was in here? I don't know. Those were exciting. Then on Reddit, and I had to write this so red. These are paint class. You can see the seed. Coin.
No, it's the texture of some of the reds. Just sort of red tech with that.
He's getting ready to do the avodah. We don't say that it the avodah.
Yeah, it was our color. A refrigerator with just a watermelon, a cut open watermelon. That's the whole puzzle.
But that is different than a case where, let's say the coin already started to do the avodah. Then what's found to the avodah. Started the avodah. We won't take him off. Right? We won't take him with swallowers. We won't stop
cereal.
We'll let him finish. But if he wants to start, we're not going to let him start. The ideal here is like this. The ideal here is Mark says, I'm sorry, I want to see the so here are execution, right?
It's getting scary. It's getting real scary. I'm literally playing on trade with a woman from FedEx tomorrow, and I don't think I should be talking right now. We have a nice looking police officer, a nice guy over there. I don't think I need to be talking about those police.
The formula doesn't necessarily work. Just because something is built to avodah doesn't mean
I have something coming tomorrow. Yeah, very happy.
Right, so let's go ahead and say it should also be built for Shabbos.
FedEx woman
Why
carrying that box
Shabbos? Absolutely. Why would we say the bunch of built for Shabbos? So avodah is built for Shabbos. I mean, we do temple service Shabbos. Avodah requires mullah. You're still allowed to do it on this. So the Gemara says, not for Shabbos. The Tzicha Docha also. It was Shabbos. And Docha Avodah. Flip it around, right? Docha Avodah. And Avodah is built for Shabbos. The execution should be built for Shabbos. The Gemara says. Right, Shabbos means the Avodah and the Tzicha Docha also. And again, if the Sikha is built to Shabbos, so its execution is built to Avodah, and Avodah is built to Shabbos, the execution should be built to Shabbos. Amarabah, the said, this is really possible, we'll always possible. What's the value of each? The Torah says, you shall not go ahead and kill a fire on Shabbos. That was an interesting thing to remember, we know this, that the Lama Tesla, the categories of labor on Shabbos are not exclusively stated. Where they learn
Was
from?
that when
They
you
learn
were
from
talking about the other day, Rabbi, and you were doing something
of
even
the
to
Mishkan
yeah,
to
coach, you
Shabbos.
look at some mud.
And
Oh,
this is
that's what where you found that from.
was
Is that true?
for
No.
instruction about the Mishkan ultimately becomes one of the
Yeah, that'd be embarrassing, Tony, if that's really
There's
what I
one
took mud
malacha
balls because
which
his
is
fucking
exclusively, and that is
mass. That would be.
Havara, kingdom.
All right.
There's no Savara is the famous
What's that new puzzle before I
So
let you go?
why
What's the
was
puzzle?
Havara
He
singled
just went
out?
as much
Why
cakes.
was
It
it
was
singled out?
confusing myself.
So the Gemara
This
said,
one has a whole bunch of cakes. It's
either
got a
of
bunch of
those two,
primary
you're
colors.
not just us.
It's got
Ultimately, it's for the purposes of Allah. What does that mean? It's there to go ahead of us and teach us that whereas every single other malacha is punishable by a death
nothing brings
penalty,
this show to a
ultimately
climax
then
better
Havara
than you.
is only
Thanks
for
for
a
starting a
punishable by
new
Allah.
puzzle. We love you.
So that Nasan,
Will you
look how
remember
big that
this
Nasan.
episode?
It's like ultimately again,
It's a crazy show.
to
The
distinguish
crazy
between malacha
focus
and
tonight.
that the single that Havara singled out is the person does multiple malachas in one panel, right? One
The drawing from Ryan J. was in it. It's absolutely incredible. That is indeed a Sanamad and a Maddie. Let's see what the local artist Chris Roberts over there. Oh, Dedrick. Dedrick, free grill Dedrick.
singled out in order to teach us that Havara is not punishable by death, but rather again Havara is punishable by death. Very awesome.
What do you guys want to plug?
Ultimately, again, Havara singled out Havara singled out so too is individual liability for expert.
There you go.
There's not all sorts of points of all of this. Is that remember certain space, like certain types of miso, for example, straight which is hot bread, requires Havara. The fact that the Torah goes out of its way to say that you can't Havara on time is to understand. You know, one strong.
It's a brand new tool.
Which essentially says that if execution overrides a voda, and a voda overrides Shabbos, execution should override Shabbos.
Very good friend, Jedi, who made it to team Moshe here in Thanksgiving. That is an American.
So it's not being fired all of this on all of
God bless this audience and God bless the United States of America. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
And you see, it appears to be unnecessary as possible. Why? Because in general, whenever you mitzvah that we call chiv on the gaffer, chiv on the individual, like the almost the same. Why would you get a good one? It's not coming out. Why is it hard to say Moshe Sefer by Havara, by Kingly, not Shabbos is understood? Nifty, Shabbos is Chovas HaGuf. Shabbos is the Chovas HaGuf. Remember again, what is the Chovas HaGuf? It's an obligation on the individual. Like, in other words, it's not geographic, and it's not agricultural. It's on the individual. The Chovas HaGuf, no Haggis being bar is made of this large. And I'll say every Chovas HaGuf, remember again, applies automatically both in Eretz Yisrael as well as outside of Eretz Yisrael. Moshe was the Kasav Rachman Olam. So why do I need the Torah to say Moshe Sefer? Yishur Rabbi Shmuel Amar Talmud Echad. Because one of the Talmudim is in Rabbi Shmuel. Kishnei Kiyeh Be'ishchei Mishpat Moves Behumas. Torah says if a person will be liable to a death penalty and he's put to death. Shomea Ani Ein B'chol Bein B'Shabbos. I would have thought execution occurs both during the week and on Shabbos. So he says, Moses. Alright, so what does it mean? But yet the Torah says that if you buy every Shabbos, you hire for that. So again, isn't going ahead and organizing an execution in itself a form of Shabbos violation? I would have said no. That applies to Shabbos, so could be misclassification. That applies to other malachos, but doesn't apply to it should be fine. I was like, I love to do this. Maybe again, prohibition. Shabbos love applies even to days in Orthodox. Uman the time of the Muslim is the debate has to be someone to close about what we that means during the week from now Shabbos. Oh, even Allah to the Shabbos. Maybe even on Shabbos to get and the Romar was not to call most person. Here's what I'm saying. Then the says, do not keep your mind already down the south. But why you are not owner? Why you able to them? You keep us respond to the safe time. The foremost person. This is deep in the statute of law. Those are some of the say that not most some of the based in utmost some of the other time based in. Those are the for the purpose of using Rothschild. Those are the commercial. Say them why? Because commercial saying Rothschild of tunnels is also using the that teaches you about establishing works, establishing fucking gift. Where you establish fucking gift everywhere you live. So you use the Moshavos by gazing, and Moshavos by Shabbos prohibition. Because what? The same prohibitions that apply to individuals apply to fucking gift. And therefore, again, a priest is not allowed to execute. Therefore, the Torah says that you will find all of them shovels. That's the use of again. I don't need Rosh Hashanah by Shabbos. Why? Because Shabbos is a chiv on the Gavra. Any chiv on the Gavra, the individual pleasure and so on. Why do you Rosh Hashanah? Well, to say that because that same word is used by fucking Din. Therefore, based not on that. So they say, "Double enough things with this yet." There's a place to start.
Two of the best comedians in the world. This is a lesson for you because sometimes I take great pride in you. You're one of the first shows ever to show you fucking, Tim Dillon coming up and Shane Gillis coming up many years ago. This is one of those nights where you get a little bit of both. You get one of the first time guests who I think is funny as fuck. And you have an absolute complete legend. In fact, he is the reigning, defending 2024 guest of the year. Ladies and gentlemen, your two guests tonight are Harlan Williams and Nick Rochefort. Holy shit, how exciting. Harlan Williams.
I gotta say, I'm a little tired tonight. I rushed out of the house, and I don't know, well, mostly the women might relate to this one, but I don't like to come up here nervous or out of sorts, but I'm gonna be honest, I left a 7-layer lasagna in the oven.
7 layers. What are the different layers?
Well, let's not be nosy. The highest I've done is a 12. This was during the, do you remember the space shuttle era?
Yeah.
And they used to put the space tiles on the space shuttle. You remember that? And they deflected the heat, and they allowed the space shuttle to ease back into Earth. And kind of like what you do to your wife, sir.
Yeah.
And what I used to do, Tony, Daddy likes to drive fast. And so what I did a 14-layer lasagna. I cut it up the same size as the space tile, stuck all over my Corvette Stingray. And I went 100 Bakersfield.
That is amazing. Nick Rochefort is the debut of Nick Rochefort in the Kill Tony universe. How we doing, Nick?
I made an 8-layer lasagna. Here's the thing about space. I worked on this. The space is fake.
We're going to have some fun here tonight. And Nick's first time on the show, Nick, you might not know, but over 300 innocent souls. Select for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket. If it happens, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Another time is up near the sound of a kid. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm going to let this convict on the run pick the first name. It's very dug in there a little bit. Rolled one very, very exciting. And like that, we go wrangle. That comedian was no idea that they just got selected. They're over there. It's dark. It's gloomy and Shakespeare's next door. People are there's a little cooler. They keep refilling the cups. Some of them are drinking. Some of them are like, I'm not getting. People just start fucking getting drunk over there. We have a DUI, breath and two bucked up. Anything can happen. We crush here and we make superstars all the time. Can happen. Let's start with your first comedian. He's drinking. It's a very energized young bunny rabbit makes the return of Danny Martinello, ladies and gentlemen. Recently, I was told taking a bath makes me feminine, and bath makes me feminine, then tuck my nuts and call me Danielle, because I do not give a fuck. You know how many times I've seen you girls take those bathtub photos of your foot underneath the faucet, and like a half a glass of Chardonnay in the corner? Mind you, it's a full bottle, eh? And then the little motivational quote of like, live your best life, queen thing, you're supposed to be. Like, I want to have that so bad. I saw a girl have a charcuterie tray in the back of her bathtub. I'm like, why can't I have a bruschetta and a bath bomb as a bro? You know? Like, I already take a shit and I eat a parfait. I might as well have a meat cheese spread while I eat. I'd have to get more manly, though, right? I'd have to have a half-crushed Modelo can in the corner, and instead of a charcuterie tray, just a floating sin puck in the background. You know? But I fear if I took that, one of my buddies would just zoom in on the stainless steel faucet, catch my dick right in the middle of the tub. That's what it does. I'm not gonna lie, it's me sitting in the middle of a lake faucet just chilling, you know? That's what I do. Whenever I see a girl take those photos, I'll fucking zoom in, dude. To the point where I can't zoom no more, and then I just take a screenshot and zoom in an extra little bit. Just to see if I can catch a dorsal fin underneath the water. Thank you guys. I'm Danny Martinello. Danny Martinello representing Canada here tonight. Let me ask you a question, Danny. Have you ever heard anyone else? Have you only read the word charcuterie? Have you ever talked with anyone about charcuterie? Have you run that by anyone? Honest, like, I don't even really know how to read. Have you ever sounded out? Have you ever spoken with anybody about charcuterie? Yeah, usually I'm like, can I just have some extra cheese and then like meats and stuff? But no, it's charcuterie, right? So you're doing it on purpose. Well, you guys fucking figured it out, right? No, we thought you were retarded for a second. No, there ain't no difference in any day, Tony. You always think I'm retarded. What do you say, bro? It sounds like a bowel disease, honestly. And if I can just add to the floating pee thing, I mean, I think there's something you really forgot. Most you might not know this, but the penis does float, and the little hole in the tip gas for air like a koi fish. So if you throw fish food man's mouth, eat it all up. And for you ladies, let's be honest, you're just trying out in a corned beef sandwich when you take a bath. That is true. See, you've been enjoying baths. This is all real. You've been trying to like just relax up, and I sit in the bath. Anyway, so I was like, I might as well just stop. You have roommates? I have a roommate sometimes a year, so I'm kind of like just living on my own, just be sick. Yeah, I miss him so much, and I wish he would show. I'm wacky. He thought I was going to jump on and do a fox splash on the table. Okay, Danny, what kind of role are you on exactly? Canadian? I'm severely overdiagnosed
dead and under medicated. I don't do any of that stuff because I feel like it takes away from my experience.
Wow, so you've tried it.
Yeah, I was taking Ritalin in grade 4 through 7, and
You felt like it affected your creativity in grades 4 through 7?
yes, I was a stunted artist in that year, and it took away my shine. And my mom said it was just a difficult spirit. You should be able to handle them as a teacher. But I went to public school board, maybe like take Ritalin if I wanted to stay in it.
So this Ritalin you took, you said you took it daily?
Yeah, I had to take it at lunch.
How many cases a day did you take?
Just one pill. It was funny. It was like they lined us up like little lab rats, and we'd have to go check in the office. And then, but I didn't take. I put it under like in the pocket, and then I would give it to this kid named Jamie Anderson, and I'd watch him snort it in the urinal.
Wow.
Yeah, in grade 5, it was pretty sick.
You were like a Ritalin piss machine.
Yeah. I just. And then it would go out.
Well, that's a cunnilingus machine right there.
Yeah.
Are you shooting them into your girl's vulva?
Yeah. From afar, like a
Time again, that's it. You do that with your mouth again?
A judge right? Should something happen to
I don't
one of
know,
the
like,
students
too bad
that
one
is
didn't hurt me on my mouth like that, but
someone from
here we
the
are.
That's a piss vulva right there.
and add them in.
Very scary. Danny, what else is going on in your life? Anything
Nothing much. I came back I went to Mexico for a wedding, which is pretty fun, except for I got Montezuma's revenge.
What exactly is that? Describe that to the people.
It's where you just basically shit through a badminton racket for 5 days. Yeah, I had Travis diarrhea. It's pretty good.
You drink the water like Charlotte from Sex and the City.
Yeah, we got a little bit fucked up, you know.
Wow.
You know, you're tough, you're just gonna slushy drink. But it's pretty good. I mean, yeah, I enjoyed it. It was fun.
You enjoyed the diarrhea in Mexico.
Yeah, because I was hitting the buffet a little too big. And so then by the end of it, I was like,
So fucking Canadian, right? You know, I was eating the buffet big.
yeah, well, you know, right? You like just gorge yours, right? Because it's like you're like fucking up. You're like a Roman, and you're like, I'm gonna eat.
Don't look at them against like that. What are you turning up? Are you spinning around?
I don't know. This is the safest place over here. It's Harlan Eyes. And looking at Tony, and then he's like, oh no, something's gonna come. I don't trust you, dude. I don't know what's up, but I'll shoot him out.
Danny.
Yeah, no, it was alright. It's good, and then there's, I don't know, I don't feel like
Danny, congratulations. You started the show with a minute.
Thanks,
Very
guys.
good. Back to Canada. You got Sandy Martin. For things get interesting, because we are going to the bucket for our first time tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to meet human beings all together. This is the bread and butter of the show. People can become stars out of this bucket. They can fucking blow it. The pressure can get to them. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket bowl of the night is Matthew Coffin. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
So, of course, Trump went and called an operation that requires massive missiles to deeply penetrate a mountain to destroy a nuclear facility. Operation Midnight Hammer, which I might feel creative saying it at all, because I'm sure me, just like millions of other people, will want the same thing. That's the perfect name for a black person. I mean, come on.
So, against the bring the case, one of the witnesses who gave in right, negative testimony about the defendant, then turns
The older
around
I feel
and
like,
says,
the more I'm turning
I have some positive
especially
testimony,
during the winter
and I
time.
should show
I always feel like I'd be a little Afghan emotional.
for that individual.
I always say it. Oh, I can't watch the
No, once he said you
for some reason, I don't know how. I mean, I don't know why my phone thinks my nuts stink. It's not like the phone has a nose or anything. I don't talk about that stuff. But it thinks like my dog. These little alerts on my phone that says don't use your animal. There's other ways to discipline it. It's because I sing to him and say stupid shit.
Oh my God. Holy shit. Holy shit, Matthew. This has got to be too. Check out with Nick Rothschild.
That's one fucking suicidal thought we're eating right now.
You know, the saddest dog that's ever lived. That fucking poor dog just walking around, not even walking around, probably dying to run away right now.
Have you stopped talking? I thought it was a cat, man. Case cat is kind of fucking handle.
Dog is the most interesting part of your entire set. You really just like do practice. Yeah, it's been I haven't actually been on stage in about 3 weeks because I've been busy like work. What have you been doing for work? Between over here, like I told you last time, I've been working over the strip club now too. You're working the parking lot at the strip club. What exactly is VIP? And that's what you do. Mostly trying to direct Uber drivers to where to go the right way and stuff like that. Right. And do you have your dog with you? Yep, he hangs out by the cars. You got his custody inside the car. He's got a little view. Okay, had this dog for all 8 years of his life. All 8 years of his life. And what's the name of the dog? His name's Lucius. Okay, alright. So, Matthew, that is what you would call your servicing, correct? Yeah, to pay extra for it, because I can be without him, he can't be without me. He can't be without you, he can be with anybody else. Ask anybody next door. Have you been diagnosed with anything? Is there a reason why you have a service dog, or is that just your trick to life? Is that what makes people think you're okay? I didn't even know it was a thing, like, to use, like, service animals, like, to get your, not have to pay for certain things for your apartment and stuff. I had no idea. I was just like, I can't be without him. You answered an entirely different question. I said I can't be without him because I have to talk to a lady to get the license and all that. So I was like, I can't be without him, he can't be without me. This is a real human being, ladies and gentlemen. Just know these aren't like character actors that we hire or something like that. Like,
Do you think you're sending the wrong message standing in a parking lot holding a dog in a place where you're trying to sell pussy?
I said he hangs out by the car. Some people like him say hello and stuff. It's pretty cool.
Everybody's thinking it. Do you fuck off?
Do you fuck the dog? One of the other guys likes to call him my little birdie fleshlight. Wow. His bed is good though. He's got interesting. Holy shit, dude. This is crazy. Matthew,
Your sleeve isn't up his ass.
there's nothing normal. There's nothing normal. It's you do without the dog. Since I've got here to Texas, he's always been there. He's out on my lap all 1,600 plus miles across country to here. And you came here to do stand-up comedy. Well, like I said, after I got struck in the head with that steel took that settlement money, and I was like, I can't deny who I am. Carney, I'm a clown. I know where everything's happening at. That's what makes you expect events. Okay, I can't handle another second of this. Matthew, you already have a very small joke book, correct? Yes, there you go. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Matthew Coffin. Everybody. Matthew, you gotta take a year off for something. Take a year off. Sign up in a year. It's absolutely like 5 years. Hell yeah. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. You know what? I had to figure it all out on my own. You know what I mean? Stage time. Set up, filming schedule, logos. Every day you seem to introduce a new decision answer. Your to-do list keeps growing every day with new tasks that can easily begin to overrun. A tool that helps you out can be such a game changer for millions of businesses. That tool is Shopify. It's the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world. 10% of all e-commerce is from household names like Mattel and brands just getting started.
Tony, I think Shopify transform your business into something amazing. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store to match your brand style. Helpful AI tools that write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography. Get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Create email, social media campaigns where your customers are scrolling your stream. So, turn your big business idea into with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at Shopify.com/KillTony. Go to Shopify.com/KillTony. Oh my God. We're all little service dogs. And the lovely Heidi Sodom. Am I right? How about you? Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, let's see if this fucking poll is any better. Make some noise for Fender, everybody. Here comes the Fender.
I know what you guys are thinking. My hair says California, but my voice says I'm fucking cousin.
And the verdict is delivered the next day. So therefore, the
Being
verdict
from the
says
South
the
is challenging.
So let's take in days and Saturday
Usually
session
doesn't
on
take people
Sunday.
long to accuse
Now
me
again, they're sleeping on it.
being
So
some
comes
type of
Monday
no
morning, look
good,
at us.
and dumb white being racist toothless
The
Trump
next morning
supporter.
they come today, they come
That's
back
not
to the
true.
basement. So what happens? I'm a
See, in
doctor.
Alabama, you can only be three of those
Brian
things.
wants to exonerate says,
That's what you're
"Doctor,
for.
I need to call me."
Ship your ass to Florida.
In other words, I'm saying my dad, and the Chaim Omani L'chaim.
Become a legal resident of that
The Chaim
state.
says, ultimately, I
Get
get all
fucking
the
out
I'm
there.
saying my dad, I'm learning clothing on these books. So again, let's say the one who wanted
They're
to
gonna try to tell
find
you it tastes like chicken,
could change his mind.
but I promise you this, does not fuck like one.
But one ultimately didn't want to be exonerated. You can't change his mind. That's what I'm saying. Every time, so we're talking about that. So how the man for us to not do.
The other day, my friend said I reminded him of a young brother white
Time of the verdict, you
supremacist.
change your mind. You're
Hey,
going
I'll leave it there.
to
There you go. A Fender getting an actual laugh this time. Fender's been on the show before, and at one point he was doing as bad as the last comedian that was on. I swear to God. Believe it or not, an incredible amount of growth shown this set, the Fender. Oh, look at Matt Muehlink. He likes growth, everybody.
I am a grower.
So a Fender, how long have you... And what?
A pot grower, guys. A pot grower. I'm a pot grower.
You're a pot grower. That's what you do for a living?
Yeah.
Okay, where do you grow it?
The time of the back and forth.
Yeah, Williams, Oregon. Do you want that exactly?
Yes. And the business is going down.
I just, I was looking for bus for 9 months, chasing the stream of comedy.
It doesn't
I left for 3 months, paid for an apartment for 6 months out front. So, I am now over.
6 months worth of bathroom. How are you planning? Have you decorated this apartment at all, or are you treating it like it's still a bus?
No, I got a medicine cabinet.
A medicine cabinet? Okay. Yes.
Really, I never had a medicine cabinet.
Yes. Somewhere to put all of your medicine.
All of my medicine. I got my rolling papers in there. Above it, I got the cologne and the eye drops. I forgot to bring right now. Sorry about that.
I got a medicine in it. I'm just luckering.
When they hit your knee in this office, it's a reflex, okay? I gotta say something. I just want to thanks for coaching. I can still see you.
I'm sorry about that crouching tiger.
The giant fraud ad went by in the mud. This is just like a reflex thing. I'm gonna see. I just want to see how you react. All right, guy? I can't believe it's not Sparta.
Alright.
Was my stepdad, so that makes sense.
Okay, a little Fabio reference straight out of 1994 for you, Akron.
I'll never forget I was in my bedroom playing with the lasagna, and
Offender, tell us more about this new apartment. This is a big deal for you. A lot of
Living amongst these homeless, these savages, dude. They take shit in the street. You gotta be respectful. You gotta put it in a bag, and then you gotta find a trash can far away from the mothership.
Okay.
I've always wanted to ask this question. I'm not trying to be a wise guy, but when a homeless dude or woman cracks a loaf in the street,
Okay?
like when they drop a Cracker Barrel Thunder Loaf or an Olive Garden chicken souffle, whatever you want to call it, what do you wipe with?
It's a great question. What do they wipe with? You were out there, you had a first-hand account.
I'm pretty sure, shockingly, nothing. They don't wash their hands either.
So they're just walking around with the leftover in their crack. Wow, dude. I wasn't ready for that answer.
A little souffle for later.
Did you ever bend down, you were desperate, maybe you had a hot date with another homeless chick the other night, and you bent down backwards and wiped your crap with your golden fleecy hair?
That's a great question. Offender, are you making money anyway while you're here in Austin, Texas?
Yes, sir.
How are you doing that?
Comedy.
You're making money. You're doing paid gigs.
Paid gigs, a bar, whatever, however, can help me show or anybody that has an opportunity for me. I extend my offer and say, hey, I'm willing to do this. I live here for this.
How often do you earn more or less than the last comedian's dog? Not a real question. Offender, what's your love life like? You're a handsome man. How does that work out for you now that you have an apartment? Is that something that you're doing?
It's something that every man probably is thinking about. But me personally, I don't have time for it.
You don't have time for the ladies.
Well, you got yourself. Look at you. What is the tattoo right here on the arm? I'm glad I asked.
All we need is what? It's a good count.
I don't know if you guys can see it. Can you describe it with words?
Alright, so it's got a wood handle shaft. It's an old school can opener.
What? I was more talking
You have to open a can of whoop ass on somebody. You know what I mean?
I was more talking about the right.
Yeah, that's that.
Okay, so I have this right here is you setting. And then this is done. That's Croatian for give and take. Life is all about the take.
Okay.
Did you ever meet a homeless woman with a can of beans on her leg?
Yeah, trash, dude. I actually fought in the skate fights.
Okay. How did that go?
25-second submission, armbar, the fastest submission of the weekend.
You won?
Fuck yeah.
Oh my god, you hit the can opener on somebody.
Hell yeah, I did. Good thing I have it.
Wow, absolutely incredible.
Triple HIV. I gotta ask, I gotta follow up. You're in the street, right?
I was, yes sir.
Well, you still are.
Yes sir.
Yeah, it's a tough world out there, right? We've all watched Animal Planet, right? Ever since you have some bad skills in the ring, you ever get into any tussles out on the main streets, my guy?
Someone is mistaken. Yeah, so I'm actually notoriously known for breaking up fights down here, trying to protect people from harming themselves even further.
Oh, wow.
One night a guy did aggress me and I had to, take care of myself. But
You jerked off on him?
fuck yeah, they pulled out a stretcher and everything. No, but I do have to wrap up a guy, but I'm trying to do it in a respectful way that doesn't harm anybody. The worst thing is, in today's, especially on the street, it's pretty violent. People need to be aware.
Did he put hands on you? Did you take any shots, my guy?
Dip and then hip toss and put him in a triangle. Choked him till the cops showed up.
So you broke into a square dance, or what you just showed me? Well, let's not act that out.
Offender, congratulations. You've never gotten a big joke book on this show before, correct? Have you? Well, then there you go.
Hey, it got filled up. And
Were you just saying that? Are you going to sell this on the streets to somebody? Or are you
there you go, a fender, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. To return. To start the show. This sucks new name. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. We're gonna find out. But let's hear it. Emo Nutshell, ladies and gentlemen. Emo
Nutshell. So the Gemara says espousing 60, 42 different sukkim, count that only one opinion, because ultimately one of them is mistaken. But to remind you, you learn all that from Rabbi, quotes the pasuk from I heard two different things. I heard the overlooking focused together. So what does this mean? Listen to this. One pasuk can be interpreted multiple ways. Was it right? I want to particularly clear. Obviously, all of Gemara is based on multiple different interpretations of the same pasuk. Right, so one pasuk is interpreted different ways. The only context of different kind of ways, but you can't have the same concept coming from multiple. So
great setting. Well, it's your first time on the show. And how long have you been? 7 years. All of it in South Sudan. Around Australia. Ew. Amazing. You're on the shipping container. How did you end up? How old were you when that happened? Yeah, give him a wonderful compliment, my friend. We all different radiant shades of skin. Black people, white people, Asian people. I think I would. You have like your skin, but it's a beautiful. I just love the tone of the shade of your skin. What's your address? Amazing. Emo. When I was a kid, I was afraid of the dark. And now here I am, meeting you. So I have to ask you, what scares you? Yeah. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. What's your address? Emo, what else are you into? Do you have any special skills or hobbies or talents? Yeah. What have you learned from these different cultures? What are some of your favorite cultures? Wait, what? One race. One race. Okay, so you're a marathon. Yeah. But like, where are your favorite places that you've traveled? Asia. I love the Universal. These two big music groups, but you got some shit. Really different state. You say that Texas guns make you nervous. Have you ever shot a gun? Yeah, I've shot guns. Okay. I love it. You shot guns in Africa? I shot guns in Australia. Okay, what were you shooting in Africa? Was that at a range or something?
Cans.
Leadership captain. That's what shot. You ever shoot a slingshot or throw a rock? Okay, well, go to Canada. You can do it some more. You had the first. Oh my God, how did it feel? That's the right answer.
Yeah, we know where that is. Yeah,
That's the prairies, yeah.
yeah, you know, you're
An old comedian, Mike David, a Canadian comedian, used to do this joke. He'd say, Saskatchewan is so flat. It's the only place in the world you can sit on your front porch and watch your dog run away for 3 weeks. And he wasn't very good. Do you want to touch it? How about now? I got a lasagna.
You're a specific shade as much as racist thing anybody's ever done to you. You seem like such a nice, sweet guy. And like, it's interesting how people judge a book by its cover. In Asian and Bali, asked if you could rub any of them off. They tried. Holy shit.
Did they use like lemon fleshing?
Have you had any jobs other than being a comedian? What was the first one? Oh, I thought you said call centers, and I was wondering if you were the call for a second. He said he likes racism, ladies and gentlemen. Hails at home. Yeah, how about your love life? You seem like a handsome, handsome man. I'm sure. You have a partner. Where'd you meet this partner at? She's Canadian. I've been here for Australia. If you went ahead and you put it on, you don't take it off.
Is she a girl? When someone says partner, I don't know if it's a girl or a girl. She's a woman, yeah.
Right. Canadian woman, white. She's Oh, okay. Indian background. You met her at the call center? Yeah.
Why don't you just call for some?
You've got nothing. Can't even make it up, ladies and gentlemen. First person asks for water, he needs. It just so happens to be one of the darkest human beings I've ever met in my entire life.
Just for fun at the call center, I'm just curious, you ever just do like a Tarzan call?
That's true. That's true. Harlan's been watching the Disney remake of Tarzan on Netflix. Only fun Netflix.
Like,
It's too late now, Redman just has his fingers hovering over the Lion King setup that he has right now. Okay, it's a Tracy Chapman reference. Has anybody ever? This is amazing. You have to understand, Emo. We're very excited to have someone like you here. It's our first time interviewing the curtains, so it's very exciting. Very exciting for us. Typically, you've been on every episode of the show. That's right. Tony, he's the captain now. Absolutely. Oh my goodness, it's serious quick. I love it. Emo, what do you think? Because you are indeed dark. We've covered this. I have to ask, what do you think is the whitest thing about you? There's something about you that you do. Maybe your teeth. Oh, okay. That's a good answer. That is like you were fantastic. Great interview. What a great set. What a great set. There you go. That's what's done. All the way from that first bucket pull. Solid. Oh, we liquefied him and put him in a drink for Harlan. Look at that. There he is. Fast. It goes from a solid to a liquid, ladies and gentlemen. Only upkill's happening. Do we have this type of technology? Rogan has a lot of money as a human liquefier in the All right. Indeed, this podcast is sponsored by Quo. Let's talk about something every business owner knows too well. This calls. It's like watching money fly out the window. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo. Spelled Q-O-U-O. The smarter way to run your business. Communications. Quo is the #1 business phone system built for 2025, not 1995, with over 3,000 reviews on G2 for hit juggling phones or using a landline. Quo works right from an app on your phone or computer. Tony, I love Quo so much. It's the best business phone system around. Your whole team can share one number and collaborate on calls and texts like a shared inbox, meaning faster responses and happier customers. That's right. That's why over 90,000 businesses are already running on Quo. From solo operators to growing teams, Quo helps businesses stay connected and look professional. Try it for free when you go to quo.com/Kiltony. That's QUO.com/Kiltony. You can even keep your existing number. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. With bubbly on stage, too. Dark and bubbly. Wow, wonderful. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's bucket pull. Goes by the name of Ashley and Buddy. Here we go.
What's up, guys? So, I found out my ex was bisexual when I found the Grindr app on his phone, which I thought was just like a GPS app to the gyms. And it was. To gyms, and Mike's, Tony's. That's not why we broke up, though. It was actually because bisexual I can deal with, but biloyal, absolutely not. Then I found out my boyfriend's best friend's girlfriend confessed to me that they had a threesome, which is crazy. Like, they tied her up naked into the bed. She thought she was going to get stinky, but they actually she was there, went out, just, right next to her, which to me is like a threesome and more like Marie that took a hostage. It actually took him 2 years to do all of those things were true too, which is fair. You consider the fact that most people can't admit that they're the problem, let alone admit that they're the
All right, Ashley Ann, getting her revenge on her ex-boyfriend publicly. I'm guessing, did he introduce you to this?
totally crush on you, absolutely. What?
contract
No.
super.
What? He did not.
Okay, how long ago was this breakup?
It was
Sounds like what?
like 13 years ago.
Oh, wow. That's one of the craziest ex-girls we've ever had on the show.
Okay, I wanted
She's sweet, ladies and gentlemen. 13 years. She's been. How long was the relationship?
well, it's not long to get over the trauma. First writing about it, really. Maybe like 3 years.
Okay, so 3 years. How long went for 13?
Yeah, there's a good reason why, but I can't say it.
AIDS. AIDS is the answer.
That's definitely not it.
Okay, good. Can't say, is he famous or something?
So I
would tell you.
Okay, what a great podcast guest you are. I'm sure people, the millions of people at home are going to go.
Okay, fine, I'll tell you.
Perfect.
It's my daughter's dad.
It's your daughter's dad. Okay.
It was actually 8 years ago. I was trying not to be too specific for him.
So you answered nothing.
But he's in prison, so I mean, he's happy. It's fine.
There you go. All right. This interview's moving at an interesting pace. What's he in prison for?
DUI.
DUI. How do you get sent to prison for DUI?
Running away with a car and then running into the back of another car.
Okay. So, all right. How long's he in prison for?
He did 5 years, but he went right back.
Why did he go right back?
Armed robbery?
There it is. The simplest of questions. It's
He thought it was crazy. He just never touched a gun a day in his life. He just knew where he wanted to be and how to get there.
never touched a gun a day in his life. He knew he had to be, but he did have a gun during the robbery. Okay. All right. Okay. How long's he in for this time?
I don't care. I don't know. I actually don't know.
You were literally the worst interview in the history of the show. Unbelievable.
Listen, when my fiance watches this, he's gonna make so mad. He's here.
Okay. I'm probably gonna cheat on you in the Bible. I can see how this is all working out, by the way. He's probably going to get himself thrown in prison by doing whatever it takes, just so that he doesn't have to deal with you anymore. It's starting to all make sense, Ashley. How long have you been attempting sanity?
About a year.
A year. All of it here in Austin. Where do you live?
No, I live in DFW.
DFW, Dallas.
I live in Oregon, yeah, but I work in Walmart place, so.
You found a rich guy who would take care of diamond for all that shit. That is a huge ring monster.
He is legally blind. He has to find me somehow, so.
He's actually blind?
He is legally blind, yes.
Wow. It all makes sense, man.
Listen, he can see me. He has no peripheral. He's like a Roomba from low battery.
He probably wishes he was deaf.
He is, a little bit.
He's a little bit deaf, too?
Yeah.
Wow, where did you find this guy?
I don't know. My standards were like over here.
It's an easy question. Where did you meet this guy?
The bar, karaoke.
The bar, karaoke. What was your song? What were you singing?
He made me sing Reba McEntire Fancy.
You're like Courtney Love.
Except I'm a natural blonde, so.
You're a fucking monster.
I know. Yeah, I make fun of my blind fiance a lot. I'm sorry.
Yeah, how did he end up blind and partially deaf?
Partially deaf because he sits next to my fucking speakers when I was karaoke. Blind, he was born, he's got RP, retinitis pigmentosa. So he just was born with full vision and loses it gradually.
So he has double pigmentosa. Double pigmentosa?
Yeah. Retinitis pigmentosa. I know it sounds like Harry Potter spell, retinitis.
Sounds more like one of those little buddies.
Totally.
All right. Ashley, I gotta get this thing moving along. Here's a really small jump boat. Can you catch it? I'm gonna leave it a little bit short because you seem like a walking lawsuit here. There you go. Ashley, there you go. Good God Almighty. All right, let's get a little palate cleanser up here, ladies and gentlemen. We've had some giggles with these bucket pulls, but now it's time to hammer. I present one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, here, doing a spot in the middle of a random episode of Kill Tony, I present to you a man who, one day, perhaps,
by the grace of God, will be a citizen in the United States of America. The Estonian that says it. I love thinking always how American movies play in other markets. Like if you're in Japan and you went to see Oppenheimer,
why this established why this one stronger than the other one. It's supposed to be again this second stand.
no Japanese people in that movie, just a sexy scientist smoking cigarettes.
Furthermore, again, this second stand Mishnah is unauthorized quoted in the context of other court-related laws. So because of that, let's say, if you look at Rashi, it says there is so let's say, how does this second support blind vision? Because in the sense of this, if you can adjudicate and conclude
The whole time you watch that movie, you're like, how long is this meal gonna take?
So since you're allowed to deliver a verdict that night,
Sometimes they rename American movies to fit for the local market.
Again, we'll get resolution of
Like
that.
Taken by Liam Neeson
We'll get resolution of that tomorrow.
in Albania. It was called Normal Business Guy. Does honest business until American asshole intervenes. Schindler's List in Germany, it was called Scheiße, so close. But my favorite movies are Denzel Washington movies. He makes killing look so easy. He's just a lazy, fat old guy. You're at home eating chips, you're like, yeah, I got it like that. Every Denzel movie is him at a diner trying to finish a meal, but then a hooker gets in trouble. Every Denzel movie is just him at a diner. Kills 26 people. Takes down a whole syndicate. It's a hot hooker, though. You gotta save a hot hooker. Okay, this is an act out of Denzel Washington trying to finish a meal, but then the hooker who gets in trouble is a fat gal. Ain't nobody saving a fat cow. Thank you guys so much. Wow. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. The only human that we allow and that can take the ball and run with it and crush. Sorry. What a presentation. We love it. I didn't have time to. It's great. You're fucking, it's a movie chunk right here and we love it. Someone's been watching some movies this week. You look fantastic. You're crushing. Life is good. I look like a lead singer in like a vampire band. Yeah. A very emotional band. Death is infinite. Ari, what have you been up to? Yeah, not much. I had my first Halloween in America, I know it's a while ago, but yeah, we don't have Halloween in Estonia, we have Russians. Things are scary enough. Do the local Estonians and the Russians? Like, what's the difference? Explain to these.
One a murder and raping empire, and the other a really nice, intelligent, beautiful people.
Wow. And you've seen that firsthand. You've seen some Russian pillaging, if you will.
Yeah, when I was like 14, I remember I got beat up by these two Russian kids. They were also 14, but in Russia, 14. They got like hair on their knuckles, 2 kids, divorce, 3 jobs, you know. I was like a 14-year-old, I had a dog. I was doing parkour. No, literally, I was doing, when they saw me doing parkour, came up to me. They said in Russian, they go, Estonsk, which means Estonian, which I don't know how they already knew.
And then what? Did you throw the first punch, or?
No, never.
No.
They threw the first punch and then they claimed it was necessary due to NATO, so.
I love it. You seem well rested. What have you been up to?
Yeah, I went to Mexico for a week.
Oh.
Yeah.
Got a lot of fans in Mexico here. Wonder why. We have a large Latino fan base here tonight.
So a lot of Mexicans that I wish would come here.
Are you in love with a Mexican girl?
I fell in love every day, every single day.
Yeah.
The way they look at you too, it's crazy, you know. Like Mexican women, they look at you like, "I'll fuck you," you know.
Yeah, they will.
I walked around with a Kill Tony hoodie, and so many Mexicans would look at my hoodie, look at me, and they would go, "Hey, what did Tony do?" It was like the main joke. It was so funny. I saw them. Every time I saw them look at the hoodie, I'm like, here it comes. What did Tony do? I don't know. That sounded Italian. Yeah, I went to Cozumel, a beautiful island, and when I was there for the first night, I had such a funny incident where, okay, I Google Map restaurants, and a lot of kosher. You know?
Yes. Yeah.
A lot of kosher. What the fuck is this Mexican? Fuck kosher, you know? And then I go outside of my hotel. First thing I see in Cozumel, 2 Jewish guys, full Jew, not like adapted, but like not hiding at all, just full with the things, you know. You know, like full, like
Yeah.
and they were arguing, 2 Jewish guys arguing with a Mexican guy who, he's the guy who rents out scooters and like motorbikes. And the Mexican is, just when I walk by, and the Mexican is saying, deposit, scratches, I have evidence, no scratch here before, I have picture, look, there is scratch. And the Jewish guy goes, no, we need deposit, I also have picture. And then they show the picture, neat. About 10 minutes later, I see the Jewish guys walking away from there with like a wad of money in their hand. And then the other one looks at the guy and goes, Photoshop is our way.
Wow. Sicko too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Punta Judea.
That is incredible. Wow. Amazing.
Racist in our heart.
Well, only if you're Jewish or Mexican.
Yeah, I had fun, yeah. Halloween party. Did you go to a Halloween party?
No. You got to be careful with Halloween, my guy.
Tell me.
Well, how long you been in America, my guy?
Like 1.5.
1 year and a half. Then Tony will back me up on this red man. The key is to be careful of the costume, okay? I blew it last year. I went out dressed as a pinata, went trick-or-treating down in the Latino community, and they beat the Three Musketeers out of me. You know what? If I could get some kind of noise, yeah. Fun
funnier. I did go to a Halloween party, and what I noticed is every chick is like a sexy, slutty cat, That's like the only hot animal they can think of. Yeah. There are a lot of chicks that should have been a sexy elephant, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You should have gone to Jeffrey Dahmer's house. He had a bearskin rug. Funnier. But there were like so many chicks dressed as a sexy cat at this party where I was at. When I was at this party and I saw all these titties and pussies out, I kind of understood Islam. Because there would be like all the chicks with the sexy pussy cat out. And then there would be that one chick, dressed like as a banana. Just the faces out. And I would look at her like, fuck, what's under the banana?
Creates a little mystery.
Just like the burqa. Mystery is just as hot as sluttiness.
I couldn't agree more. Nana wins. Ari, you are unbelievable. What a fucking set. Triple the work that you had to do. This place, creating stars. If Cam's on SNL, I can't imagine what Ari Maddie's going to be doing in the very near future. One more time for Ari Maddie, ladies and gentlemen. Onward we go. Back to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. And your next comedian goes by the name of Jack Hemphill. Here we go. The opportunity of a lifetime.
Yo, I don't know if you can tell by looking at me, but I got my haircut at the lesbian barber shop. They kind of fucked though. It's my fault. They asked me what I wanted. I said, I don't know, just scissor me. I keep seeing ads for male enhancement pills. They're supposed to make your dick bigger, longer, stronger. I don't know about that. I wish they'd come out with something for female enhancement. Yeah, how about a pill that makes you shut the fuck up? Growing up, my dad, he was always on this seafood diet where if he got home and he didn't seafood on the table, he'd hit my mom. Shit, man. Life's hard these days. Like, if a white dude wants to be black, they call him a wigger, right? I'm a white dude, and I really want to be Mexican. What does that make me, a wiener? Shit.
That would make you way back. So, with the funnier punchlines there, Jack Hemphill. Welcome, Jack. This is your first time on the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2.5 years.
Where at?
Fucking Hidden Creek open mics, Green Room.
So here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, in Austin.
Nice. What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed right now.
Uh-oh. How much money do you have saved?
Like 15, 20. Yeah. Just fucking living, bumming for the rest of the year.
15, 20,000?
Yeah.
Total?
Yeah.
So what's your rent?
1150.
1150. So you have about a year. That's about half as much as a Fender has, or twice as much. Okay, so what's your plan? How are you going to make money, Jack?
Shit, I'm gonna fucking go to Mexico for the month of December, fucking learn Spanish, come back, and get a sales job or something. I don't know.
Okay, what's your plan? How did Mexico enter the chat exactly?
Well, I kind of want to be Mexican, I want to go there, take classes to learn Spanish, take some cooking classes. Yeah, I think I can pull it off.
You don't know Spanish at all?
I know a little bit. I grew up in Texas, so I took it in elementary school, middle school, high school.
Okay. How old are you?
24.
24 years old. You're unemployed right now, but what was the last job that you had?
I was fucking, it was a sales job. Just fucking cold calling, bullshitting, construction.
How long did you have that job for?
Like 6 months.
Okay. They fired you?
Yeah.
Why?
I deserved it.
Why?
Because I kept staying up all night on my phone and then showing up late for work the next day.
Yeah, what would you be doing on your phone in the middle of the night?
Dude, fucking scrolling Instagram Reels.
What is your algorithm like? If we looked at your... Really?
Yeah.
Anything else? Just racism?
Racism, fucking jokes, random bullshit. I don't know, like stuff that is unfulfilling. Just fulfilling enough for me to try and see if there's something better on the next scroll, but nothing more than that.
Midgets with giant tits have entered my algorithm. I clicked on it one time, and now it's my entire recommended page. And I don't know exactly how or why, but I do keep clicking on it and staring at them.
So wait, you're out of work right now? Yeah. Dude, it breaks my heart, and I'm going to be emotional here. And I think you people, it breaks my heart to see Natalie Portman out of work. Yeah, you look like the meanest lesbian at a lesbian bar, man. You're awesome.
Thank you, really does. You would probably get a job at like medieval times or something like that. Like,
Probably. I know I can't jump, but I'll learn if they pay enough. Ever put your lips on the front of a Tesla and just sucked?
what party?
The hood. The hood.
Oh, the hood.
Because that's the biggest for his giant Natalie Portman suck mouth.
Okay. What is your level? What are you into?
I mean, honestly, recently, my only options are like dating apps, and I feel like the fucking app runners are like digital pimps, you know. So I don't want to be a digital like simp.
What's the last date? The last
Southwest.
at South by Southwest?
Yeah, just
like there on location, or you met her there?
There's like a bar show. Yeah, I just met her there. What'd she look like? Dude, she fucking.
When it starts with dude, you know it's gonna be.
Dude, she was wide, right? And looked fat under her clothes, but she had a flat stomach. It was weird. It was a weird body type, big old titties. She smelled like corn tortillas and pozole. It was pretty nice.
And it was
Yeah, I can say that.
it was a Latina.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
How do you think she felt looking up and seeing this fucking Natalie Portman with an altar boy's mustache?
So where exactly did that sexual take place?
At her place?
At her place.
Herpes?
at her place.
I'm sorry. I heard herpes.
You did hear herpes. Her place. So how did that end? Did you last long?
Stop talking to her.
Oh, okay, perfect. Well, that's not exactly the. All right, Jack. Well, congratulations. Here's a medium-sized joke for you. Jack Hemphill, everybody. Perfect. All right, keeping it moving along. Make some noise for your neck. Oh my goodness, there's the lovely Heidi. Check out our podcast, Love on the Line, at HeidiRegina.com. Let's make some noise for your next bucket pull. It's Doc Ferry, everybody. Anything can happen. Doc Ferry.
I love pussy. I just can't stand you fucking bitches. Let me explain. I'm surrounded by females. I got 9 aunts, only 2 uncles. I got 3 ex-wives. I got 4 daughters, no sons. And I got 7 grandkids, 6 which are girls. So what I'm trying to tell you, ladies, is I'm on your fucking bullshit. And y'all are fucking crazy. Let me give you an example. My dad caught me smoking a cigarette when I was younger. He made me smoke the whole pack in front of him. I get it. No punishment fits the crime. Now my mother, she caught me jerking off in the bathroom. She made me. I can't look my uncle in the eyes to this day. It's horrible. My dumbass wife asked me a dumbass question. She said, "Do you have a favorite song?" I said, "Yeah." "You want to hear it?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "All right, here it goes."
Second verse, same as the first. She said, that's not a song. I said, it's music to my ears, bitch. Now suck my cock. Thank you very much. My name's Gavin.
Oh my God, Nick! You just turned every pussy in this place to sand. Good job.
Frightening.
Who says ISIS doesn't have a sense of humor? Sir, you're still crouching and I can see you.
There you go.
Doc, welcome. You've been on this show before, right?
About 2 months ago.
Okay, well, welcome back. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years now.
2 years. And what do you do for work?
I am going to school currently for HVAC.
HVAC. You're going to learn HVAC. Well, that sucked. See what I did there?
I was going to say the exact same
Right,
thing.
yeah, exactly.
My brother.
There we are.
Thanks for standing erect.
There she is. Look at that. Someone that dresses like a banana for Halloween. Anyway. So, Doc, is that true what you said? You have 3 ex-wives and 4 daughters?
3 ex-wives, 4 daughters.
How do these marriages all end? What?
Horribly.
Yeah, give us a little breakdown.
My first wife was my high school sweetheart. I actually lost my virginity to her, which was ironic because 10 years later I lost my car, my kids, half my money for 16 years.
Yeah.
My second wife was the meanest woman walking the face of the earth, still is. She's in Germany. She's German, true German. I don't need to say any more about that. That was rough.
She was the worst. She was the meanest.
She was the meanest. I actually, we talked about this before, but I got PTSD after going to war 3 times with the military from the ex-wives.
Wow.
So I went to therapy and everything.
Can you give us an example of what type of, I believe she was on this show earlier, by the way, now that I think about it. Is her name Ashley Ann by any chance?
I can tell you this. I can tell you horrible things because it's not just the ex-wives. I don't date anymore. I'm done with women. They're fucking just obnoxious. I can't fucking think. Sorry, ladies. You just are together, okay? Because they're. Here's some shit.
Sorry, ladies. Not a chance. Sorry, girls. You're not getting a shot at him.
I'll be outside after. I'm available. I'm single.
And your hands get bigger every time you beat the shit out of one of your wives. You got mitts on you, dude.
Just gets flatter right here.
You ever lay in bed at night, rub your beard, and pretend you're fingering a girl from the 70s?
That's a good question.
Doesn't show.
Yeah.
Exactly. I do that.
To keep telling us about the most traumatic wife you
Well, the most traumatic one she did. The last 2 years of our marriage, I was locked in the basement, scared to death of her. She would come to work and she would show her ass. I mean, bad. She didn't care who was there. She just acted a fool up and down.
What does that mean exactly? What does that mean to you? What exactly would she do?
Here's a good example.
You guys worked together at the time?
No.
She would go to her work.
She came to my work.
Right.
I was.
Which at the time was what?
In the military.
Oh, she would show up to a military base?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
And she would act crazy. But one of the things that happened while I was in the military and married to her was I was in the bathroom taking a shower, and she literally kicks in the door. Right? And then I look like this, and she goes, I want you to take the shower on your knees. What the fuck are you talking about? She said the sound of the water is going to wake the baby. I said, get the fuck out of the bathroom. She was serious. She was.
Who are you married to, fat bastard? What the fuck? It's Fiona talking about.
When she got mad, that's what she sounded like. It was horrible. She was mad all the time.
Wow. What ethnicity are you exactly?
I am half white and half Mexican.
Half white, half Mexican. Okay, tell us about the third wife.
Third wife was the whore. We went in depth with this one.
Oh.
Yeah, this one was, I'll just give it quick.
Yeah.
She put her, while I was contracting overseas, she was back here putting herself on Craigslist personals. And she was dating a lot of people, usually 5 to 7 guys at a time. And so when I came back, I said, why did you do it? And she was like, well, the relationship had just lost its romance. I was like, good luck finding a romantic gangbang, bitch. And then I thought, oh, holy shit, I gave her permission. I didn't know if a romantic gangbang was a real thing. So I had to go to a Pornhub. I went to Pornhub, put romantic gangbang in the search bar. And I tell you what, it took me 15 hours, a half bottle of Jergens, and a trip to the emergency room. By God, I was right. She's a nasty bitch.
Wait, you ended up in the emergency room? Are you making a joke?
I'm making it.
Okay, I can.
But she's a bitch in the end.
Okay, Doc. Let me ask you this, because you seem to really hate women at this point.
I am not fond of them.
Right. What's the last date you went on? Have you ever had a positive interaction as of late with a woman? At all? Do you kind of go into it thinking this isn't going to work?
No, I go in there with a very positive attitude.
Okay, so what's that like? Can you give us an example of a recent date that you went on where...
I haven't dated in 2 years.
You haven't been on a date in 2 years? Have you hooked up with anybody in the last 2 years? Not at all. Not at South by Southwest?
December 22?
What happened in December of 22?
That was the last time I got laid. That's the last date I had.
How did that happen? What went down there?
No, she was a girlfriend, and she just got jealous because I live in Bernie, so there's a lot of money over there. So the main house has 7 bedrooms, and so I pick up some people sometimes, and they live there. So I had a friend who was a female who lived there.
Hold on, time out. You said the main house has 7 bedrooms.
Correct.
That's your house?
Yeah.
You live there?
Yeah.
By yourself?
Well, my brother lives there. I got my daughter now with 4 of my grandkids and her husband.
But it's your house.
It's my house.
Right. How were you able to afford a 7-bedroom house in Bernie?
I was working overseas. I was contracted. I was making $250,000 a year for like 8 years.
Okay. Fuck yeah. Look at you.
Well, I was a protection service for the ambassador.
The ambassador of what?
Of Afghanistan. U.S. ambassador.
You protected the ambassador of Afghanistan?
You got this weird-looking guy off to the side there. I'm like him, only like way better.
I'm pretty sure that guy would rip your fucking arms out of your sockets. Pretty sure he would just absolutely do whatever he wanted to you.
Yeah, I'm getting older now. I used to be
How old are you, Doc?
56.
56. Tell us what recently, tell us how age is affecting you as of late. What's the most recent?
Yeah, okay, it's funny now.
When you say funny, what exactly do you mean?
That means I'm gonna piss really bad, but I just pissed 2 minutes ago. So I bathroom again, in a dribble a little bit, and then, come on, nothing comes out. And then I go back again, then I don't pee for an hour, and then it's just kind of up and down. So I thought I might have a prostate problem. I didn't even think about this story. I got DP'd at the urologist.
Tell us about that.
All right. So I go in and I have this pee problem. I don't know what's going on. So I'm like, man, they're gonna try and I don't know what's gonna happen, but I think they're gonna try and go up my dick, and I don't want that to happen. So I kind of stayed away from things like that. So I go in and the 2-room, mood lights and everything on that side, and then they take this wand with like a baseball type thing on there, and they shove it in my ass. Okay?
I hate to tell you this, buddy. You're at Ruth's Chris Steakhouse.
I knew there was something wrong with the coupon.
Hell yeah. All right, keep going, Doc.
So this guy puts this thing in my ass, and then not only that, but now he's moving it around and doing it. I'm just like holding on. I'm just holding on. Like, okay. So then at the end, pulls it out. That hurt. And I was like, oh, thank goodness. I said, and I kind of cleaned up and joked with the guy. I thought I was going to get something in my peel. He said, that's the next room. And I said, fuck me. So I go into the next room, and swear to God, this is true. They have the tray. There's like a mound of the goo, the gel.
All right.
And the thing that's going to go in my pee hole looks like the wand at a car wash. It's that.
You said the word of the day. Car wash is the word of the day.
Dried up all the pussies and you shriveled up all the cocks, my friend.
That is true.
That is true.
We're gonna have a calmer world after this show. Most unfuckable man on the planet right now.
No wonder these women hate you. I'm gonna make you shower on your fucking knees tonight, dog.
Shower on your knees.
You're going to waken the baby. All right, Doc, we gotta keep it moving. Here's a little joke book. Thank you. There goes Doc, everybody. It's a lot of, you might think that this episode is like a psychiatry office or something tonight, and it kind of is. There's a lot of, a lot of wild people get into stand-up. It's a crazy thing. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your next bucket bowl. It's Jack McWilliams, everyone. Jack.
I hooked up with a girl, put on music to set the mood. I was about to go down on her when the song Cola by Lana Del Rey came on. For those that don't know, the first line of that sexy song is, my pussy tastes like Pepsi Cola. So that threw me off, I'll be honest. I was not expecting her to taste like the choice of a new generation. Didn't seem sexy to me, but I didn't want to ruin the moment, so I just asked her, can I go down on you? She said, is Pepsi okay? Not my first choice, I ordered a nice cold cock, let me hear you fellas. Homophobic crowd. Seriously, there's no way that Lana Del Rey thinks it's sexy to taste like nobody's favorite beverage, right? That's got to be an advertisement for Pepsi. That product placement sticks out more than a shockingly clean car on The Walking Dead. I'm watching that show like, how did they get a brand new Chevy Silverado in the 5th year of a zombie apocalypse? All right, I'm Jack McWilliams. Thanks so much.
Jack McWilliams. This guy seems stable. He looks like a comedian. He acts like a comedian. He moves like a comedian. Doing jokes.
Yeah.
This is a relief out of this bucket tonight, Jack. How long you been doing stand-up? Yeah.
10 years this Valentine's.
10 years this Valentine's Day. What made you start on Valentine's Day 10 years ago?
That was the day when there was an open mic and I clearly was single.
Yeah. I love it. So 10 years, where'd you start at?
I was in Bloomington, Indiana when I was in college, but I was in Chicago for 8 years.
Okay. You live here now?
So I'm in a long-distance relationship with a girl who lives in Austin, and I'm a golf caddy, so I go like 6 months at a time.
Nice.
I was just passed on another callback to be a door guy here tonight. So
Oh, wow.
hopefully I get that.
Oh, that's amazing. Fuck yeah, that'd be great. What an amazing thing happening here. Hire him, the guy in charge.
This guy.
I love it.
Adam Egan.
Yes. So you met Adam tonight. You got
Met him last Monday.
and he told you to come back
Right.
for another one tonight, and you did good tonight.
Yeah.
And he said you have a chance of being a door guy.
Yeah.
He said he has to check his thing.
Second, yeah.
They have to do a little FBI, a little research in
Right.
you.
It was like, you said jokes, you look stable, but let's really find it out.
Yeah. Now they go through a high-level research thing.
Right. I've got to battle 8 different jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, exactly. Rogan's Club, a video game.
I've got a month to get it all down, so I think I'm a shoe it.
Got a month. What
To
is
learn all the jiu-jitsu.
Oh, exactly.
Just a little jiu-jitsu riff.
Oh, totally. I love it, Jack. So you're a professional golf caddy, and how long have you been in a relationship with a girl from Austin?
2 years next month.
Nice. What does she do?
She works at HEB. She's a manager.
She's an American hero, is what she is. That's right.
Wait, what's HEB?
You don't know about HEB, Harlan?
We're Canadian. We don't know what that is.
You're Canadian too?
I'm just a piece of shit French Canadian. I'm half.
Wow.
I'm French Canadian too.
Oh my God.
Austin's. Yeah. What's an HPB?
No, HEB.
HPB.
HEB is the world's greatest grocery store, ladies and gentlemen. Now, it sounds like, hey, what do you mean world's greatest grocery store? Like, what does that even? All grocery stores are created equal. Oh, my friend, every single thing in HEB is better than every single thing anywhere else. Literally, in every single way. If anything has the HEB logo on it, even if it looks like it's
it's generic, it's better than the actual product. It's you're getting the answer. We love HEB. That is not even a paid sponsorship, by the way. That is fucking unbelievable. Can I tell you something? 22 layers. Good fucking luck, buddy. I put one in the oven on my way here. Oh yeah, fuck on. I slow cook it. I put it on before the show. I come to sound check. Yeah, good fucking luck, you French Canadian. You'll never get up to 22 layers. You would need a goddamn crane to pull off such a feat. The lasagna
Layer? I barely know her.
Did your girl ever bring home any special treats from HEB? Some exclusive treats, perhaps their unbelievable jalapeno stuffed peppers. Stuffed jalapeno poppers.
It's actually my pet nickname for my girlfriend.
Indeed.
Yeah, we always shop at HEB.
What are some of your favorite things from HEB? Tell these Canadians what the fuck is going on here.
Let's see. Having trouble. Adam, you can be quiet. I'm having trouble thinking of a civic thing, but she just went through management training, and I know that they like spend years with like a group of scientists developing their product.
Yes, they do.
As good, if not better, than like normal products like Doritos. They only hold Doritos because then everybody needs to still shop at HEB because they want to. Harlan, get with the program, man.
Yeah, so it's like science food?
Yeah.
That's the perfect way to describe. They'll develop a product for years before they release it, making sure that it's superior to whatever they're trying to replicate. So, like,
Look, it's real.
sodas.
What you have to understand is that it's real, and it's a fucking anomaly, and you kind of hear about it when you first get here, you know. Red Band and I have been here 5 fucking years. You learn a lot HEB and for 5 years. And different HEBs have different specialists and chefs and cooks and stuff that specialize in different things. For example, speaking of Bernie, I was at my buddy's ranch in Bernie a couple weeks ago, and it turns out their bakery is literally out of fucking control. To where the guy, my buddy Nick's dad, is like, hey man, you gotta try these motherfucking snickerdoodles, baby. And I'm like, well, I'm not a big cookie guy, I'm not into sweets. He's like, no, you gotta try the fucking snickerdoodles from the HEB, baby. The lady at the bakery at this HEB here in Bernie out of fucking control. And I swear to God, I ate like 72 fucking snickerdoodle cookies. It was like I was wasted on snickerdoodles.
What does HPV stand for? It's pronounced HPV is what it is. And
Don't you guys dare fucking take this grocery store name in vain.
what does it mean? What does it? What are the
So,
human
people call it here everything's better, but I believe it's just somebody's name.
It is not going to leave the name. I believe it is. Is it Herbert? Herbert E. Butts, ladies and gentlemen. B-U-T-T-S. Motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's where I want to shop.
There's Redman's one part noise.
Thank you. No,
The butter tortillas my girlfriend makes.
Yeah. So the place goes wild. They make them fresh. Oh,
I know.
And again, I imagine that the people listening around the world right now are going, shut the fuck up. There's no way you guys have a superior grocery store. Fuck you. 2, it's an anomaly. It's just one of the things. We also have, as you may know, a superior gas station. Our grocery stores, our gas station, our tax breaks, our real estate, our booming economy. So many things are better here in Texas.
Herbert, I shop down the street and Wally eats ass. How about that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Howard. I thought it was Herbert because that sounds cooler than Howard, but it's Howard E. Butts.
Yeah.
Howard
So
Butts.
we were gonna. My girlfriend and I were gonna have her move up to Chicago in June if something didn't take off comedy-wise for me, and she was like, I don't know where I'm gonna work, where I'm gonna shop, and I was just like, yeah, we got Jewel Osco, but that sucks compared to HEB.
Yeah, there's no comparison.
You're just not a valet in Key Largo.
You have that vibe.
Somehow you look like you might be, guy.
Yeah.
It's a golf caddy. Are there any promising golf caddy positions here?
Work in Spanish coach.
Oh, nice. So you are fucking perfect,
So
man.
I go 6 months at a time.
You're
Handicap.
Oh, I play the least amount of golf I ever have now that I'm caddy, so like bogey golf, but I was like a 10 in college, so good enough to keep up and have fun.
Perfect. Like a smash.
Yeah. You do, Jack.
Congratulations, Jack. Fantastic performance.
Jack, are you around Wednesday for a secret show?
Yes, sir.
Boom, join the secret show. On a real gig. Very possibly the newest tour guy here at the mothership. Here's a big joke with my friend. Boom. Jack McWilliams getting real gigs. That's how possible things are. With just a little bit of jokes and mental state, you can have good things happen to you in this show. This fucking poll is representing the inside, but I believe they've already wrangled her gentleman representing the audience. Make some noise for Paula, everybody. Here we go.
Different here. I'm not going to talk about the number one topic usually on this show, which is dicks. I'm going to talk about a former Olympic sport. Might not notice, but I was a competitive athlete at one point. I'm kind of nice too. Anybody want to know what sport that might have been? No. Synchronized swimming. That's what made me question the Olympics. If I could do it, I'm not convinced. So what made me realize that I couldn't take my gift to the next step was because I hated getting my hair wet. One more. One more joke.
All right, I'm going to save you here, Paula. Go ahead, and now, even though the Bears played, go ahead and do the one more. How long do you think the one more is?
Just 20 seconds.
Okay, here we go. 20 seconds. Okay. Paula.
Have you noticed that nothing lasts anymore? Your car, 5 to 7 years. Your phone, 2 to 3 years. Your washing machine, 5 years. It's a revolving door for constant revenue. I think it all started with tidy whities. They were white, and there's one more part to that. Anyway, it was impossible to hide your biohazards.
All right, Paula. Jiminy Crickets. Good Lord Almighty, Paula, I gotta tell you, you are the opposite of an HEB. Paula, grab that microphone. You're in the interview part now. Have you ever done stand-up before?
Never.
What made you want to sign up for this here tonight? What in the world would make you want to sign up for this?
I watched the show for at least 5 years, and I thought it would be kind of fun.
How did it feel? How does it feel? You're in it right now.
I was a little nervous back there, but it's okay.
Okay, Paula, let's talk about your life. You've seen the show. Obviously, the set didn't go that good, but you can save it with an amazing interview.
I got some stuff.
Okay, tell us about your life, Paula.
All right.
I like your haircut.
Thank you.
You look like what Uma Thurman, and she would have died all the way from the overdose. If Travolta didn't hit her right in the heart with that syringe, that would have been you.
It's nice to see the child catcher from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang making a comeback.
What is Chitty Chitty?
What do you even know? Lollipops, ice cream, all free today.
These references.
Lollipops, ice cream, come on, all free today.
We're going to have to overlay on the YouTube show. We're going to have
the worst villains of all time, the child catcher from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
I don't know anything
Put a
about
top hat on that, that's it.
Oh my God, I do see it. The red man has pulled it up, and indeed, you look like the Chitty.
Lollipop, all free today.
Wow. Absolutely amazing.
Children come out, children?
Okay, all right. We get the.
Well, it's going a lot better than her had. And by the way, can you do one more when you haven't done the first one yet? Lollipop, children.
It's incredible. Harlan is so funny that he's able to kill with an impression that nobody's ever even seen before.
Right.
This is amazing. So, Paula, tell us about your life. What's a fun fact about your life?
My dad's brother was killed by the mob.
Oh my God! Wow.
I fucked up.
Yeah.
Lollipops. Graveyard, shallow graves, all free today.
Okay, but what about you, Paula? Let's talk about you. You look like you've been through about 9 or 10 divorces or something like that. No, I'm kidding. All right, let's hear it, Paula. What you been doing with your life?
I've been on Steve Harvey before.
What were you doing on Steve Harvey's show?
Divorcing Pee Wee Herman. She said she was on Steve Harvey. Put it together.
I submitted an Ask Steve.
Okay.
And then they called me and they interviewed me, and then we did that on the show.
Okay. All right. What did you want to ask Steve?
It was probably back in like 2015 or 16, but it was something about, it was when one of our kids was in college, and he lived in Waka and the place, but we were in the rent, and he wouldn't let us in, the student. And that's what the question was regarding. And then Harvey went.
All right, Paula. That's amazing, Paula.
Sorry.
You sure you've seen this show, Paula?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. How many kids do you have?
2.
What did you do for work in your life?
For a while,
All
I
the
was
kids, child catcher.
Oh, okay. Enough of the.
Do it again. Watch it.
Okay, we got it.
Lollipop.
All right.
All three.
Very good.
all right.
Answer the fucking question, Paula.
I did. I tried. I was a fitness trainer for a while.
Okay, fitness trainer. And then what? You got married, stopped working, had kids?
No. It was when my kids were older.
Okay. How old are your kids now?
One is almost 40, and one is in his 30s.
Okay, cool. And you have a boyfriend now?
I'm married.
You're married. How do you keep things fresh in the bedroom?
I don't.
Lollipop.
Okay, Jesus fucking Christ. Paula, here's a little get out of here. Get off of me. Here's a little joke. Can you catch? Here we go. Oh! Great catch. She really is an athlete. Jesus fucking Christ. Some wild bucketfuls tonight, folks. This is what the show is. Sometimes it's home run derby, and sometimes it's strikeout city. You never know what's going to happen here. All right. It appears to be your final bucketful of the night. Your third female comedian of the night goes by the name of Jenny Ann, everybody. Here we go.
Hi, everybody. So I've been thinking about my celebrity doppelganger, and I finally found it. It's the nerd emoji. Yeah, I've been a nerd for a really long time. Back when the internet asked women one question, you probably know, was it hot? Were you hot or were you not? Yeah, I was on a scale of 1 to 10, and I was a 9. Yeah, don't laugh. I was 9 years old. Okay, Epstein. Now, I'm an adult, and the internet asks me more questions like, What's your name? What's your social security number? Are you a girl boss or are you a trad wife? And I'm like, I'm single and tired. I'm outsourcing all my decisions to AI. I'm scared I'm actually turning into a robot. Eventually, I think the question might be not are you hot or not, but are you a bot or not? Yeah. Thank you.
God, fucking strike me down. Just slit my fucking throat.
I think I might be able to save this one. Can I see your picture here?
If you do the fucking thing, I'm gonna blow my brains out. Oh my God, you're gonna.
All three today. I saved it. Fuck off, I saved it.
Amazing. Jenny and.
I sold a 69 Mustang.
Oh, that's right. You pitched a 69 selling it.
Yeah, to a dad, and they're gonna fix it up.
Nice. Very good. What else is going on in your life, Jenny? Have you had enough time to maybe think about what else you could have talked about in the interview portion of the show since the last time you were on? Any fun facts about your life or anything interesting of you?
I don't know where to begin.
Any things would be where to begin. Any one of the things.
I used to run a lot, and I ran in college, and then after college, I was briefly a shoe model for Hoka shoes.
Oh, wow. How much did that pay? How much does a shoe model pay? Is your face in the things, or is it like...
No, we were chased by a giant marshmallow to explain how soft Hoka shoes was.
Wow. Well, I have good news. The giant marshmallow sits right next to me now. This is him.
Damn you, Ghostbusters. Isn't it like a shoe model? Like a mannequin could do that, right? Like, you don't...
Yeah, I mean, it's
just the shoe.
It was just us. We ran around on a track and like a giant marshmallow.
How about anything else interesting about you, Jenny? Anything else about your life? What's your dating life like? You seem like the third craziest woman that's been on the show tonight.
Thank you. My dating life is... I'm starting to date more, so that's good.
What are you doing to do that? Are you on the apps or something?
Yeah, I am on the apps.
Okay. Is your avatar the nerd emoji? What does your bio say on these apps?
Basically, I'm looking for someone who likes to take things and go on long walks and get coffee.
Wow.
So boring.
This is one foxy dork right here, Tony. Jesus Christ.
It is.
Are we hitting it off? Yeah, like, you keep looking at me. I'm married, I can't, but goddamn.
No.
I still think she's like a dominatrix or something. Yeah, she's something either. That's something dark. I think she's got a Gilligan's Island fetish.
Oh, another super topical harlot reference. We've eked our way to the early 70s, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm this close to pulling out the lollipop.
Oh my God. All right. So Jenny, give us an example. Like the last date that you went on, what was that? You matched with somebody and then you met them for coffee or something?
Yeah, we went for a walk around Lady Bird Lake.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm not the Lady Bird Lake killer.
All right. Keep going, Jenny. That's not funny. It's just crazy. It's crazy. See what's going on here tonight. It's the least funniest people. Like, sign up for Kill Tony.
I've never had narcy, but I think I'm about to get real quick.
Honestly, that's... What?
Okay. Let him sleep before he does the lollipop thing.
Oh, big children.
Right, okay. So, Jenny, you went for a walk around Lady Bird Lake, and then the date. What happened?
I told him about what I did last week.
What did you do the week before?
I went to Las Vegas to help sell AI guns.
Okay. All right. Okay. So then what happened on the fucking date, Jenny? Jesus God.
Somehow I made him laugh.
All right.
Tony, she's boring.
Yeah, it is incredible.
Goddamn, she's.
Jenny, last question I could possibly ask you before we think this might be a new thing, just the new wait a year program. Before I put you on a year of no sign-up allowance,
Bring back blacklist.
give us something fucking interesting about your entire life. Anything could work right now. Anything. It was the car, wasn't it? Sold a Mustang, and that was it. That was your entire personality last time you were on. Now you're back.
I'm back.
You've seen the show before.
I watch it every Monday.
And you see, like, I'll ask somebody a question, and then they'll answer honestly, and I'll say something. Okay, most interesting thing about your fucking life.
200 body count.
Again, we keep answering for you here, Jenny, and you're not saying anything while claiming that you're answering honestly. It's normally not this hard. You can say anything, any fucking thing about your entire fucking life.
I think it's interesting that I sold AI guns.
Okay, there she goes. Jenny Ann, a year. You have to wait a year to see her big return. Holy shit. There she goes. Golly gee. What the fuck? You know, if I was a fan of the show, I'd be thinking maybe it's burnt out. You know what I mean? Maybe, just maybe they ran their course. In the end, it was just a bunch of crazy people signing up for the chance to do a minute. But let me remind you, we find stars almost every other week or so. There's another fucking absolute monster comedian that we find. Dedrick Flynn has the week off. He's in Atlanta with his family. For those of you that are fans of the show, may I say, we have a book to recommend. The great Louis C.K. wrote a book. It's called Ingram, everybody. It's amazing. You should read it. Why not read a book while listening to your favorite podcast, Kill Tony? How about a hand for Louis C.K., ladies and gentlemen? It's an amazing book. You're going to love it. Harlan, what were you going to say there?
No, it's in the moments past. I was going to say this was more like entertaining.
Yeah, it literally was the highlight of her set.
That was the most interesting thing she did, really.
Yeah. Anyway, we can always count on our regulars. The great Ari Maddie performed earlier, and the only way to end a show like this is with the Hall of Famer with the record for the most appearances on this show, the most interviews during this show in this show's history, and he is here again. Ladies and gentlemen, closing us out is the Memphis Strength, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, everybody.
Did y'all know that a woman discovered Kevlar? And then she said, I'll just turn this into a little vest. I recently asked ChatGPT if AI would one day replace Redban's job as podcast producer, and it responded, you mean Redban hasn't been replaced yet? I watched Donnie Darko dubbed in French the other day, and I definitely didn't know what the fuck. My girl need a sports bra. Just sit on the couch and watch bra. My girl don't need a sports bra. She needs to call the American Idol hotline and issue a bomb threat bra. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Tony.
In and out, William Montgomery. William, have you watched any of tonight's show? Have you seen any of it? Sometimes you're
just a little of it. I haven't been paying attention, but what a bunch of kind of weirdo kind of people, right?
Yeah.
Psycho bitches.
Yeah, psycho bitches. That last girl, she seemed strange when she was walking out. I just touched her shoulder, just trying to be nice. And then I went on with what I was doing, and I drowned, and she was just sitting there staring at me. And I was like, okay, bitch, keep walking. I was trying to be nice. I was trying to be nice, bitch. What the
proof that the bucket is real than any, because if these things were pre-picked or produced at all, clearly none of that, like Demo, a extremely black man. And yeah, the cavity, the Jack McWilliams was fun, but then there's just you and Ari Maddie.
Yeah, well, I've been so busy up there. I've been hanging out with Ari Maddie's friend, also from Estonia. He will not get off my back in the green room. It's Tony. It's
There's an Estonian comedian that's annoying here.
It's great. No, I'm kidding. He only briefly said hello. What have you been doing up there tonight, Tony? I think about what have you been doing up there tonight? Not a lot.
You're asking me what you've been doing in the green room while we've been taping the show?
Huh? Nah.
All right, William, how's life been going for you? What have you been?
Not good. Not funny. No, not good. I gotta snap it. The fucking row machine leaks. I've been fighting.
What made you stop rowing?
Get my sciatic doing it. Now I've just stopped it, so I've got to get back. I've been this horrible funk. I've been in it for 3 weeks now, so I just got to get out of it. I've been on fucking eBay. I bought all the fucking Oriental rugs. I can literally fit in my place, and now I want to lamps. Now I'm buying a bunch of lamps on fucking eBay, but I'm a little worried because I got this really cool, kind of old school looking ashtray, and I got the package finally arrived today, and it was broken.
Why didn't you buy it from me, William? We're fucking friends, man.
Yeah, you could go to Nick Rochefort's antique store at Shamanic.
Clucker, you talking about? You told me. No, you don't have very good looking rugs. I looked at your fucking rugs, dumb.
I have good-looking rugs.
It's Reed Rugs, CHAMONIX, Harmonic's house.
And you fucking eBay behind my...
Yeah, I got fucking eBay, and they smell like shit. All of them smell like shit. They all smell moldy. I should have bought one.
What kind of lamps have you bought off eBay this week?
Oh my gosh, I got one that looks like a duck, a brass-looking duck. I've got a one that looks like another Oriental. It's another Oriental thing. It looks like it's some sort of cookie jar, some sort of jar. Yeah, I gotta get a lampshade. I've been looking on this lamp site, and that's real kind of boring. I mean, they got different kind of lampshades. They got ones that kind of look like a they also got ones with like a small top.
Yeah, what else? What other kinds do they have?
I don't know. They're
Fucking make something up here. It's getting laughs.
like spherical. There's also fiber optic stuff. Yeah, I'm getting fiber optic out in Tony. Sorry, yeah, it was just so boring. It's hard to even do that.
I saw something on social media the other day that you were sitting in your living room the other night and an owl smashed into your window. Is that true?
It is true, and it's very weird. I didn't know if it was a demonic kind of thing. I didn't really understand. I've literally in my car recently, all these birds hit side window.
Oh my God.
Literally, when I'm in like a red light, bird just started going to my fucking side window.
Whoa.
And now it's happening in my apartment.
Whoa.
And now it's happening with owls. Now it's happening with hawks. Now it's happening with all different kinds of birds. Seriously.
You're not saying Alfred Hitchcock, are you? Another old reference.
Oh. It's the late 50s. It's no big deal.
You want to go to Harvard?
Yeah. Double beef and cheddar.
Steak bites. I love the Arby's steak bites.
Oh, you do? What else do you love, Arby's?
Well, the fucking Jamal shake, Tony! Oh! Yeah, but that's all I really do. That's it? Just do that.
What do they call
No,
him?
nothing else from
What do they call him?
a Jamal shake! And the birds are fucking flying into my window, dying. Seriously, that's why I've been down recently, Tony. It's weird.
Birds have been flying into your windows.
Correct. And it's on social media.
There must be
You heard about that?
I know that. I also heard an ostrich ran up your ass.
Is there type of food that you've left out, though. Why would birds fly in your windows? Is there
An energy thing, I think, Tony. Wow. Worried about, yeah. Don't they say if a bird flies into your house, it means somebody's going to die? And I don't want to be morbid. Isn't that like a thing?
Yeah.
God, I've been watching a whole bunch of fucking videos. That's what I'm doing. And dear Lord, Tony, right? Again, I kind of haven't been feeling great. And I'm watching this one. I didn't even click on the next video. It just goes on. And it's these two police officers. And there's this crazy guy. One rolled down the window. And to give the fucking driver's license. And then they end up breaking out the window. And then he shoots the one guy in the neck and the stomach. And then in the process of them blocking all votes with the other police cruisers, air fucking police cams everywhere. But it kind of didn't help my mood before I got here.
What's that got to do with a bird? Why do people say you laugh like an owl?
Hey, well, I mean, stupid.
Recommend the book
Respond.
Eating instead of watching Kill Tony. We want to say fond farewell to the millions of people that believed in us for a long time. William, you might have to start rowing again, buddy.
Yeah, I have to.
Yeah. Do you think I noticed that 3 weeks ago you stopped rowing? 3 weeks ago was also about the same timeline as that one show that you did. Do you think there's any correlation to you stopping working out, birds flying into your windows? Do you think there's any correlation between what is being considered, a very viral moment for you and all things, birds flying into your windows, owls, all these
Tearing up. He's tearing up. Oh my God. Something else.
Are you trying to make yourself
Some witchy
cry?
I'm going to spell on you, Will.
William, are you trying to make yourself cry right now?
Some witchy
William, don't try to make yourself cry. This is a first in the history of the show. William has never gone to acting school. He's never taken an acting class. He's never talked to an acting coach. And he's trying to make himself cry.
I was really crying the other morning, Tony.
Tell us why you were crying.
No.
Come on. It's okay. You tell us.
No.
Come on.
No. I can never. Not in this situation. No. All right.
Yeah. Well, the world. What the fuck? No. You stupid asshole.
Somebody kill this guy!
William Montgomery with another episode of Kill Tony. Brought to you by ExpressVPN and Shopify. The Moody Center is New Year's Eve. The driver Ryan J. built his in. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Ooh, Timmy No Breaks. Look at that. Guys, make sure you listen to the Harland Highway podcast with Harland Williams. Harland, anything else you want to plug? You're on tour.
I'm on tour. I'm doing theaters with the Killers that Kill Tony. And in 2026, I will be doing my own Comzilla comedy tour all over the country. Check out HarlandWilliams.com. And lastly, my new movie, Man, is coming out in 2026. Keep your eyes open for it. It's going to be great.
Harland directed and wrote the movie. It is incredible. Nick Roche, ladies and gentlemen, is on the Real Tour. Tell them where they...
I appreciate it. Thank you. Head over there, buy antiques and buy tickets to a comedy show like a weirdo.
He really does have his own very successful antique store. It is cool as hell. Check out Shamonix House, CHAMONIX House on Instagram and the website. Thank you to ExpressVPN and Shopify. And Red Band,
Check out SunsetStripATX.com. Love you guys.
we did it again. One more time, Moody Center. New Year's Eve. It's your last chance to see a Kill Tony live in 2025. Thank you, live audience. We'll see you guys again soon. Good night, everybody.
Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get over Tony. Let's go! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, How about one more time for the best damn band in all the land? Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, John Dees, and that is Deep Madness. On the bass guitar, this is Kill Tony, brought to you by Blue and Quo. You guys ready for a great night? Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
She's wide awake, her whiskey on.
You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Here we go. This is it. Every single week I have two of the best guests on planet Earth, two of the best comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special one. Both returning guests. One of them, a returning guest of the year, a multi-layered guest of the year, Hall of Famer, with another one of my favorite Comedy Store comics of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. You're here for a special episode. This is Adam Ray and Ian Edwards. Adam Ray. Live in the flesh. Ian Edwards. Let's go. It's all happening, people. Ian Edwards' new special, Untitled, is now on YouTube under Ian Edwards Stand Up. You must check it out. Ian is a legend, Comedy Store super regular, and I mean, him and I have been doing the thing goddamn forever. The old bookers of the Comedy Store used to have us side by side all the time, 10:15, 10:30, 10:45, 11, 9:45, 10. So we are brothers in this. Welcome back, Ian. Make sure you check out his stuff. My pleasure. What can I say? This guy reminds me of Dr. Phil. He reminds me of Elaine. He reminds me of Jeremy. He reminds me of me. Phil got it. It's the Hall of Fame Guest of the Year, Adam Ray. Royalty around these parts. Indeed. Perhaps not unarguably one of the greatest guests of all time.
Love the show. Thanks for the intro. Got it today. Shaved Red Band's back an hour before the show. And just fired up to be here, man. What a night.
It is going down. The Who Is Me Theater Tour. Adam Ray's first giant theater tour, January through April. Get tickets at AdamRayComedy.com. And the final ever. The last ever Dr. Philmer 16. That's a real way to do it. You're like Floyd Mayweather Jr. You're like, this is my last fight. You're gonna have to get it. That's a big rib. Yeah, the McRib's never coming back after the old cap for the rest of your life. I'm probably gonna die. Yeah, this will be the last one for a bit until you come call. Until what? Until you come call. That's right. Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. How about one more time for Adam Ray and Anna? Two of the best guests ever. They know how it works. Over 300 souls signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this show. You know how it works. Their time is up. You hear the sound of the kid. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West. Yes, how exciting. I'm with this gentleman with the drawn-on hairline. First name of the dude. You want to say anything? Hell yeah, this guy's got a Sharpie of a haircut. Well, come on, he looks dangerous. He looks like he has a stabbable weapon in his pocket. It's gonna be fun. We'll wrangle that first bucket. We have one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show here to start. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from Golden Ticket winner Mark Lips, everybody. Like that, the show has begun.
What's up? Okay, cool. I was in Vegas. When people play poker, everyone has their tell. My tell is when I accidentally drop all my cards and go, don't let nobody like that. Time out. And then in Vegas, I brought my own gun to the roulette table. So I really needed to be 21. Okay. When I used to work in middle school, I would get a lot of advice from middle school girls, and one of them told me, she said, if you like someone, you should find out where they live and let them know. And I said, I'm not doing that again. I can't go back.
Martin Phillips getting us started with the bet. Is that true, Martin? Do you play poker sometimes?
No, I suck. When you went to Vegas, I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. I was just getting chips out like, let's see what happens. They don't have rules on the table. I hate this for young people. Okay.
Ian Edwards.
Yeah, I would love to play poker with you. I don't even play, but this will be the first time I'll win.
Yeah.
Beginner's luck. Have you played craps before?
Oh, of course, baby.
I knew the answer to that. I just wanted to see him do that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm killing it.
What's your favorite game in Vegas to do when you're there?
Slots.
Oh, yeah.
What's that supposed to be?
Yeah, what is that? Martin. Is that true? But what do you do at the middle school thing?
Oh, yeah, there's me every day doing ask me, oh, Mr. Phillips, you have a girlfriend? And I was always like, shut the fuck up. That's none of your business. Hey, get this. Her boyfriend, she said she had a boyfriend, but he went to a different school. And I was like, bitch, I heard that before. You made that shit up. So,
how's your current love life going? You're a big superstar now. I mean, you're easily recognizable from your face and your walk.
I'm a very distinct figure,
Yeah.
It's hard
gals coming up to you trying
not to do that. Nothing crazy. Yeah, but it's never it's their ones. You know, so can you those look like? Yeah, just for their okay, I didn't say that. Come on.
But I mean, you must get lucky sometimes, right?
Once in the blue, I'm low key, baby. I'm keep it on the deal, dude. I'm the one more stuff out there, let's chill,
You get a shirt like that from where exactly do you get a shirt? If I stare at that, if I stare at that long enough, will I see a sailboat or something? Like, what exactly is going on there?
It's got Principal on a Safari vibes, but it really fits.
It's a cool shirt, man.
Literally, though, I genuinely curious.
I do. Every few months, I do this thing called Specs, where they send me clothes, and I have my own stylist. They send me clothes. I go through and I go, oh, this is nice, oh, baby, and that's my secret.
You're doing a commercial for Stitch Fix. Promo code even on the DL.
People have been asking for you to do things.
I'm just, are you talking outside? People want me to fuck? What do you mean? I gotta read the comments. So, how does you want
you're in between the lines.
Wow. Well, if I am gonna go gay, we'll be with a cripple. That was my high school yearbook quote.
Oh, sick.
Anything else crazy happening in life nowadays, Mark?
Fuck you guys. I'm thinking, out loud.
It's the noise when he's processing. It's like old internet dial-up.
You said you didn't do a impression.
Come on, that's the only one I do. Not anymore.
Somebody just did you.
So what else is going on, Mark?
I don't know. I'm always somewhere traveling. I'm all over the place. Come see me in your nearest town. Hell yeah, check it out.
You're a superstar.
Yes. I don't know what the hell this is going on. I've been sent multiple videos by people.
And at multiple theaters by people? Why did you eat sand at theaters by people?
You do what I say.
No, I don't. I really don't. Can you repeat that?
Okay. I get sent.
Yes.
Multiple videos from people. And sometimes it's like another cripple guy that looks like me. But sometimes I get this. It's like frequency shielding, where you have like a frequency.
Oh shit. It's time for the frequency thing, and Martin Phillips, he can't get it out of the bag.
And so,
okay,
we hit this, and apparently put it to me, shake everything out, and I am, Superman.
Can we do it?
Let's do it, let's kill me.
Let's heal Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. With the right vibration, anything is possible. Here goes Adam Ray, our very always active panelist.
It's not gonna give it to us, right?
Ian Edwards.
Just before we let's cover the bases. I don't want all of us leaving here.
You don't know where the frequency waves are gonna go. I have no idea how it works, but
Right.
from what I'm seeing,
That way. Okay. Hold on. Say, put it up to the microphone. Put it up to the microphone, Adam. Here we go. Oh, he looks calm. Whoa, he stopped shaking. Whoa. Oh.
is it working?
God, you seem still. No more eating.
Well, okay. Do and then touch me with it.
Yeah.
I thought you'd never ask.
You feel better? I think. I don't know. This is quite the science experiment. Okay.
This is great.
I was told I wouldn't be doing this on tonight's episode.
Okay. That's a good start.
It's a good start.
We'll keep doing it.
Make sure you put the little fancy cover back on it, or else it might get damaged or something. You have to keep that tuner in tip-top shape.
Dirty important.
How's everybody feel? Normal? All right.
How do you feel?
I feel like if you just take off your glasses, you'll be straight. You're the most handsome cerebral palsy I've ever met.
He really is.
I've never asked a handicapped person for their skin regimen before.
A natural baby. So, genetics.
I don't know if we've ever.
It went both ways. I got this kid word.
I don't know if we've ever seen you take your glasses off. Can you look out there and take your glasses off real quick?
The way.
Oh, a little disclaimer incoming here.
Don't say these are new labs.
Oh,
These are my liberal cut labs.
yeah.
Okay.
God. Unbelievable.
Getting bitches.
Martin, you've done it again. You got the show started for us. It's not easy opening this show, and you did it yet again. One of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show, Martin Phillips. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is where things get interesting as we make the switch over to the big bucket of destiny here. Some of these people are completely insane. Some of them are the greatest talent in all of comedy waiting to be discovered. Some people sign up once they get up. Some people have been signing up for months and months with no luck. Anything can happen. You're watching it all live. Your first bucket full of the night is John Chaney with an uninterrupted.
In 2004, I married a Pakistani woman when I was in the military. They said, keep your friends close, enemies closer. Can't get any closer inside. That didn't pay off in Iraq so much. Let's see, what else I want to talk about tonight? I'm nervous as hell. Y'all did bad on this last time a few years ago. I know you're not supposed to talk about your ex, but let's just put it this way. My ex, she was a cross breed of dogs. She'd be a mix of dachshund and a pit bull. Nobody? A wiener pit? Nobody got that? kids. I got 3 of them. When my oldest was 4, a long time ago, he's in college now. But for Halloween, I dressed him up as a suicide bomber. It's scarier knocking on your door. 15th Spider-Man of the evening, or a 4-year-old Pakistani kid, a man dressed in a suicide vest. Instead of saying, I love snack bar.
I'll snack bar there at the end. And the Pierce of triplets on the way as well.
At least.
You were on the show a few years ago, you said?
Yeah, the interview went well.
Okay.
Big joke.
What did we talk about in the Pakistani ex-wife?
No.
Oh, that didn't last long. How long did that last?
You see, watching a guy fuck. That was the highlight of it.
Saw a guy fuck the goat?
Yeah, in Iraq.
Oh, okay. That guy.
Well,
the bad guy wasn't an American soldier, right?
I hope not.
Yeah.
That'd be weird.
So what's been going on since then, John? How old are you?
I am 43.
How long have you been on stand-up?
It's like my 4th or 5th time.
4th or 5th time ever on stage? Yeah. And you were on years ago?
A few years ago, yeah. I was living in Northwest Tennessee in the middle of nowhere, and I spent the last 2 years trying to sell my house so I could move here.
Okay.
I had to go to court to get permission to move with my daughter with me.
Okay.
Made it happen and moved here this past Saturday.
Congratulations. Look at you, John Cheney. Awesome. Hey, John. Oh, yeah, Ian?
I think you're funny. You're just nervous and shit. You're shaking more than the first guest.
Well, yeah, it is true. It is true.
That's bad. That's bad.
You are very nervous, right?
Very nervous, yeah.
You watch the show regularly?
Yes.
And you're in it right now. So now you're in the interview portion.
Right.
What do you think? You didn't tell us last time you were on that we would find interesting in the interview portion. This time you've had years to think about it.
Let's see, I don't know. I'm not interested.
Talk right into the tip of that.
I spent some time in where you're from, Youngstown.
What were you doing in Youngstown?
You know, Lincoln Place?
Yeah.
Yeah, was there for a while.
What were you doing at Lincoln Place?
Just got put in there by the court.
Wait, what is Lincoln Place?
That was at...
That was like a shopping mall, but now...
No. That was a rehabilitation center for kids, teens.
Why were you put there?
The courts put me there.
They put you in a rehabilitation center for teens?
Yes.
So when you were a teen, this happened?
Yeah, I was 17.
Okay. Got it.
That was a
Makes sense. All right. Like, what have you done in the last few years, John? You've had time to... I got sent to a rehabilitation center.
That'd be fun.
I bet it would be, you creepazoid.
Kill them, kid.
You sure you weren't the guy who fucked the goat? Not that I mean. You said you're 43?
Yes.
I'm 43.
Okay.
You look like my dad.
Yeah. What? 2 trips to Iraq will do that to you.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. So yeah, just life is weathered down.
Yeah. 3 kids, bad marriage. Yeah.
Dude, enough said.
Destroy it. Yeah.
3.
Hell yeah. You're like Bert Crane.
That checks out.
That was funny.
You look like Bird. All of his potatoes were fully loaded. Alright. John, what are you doing for work nowadays? Retired military. And tell us, what else did you see in Iraq? Tell us what it's like being an American hero. By that I mean this.
It's boring most of the time. It's not action every day, so I was artillery.
You ever shoot anybody?
Well, I mean, we shoot artillery. It's kind of shooting in the general direction and trying to take
a shot at people. I fucking...
We don't choose where we shoot. They tell us where to shoot. We just shoot that general direction.
Were you shaking like that when you were shooting?
Sometimes.
The war took this long, you win.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't also. I look like I hate myself.
That's a good point. You do look like you ate yourself, John. Are your kids big too? Normal?
Not at all.
Healthy kids?
Very, very, very much so. All straight A students. It's weird.
Do they seem standing?
My oldest does. The other two, not so much. My daughter tans really well, though.
Wow. All right. So they're 50.
You see how everybody was trying to decide how they felt about that?
They're 50-50, you and Pakistanis, so that makes them snack packs. Am I correct?
Sure.
All right, John. Well, fun times. Welcome back. You're getting there. You got a little joke book last time, I'm guessing, right? You got a big one?
Yep.
Well, this time you're getting a medium one. I was in the giving mode last time, John. John Chaney. Oh my God, this guy was fighting for our country.
Many years ago.
Oh, okay. There he goes. How about a hand for John Chaney? Just moved here this week. That's what we're talking about. Some of these people sign up for a year straight. They don't get on. Oh my God. There she is, the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Her show, The Love on the Line, is at HeidiRegina.com. Hi! This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. Talkspace Therapy and psychiatry is covered insurers, and most insured members pay a copay of $0. Find the licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs. We all know that therapy can be costly, but part of the mission of Talkspace is to provide quality care that is accessible and affordable. Whether or not you are insured, Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
Oh man, Tony, I love Talkspace. I think they're providing the best mental health treatment out there. I personally think therapy is amazing and can help with moments of real transformation.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We're reading ads. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPAC80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Hello there, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Folks, I love holiday movies. They have the best plots, an offbeat family gathering, and child's wish, even a holiday miracle. To make those holiday favorites, it takes a team of talented people, from actors to editors to props, sound crew, and more. And when it comes to building such a team, whether it's for the entertainment industry or a wide range of other industries, you need to hire the right people. The best way to do that is with ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Of course, Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. They're the best hiring site around. ZipRecruiter's magic technology works fast to find top talent, so you don't waste your time or money. Now you can find out right away how many job seekers are in your area qualified for your role. And with ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can instantly unlock top candidates' contact info. It's amazing.
Indeed, I don't want to be home alone this holiday season, that's for sure. So make your hiring a little merrier with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Your second bucket pull is like a new name. Let's see if it is. Make some noise for Michael Hines, everyone. We're going to meet Michael all together.
I want to be the strong, silent type like John Wayne, but I'm really more of a fat, gay clown like John Wayne Gacy. I'm polyamorous, just not by choice. Every girl I fuck is banging someone else. The two things taking jobs in this country are AI and hola. I think marriage is a lot like hitting women. If you think you would never do it, you probably just haven't met the right girl. My opinion on abortion is you probably shouldn't, unless it's mine, because I'm just really not ready to be a dad yet. So, you know, same as every guy. Do you guys know why Jesus is in such good shape? He's the original CrossFitter.
A lot of quick jokes. There you go, Michael Hines. been on this show before?
Yes, sir.
Welcome back, Michael.
Thank you very much.
How did that feel compared to last time?
The last time went pretty well too, Tony.
You're doing good, Michael.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
Just over 2.5 years.
2.5 years. What do you do for work?
I'm a realtor's assistant, open houses and stuff.
Wow.
Put on a nice shirt.
Okay, Adam Ray.
You look like you're gonna shoot up a Bass Pro Shop.
Yeah, that's exactly what he looks like.
Sorry, I think I have a concussion.
Concussion?
On the way over to sign up for Kill Tony on Frontage Road, I got rear-ended by a guy going like 50 miles an hour.
Whoa, I also got rear-ended by a guy today. Okay. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you?
Take a guess, Tony.
I'm gonna let you just say it.
Welcome back to America's most racist game show. Yeah, guess who?
No way. I just asked the great questions, and that leaves you with the responsibility to be the racist.
Hey, man, that's not my fault. If anything, that guy, he's not doing a good job.
I'm gonna ask you again. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you, Michael? The world wants to know.
He was white. I'm staying out of this one. He was not. We all.
Michael, answer the fucking question, you idiot.
Mexican, Tony.
There you go.
We know this.
No, I didn't know that, Michael. It could have been Asian, too. Let me ask you this.
He wouldn't have run.
Okay. Did he... Wow.
Where's Marty's fucking tranquilizer thing?
Did he run? He rear-ended you and then took off?
Well, he apologized first, and then he got out of the...
He got out of his car, apologized,
pulled his window down. I got out of my car. And he said, "My bad, bro," and flipped out of that.
Wow. Damn. Was your car damaged?
My car's damaged. He's going 50 miles an hour.
How do you know it was exactly 50? You keep saying 50.
Well, I think he was going faster than the speed limit. The speed limit's 40. So it's a guess. Goddamn.
Ian Edwards.
I think the guys here just didn't want to miss Kill Tony.
Yeah, he may have signed up well. We're going to find out later. He's going to be like, hey, I rear-ended a guy. I had to get here. It's been a crazy day. I rear-ended some bitch-ass nerd before I got here. Interesting. Interesting. What kind of car was he driving? Red Man wants to know.
Some silver shitty 1990 something. I don't know. I don't know cars, Tony. Do I sound like I know cars to you?
You just Rain Man guessed the miles per hour 3 times. I think you have some idea.
Fair enough.
Your jokes are really funny.
Thank you.
Yeah, very funny, Michael. What else is going on in life? Tell us more about your private, personal life. We want to know.
I've just been trying to lose weight, Tony. I'm a pretty big fan right now.
Well, again, compared to the last guy here, if I'm good.
Well, I don't want to be compared to the last guy, Tony.
Okay, Michael. How have you been trying to lose weight?
Just working out and stuff, but my knees are pretty shot from the Marine Corps, so I used to like run and do more shit, but now I'm a big pussy and my knees hurt. So
you were in the Marine Corps?
Yes, sir.
What's up with all these fat veterans coming in today? Jesus Christ.
Fuck a go.
I just fucked ugly girls domestically. I didn't go abroad.
Tell us about your time in the military. What'd you do?
Thank you for your service.
It was a tremendous waste of time. Right after boot camp, the happened. So I ended up spending. I went on to my next. There was a 6-week water survival school, and I was there for 14 months because the base was just shut down because the command was a bunch of gay liberals. They hated Ron DeSantis, so they were like, if you leave the base, you're going to get sick. And we just weren't allowed to train for 14 weeks. We did a lot of cleaning, running the beach. It was kind of nice. But a big waste of time.
Wow.
Is that how you hurt it?
Yeah. Hog runs and crawling up hills and other bullshit that we didn't need to do. Yeah, it didn't happen.
Well, we were trying to get you guys shrunk, but you kept eating all the gushers.
Joe Biden, that's right.
This guy was 95 pounds before he got out of the house.
Running on the sandy beaches of Florida. What an unbelievable hero you are, Michael.
Thank you guys, I appreciate it.
Tell us about your real personal life before we get you out of here. What's your love life like right now, Michael? You seem like a real fucking creep.
I got laid like 3 weeks ago. Girls don't really like me for more than a day or two, so it's more of a one and done kind of deal.
Okay.
And they're not that good looking either, so I'm not bragging.
Right.
It's just what it is.
Welcome to another episode of The Girls I Hook Up With Aren't Good Looking, starring everyone. So this girl 3 weeks ago, where'd you meet her at?
At a show at the Narbar company.
Wow, okay. And so what exactly happened? She came up to you after your set?
Yeah, she was she was actually not that bad looking as far as for me goes. She probably could have lost 10 pounds when we was talking. She was a beautiful Latina, Tony, down by the border, and I raw dogged her.
Okay.
It was pretty cool.
Wow. Where did this take place at? You took her back to your place?
Oh, hell yeah, Tony. I don't got no roommates.
And then, so what happens? You walk her in. What do you do? Do you offer her a drink or something? Take us through the exact order of events at your home. What's it like getting raw dogged by Michael Hines? I'm getting word that the world wants to know. Yeah.
All right, so let's set the scene. I'm the girl. Give me some romantic music.
Wow, Michael, this is such a... Is that what you call it?
Yes, I do.
What?
Yes, I do call it an apartment.
Oh.
Remember earlier at the restaurant when you said you can't eat your food all the way if I'm gonna fuck you because you don't want to fart?
I do remember saying. By the way, you crushed at the Narbar comedy show.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna finish that burger and then I'm gonna plow you.
Okay, but don't record me like you did the whole Uber ride over here.
Well, you gave me your consent on camera, so we're good with that, you know?
Yeah, but only after you gave me that pill. Which was my plan B that I dropped, so it's on me.
Perfect, yeah.
Where do you want to go, by the way? Do you have a bedroom or just this futon?
Well, I do have a bedroom with a mattress on the floor.
What a weird way to say you have a bed.
The girl acknowledges the unframed posters on the wall.
Oh my god. I didn't know there was a Goonies 2. Did you get that? You must mean business.
To distract her from the Goonies 2 poster.
Girl, let's get real loud. And wake up my downstairs neighbor. She's a bitch.
I don't like that type of witch unless you're fucking.
Actually do.
Oh, okay. Am I practical jokers right So, you said you had something to drink. What sort of beverages are...
Hill Country Farm root beer.
Someone's 10 pounds.
Ooh, that's just my favorite type of Hillcrest soda.
It's a guilty pleasure.
You're a guilty pleasure. Can I ask you a personal question, Mike?
Okay.
Do you have any condoms?
No.
I knew that. I knew that by the poster next to the Goonies poster that says, I raw dog everything. So, I guess I'll take my pants off?
You better.
Whoa.
Well, in a loving and affectionate way after consent.
Very
Cover
good.
your bases.
Good job, Michael.
Boy, I guess I'll lay down because it looks like your knees are in pretty bad shape.
But you're gonna have to get on top and do most of this, to be honest, because a lot of me's in really bad shape.
I hope my fupa doesn't bother you.
I'm gonna lick that fupa, girl. Bring it over here.
Wow. All right. The sonic control of this party is crazy.
I don't know how.
What do you say after you finish?
Thank you.
Wow.
Right.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Hines. Only on Netflix can you see something like Michael Hines raw dogging a Latina fan from Narbar? Do you mind if my black friend watches?
Girl, I thought we both knew he was.
I left halfway through. It's the worst porn I ever heard in my life.
So did you ever spend the night, or did she leave that night?
I Ubered her out of there, Tony.
Wow, Michael. Uber X?
No, I don't know. I can't afford that. The cheapest one.
Thanks, Uber X. Very good.
Yeah, I guess so.
You gave her a lift?
Yeah, I got her out of there tonight.
All right, Michael. You got a big joke book last time you were on?
Yes, sir.
You still have it?
I do. But
Is
it's
it filled up?
yeah,
Is it really filled?
it's full.
All right, then you get a new one. There you go. Wow, still not a cop joke book tonight. How exciting is that? Dude.
Thank you, Tony.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your third bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Big Stew, everybody. It's time for a minute from Big Stew.
Oh shit! What it do, Comedy Buzz shit? My name is Big Stu. I've been using this Duolingo app, right? Trying to communicate better with my coworkers, and I just found out they don't even teach you the correct type of Spanish. They teach you Spanish from like Spain. So if you use that app and you go to Central America or South America, you're gonna sound like a fucking dork. And they're not going to tell you either. It's going to be like, ¿cómo está ustedes? And they're just going to be like, bien. But in parentheses, they're going to be like, this guy's a piece of shit. But that begs the question that if a Mexican dude learned English on Duolingo, would he come to America all like, oh, it's cheese day, isn't it? My name's Big Stu. What it do?
Hell yeah, filling in the last 5 seconds of time there perfectly with a catchphrase that nobody needed. Big Stew. Is this your first time on the show?
I did this in 2019.
Okay. So on stand-up total.
Maybe a year and a half.
Oh, that. Oh.
Yeah.
How can you be doing?
Talking about all of them if you add them all together, because I would do it for a couple months, quit for a couple years.
Why do you quit for a couple of years every couple months?
It's just hard to stay motivated in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Oh, is that where you still live?
No, I moved here a while ago.
How long's a while ago?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years ago. So you've been doing it a year and a half, but you were on in 2019, and you moved here 2 years ago because it's hard to do in Tulsa, Oklahoma, but you've only been doing it a year and a half.
I mean, all together, like...
You keep saying all together, but...
I mean, if you count, I did it for a couple months in 2015 and 2019, and I've been going consistent since March of this year.
Okay, all right. Why do you think you lose motivation so often, Big Stu? By the way, you have big in your name, and you're the smallest guy that's been on this show tonight. Just so
well, I was like 40 pounds heavier in January.
Okay, how'd you lose the weight? The last 4 comedians want to know. And Red Band.
Diet and exercise.
Diet and exercise. Have you tried Hill Country Diet Root Beer?
No, I haven't. No, I will.
So, Big Stu, what got you motivated? What gets you motivated? You're clearly easily unmotivated. How do you stay motivated?
Moved to Austin, that helped.
Other than that?
Other than that.
Now that you're here?
Sometimes I'll take acid and get really motivated to do shit.
Okay, Big Stu. What do you do for a living?
Right now I work at a place called Build a Sign.
What is that?
I make flags and tablecloths.
Oh, okay. What kind of flags do you make? A lot of trans flags?
Mostly a lot of businesses, people, but, you know, their business.
Have you made a trans flag?
I've made a few.
Look at that. See, they make flags over there. Looking this whole time. Yeah, I've been looking for one. I can't find one anywhere. Okay, Big Stu. What? Some fun facts about your life. Do you have any skills or talents that prize us?
I can kick myself in the head.
Oh, absolutely. Put the mic in the mic stand. We definitely need to see this. It's starting to all make sense, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you end fun. Oh my god. Body counts. That is not how I expected that to go. That was a true sidekick to the direct to the forehead. I kind of thought your foot was go up high, but no, you lean your head down and kind of just sidekicked yourself. I think we can all do that, by the way. Just none of us ever. How many of you want to see Red Band try that right now? You can do it. He's here to make kill Tony history right now. We once saw him try to suck his own dick. Red Band coming about 3.5 feet away from his head on the first try. The physical limitations are always on the way. It's like, oh, we're in no, buddy, we're in no. He's like, I got that. I heard 3 discs pop out of his spinal cord.
That was like watching your kid jump high dive and just flailing to the bottom.
Oh my god. Are your belly hurts now? Oh my belly button. His belly button lady. Not everybody can physically that big stiz over here. Guy's been kicking himself in his. How long have you been kicking yourself in the head for, Big Stu? We're learning a lot about how you ended up like this.
As long as I can remember.
Like the family has Big Stu, show him your trick. Wow, it's a big Tulsa, Oklahoma. You could have been here with a trick like that.
Yeah.
What's the biggest crowd you've done that for?
This one?
Yeah. Yeah, before that. How about before this? You know what? I'm not going to make you think that hard about it. What do you do? Did I ask you what you do for work?
Yeah, I make flags.
That's right, you make flags. What's the craziest flag or sign you've ever had to make in which you're like, God damn, we really have to do this?
Somebody had a flag from Mario Brothers, but it said something about ketamine.
Very good. Very quick on those Mario. You got that Mario board figured out.
You kind of look like Andrew Santino if he quit comedy to manage a Little Caesars.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. You ever get that? Like, who do you get like with the beard and stuff? Like you have like a '90s movie character look, right? You don't get that? Like you worked at a video store or something?
No, I don't think so. I don't know.
Porn?
Yeah.
What's your love life like? I gotta know. You seem like the kind of guy that would make love to a tree in the woods or something.
I'm not dating anybody, but back home in Tulsa, I've got a few reliable booty calls that keeps me sane.
A few reliable booty calls. So, like the last booty call you had, like, can you walk us through that? What's that like? What's it like hanging out with a guy like Big Stu? Crickets for no reason. That's a frog. Okay, there's a frog in your house. Go ahead, Big Stu.
Just a hotel, a little bit of tequila. That's all.
Why do you get a hotel? Take us through the thought process of getting a hotel. You didn't like your place in Tulsa? Not the kind of dog.
I mean, it's whenever I go back to Tulsa, I get a hotel.
For the hookers?
For the hookers, yeah.
So you hook up with hookers?
No, not hookers.
Okay. How about here in Austin? Have you hooked up with a girl in Austin since you got here in March? Okay, so like where'd you find that girl at?
It was whenever I was living across the street and working as a door guy. So kind of.
Where were you a door guy at?
I was a door guy at Peckerheads and Burnside.
This is all here on 6th Street. So how did this happen with the girl? Let me guess, you did a show at Narbar. The thick Latina comes up to you because clearly she will fuck anything.
Yeah. No, I'd seen her around a few times. Then one of my off days, I had cocaine. I asked her if she wanted some.
Was it a thick Latina?
No.
Oh, it's a white girl.
Black.
Whoa! I would not have expected that, Big Stu. You look like a racist.
Quite the opposite.
Quite the opposite. That's your style. That's your flavor.
I do like one.
Love about what do you prefer? Why do you prefer black women over whites? Take us through the process.
It tastes like honey.
Damn. Right? Look at that. Ian Edwards, what do you think about this analysis that black women taste like honey?
It's not the worst thing that's been said about black women. But they're big stew. But so you like black women? Is it because you're like a red man? You feel like you're rejected by your own kind? Like you too. How often do you see a red man?
I don't know. Once a week.
I know they be out here like that.
So just like, for example, this black woman that you met, how did that happen? You offered her cocaine, and then what happens?
And then we went upstairs to my apartment.
You went upstairs. She was just downstairs outside of your apartment building.
Well, yeah, it's 6th.
Oh, you live on 6th Street.
The apartment is on 6th Street across the street.
Was it one of the homeless women?
No.
And take her up to your place. Let's say, did Adam Ray is now a black woman? Yeah. Big stew. It's the right lighting here, Keena.
I don't know Big Stu is gonna have such a big room.
She acknowledges the unframed poster on the wall.
Oh shit, Jurassic Park 9? I thought they only made 4 of them motherfuckers. You got some cocaine, Big Stu?
I do, yeah.
I know you do. That's all.
Yeah.
I saw you hiding that shit in your shooting off.
I got you. Yeah.
So bust it out, play. Let's do it.
Let me do a bump of your titty.
Say what?
Bump of your titty.
Bump up my titty. All right, let me take my Eddie Bauer jacket off.
All right.
I had surgery, so the liver didn't right one. What's the point is, Sue? Be definitive, motherfucker.
This side.
Huh?
This is going on this side.
As you mean, I'm leaving.
That's fine. That's fine. Weird motherfucker staring at my titties. All right, Big Stu. Go ahead and do that bump, baby. No, you can stay right there. Fuck it.
Oh, shit. The nipple a little kiss there.
There was no need for you to gnaw on my actual titty. But now that we're here, you want to turn those lights down, bitch? Maybe show me something bigger than just your name?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I got you.
Why are you so intimidated? You got cocaine.
Oh, shit, I thought you left. Why you might get over you make me a sandwich? I saw some bread and meat on the next to the kitchen.
All right, I got you.
Thanks, baby.
Big Stu, what do you say after you finish with a black woman?
Why are you still here?
Wow, unbelievable. Man, that post-nut clarity kicks in hard for Big Stu. And did she spend the night, or did you get her a car?
I passed out drunk and woke up. She was gone.
Wow, amazing. You nailed it, Big Stu. Good job.
You checked her house to make sure everything was there still, or?
Does he look like he got something to steal?
There's nothing worth stealing.
Yeah, exactly.
All I walked out with was a Game Boy
to more of those originals.
Madness is going to find that woman right now. Man, this guy can now give a damn like fuck this bitch. All right, Stu. All right, here's a medium-sized joke, but good job. There you go. Yee-hoo! This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. That's why you need to find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas crafts quality Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers to lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers. Not to mention, their boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken in comfort right out of the box. I know I feel more confident when I'm wearing my Tecovas.
Tony, I love my Tecovas. I wear them all the time. I strut around the city. They're seriously the most comfortable boots on the market.
Wow, totally believable. Bring it home this holiday season with a gift from the West. At Tecovas, you'll find comfort and joy in their exact size, from cowhide to goat to exotic leathers like ostrich and cayman. Whether it's their first pair or their 50th pair, Tecovas has already put plenty of stars under the tree. And beyond boots, Tecovas also offers a wide selection of men's and women's apparel, bags, and fine leather goods like belts, wallets, and more. Right now, get 10% off at tecovas.com/Kiltony when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at tecovas.com/Kiltony. Tecovas.com/Kiltony. See site for details. Tecovas, point your toes west. Hi there. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like leaving your laptop unattended at the coffee shop while you run to the bathroom. Most of the time, you're probably fine, but what if one day you come out of the bathroom and your laptop is gone? Every time you connect to an unencrypted network in cafes, hotels, airports, etc., your online data is not secure. Any hacker on the same network can gain access to and steal your personal data. It doesn't take much technical knowledge to hack someone. A smart tool do it. ExpressVPN stops hackers from stealing your data by creating a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet.
Tony, I love ExpressVPN. I use it when we travel. I can rest easy knowing that my data is secure. Plans just start at $349 a month. Just fire up the app, click one button, and you're protected. It works on phones, laptops, tablets, and more, so you can stay secure on the go.
Secure your online data. ExpressVPN.com. Kiltony. That's ExpressVPN.com/Kiltony to find out how you can get up to 4 extra months. ExpressVPN.com/Kiltony. We have a friend here, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to do a minute. A good friend of the show from the Comedy Store, one of our old pals, just swinging into town, so we're giving him a minute, and we love him. It's a good friend of ours for many years, friend of everyone, and cool comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Taylor Boss, everybody.
I used to be addicted to drugs, but then I got off of them because I found a woman. I could tell she really wasn't a heroin kind of gal. She was classy. Growing up, though, my parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction, just by how I used to eat my food by the foot. Because my brother, he would eat his like a real nerd. It would take it forever. Just little piece by little piece. What a fucking nerd. And there's how I would eat my food by the foot. Now, let me know if you would eat it the same way, okay? What I would do, I would open up the package, just take the whole thing out immediately. Anybody else take the whole thing out immediately? Then roll it up to a little ball. Yeah, roll it up to a little ball. Parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction because my food by the foot. I would take the whole thing out. I'd roll it up to a little ball. I'd put it on a spoon and melt it down. And I would inject it into my last remaining good vein. I was 10. Anybody else? Thank you.
Taylor Boss. Hell yeah. Melting down your fruit roll up. Welcome, Taylor. How's life going?
Great, Tony. Thank you very much. I've been out here for about almost a week.
Yeah.
Been having fun.
Tell us about it. What can someone expect their first week?
A lot of walking, a lot of eating. I ate too much. I almost Terry Blacked my pants.
Yeah.
A lot of eating.
Yes.
Yes.
You do that around here, right, Red Band? Red Band recovering from a torn belly button. It hurts. It doesn't really hurt.
Yeah. And we were just talking about pulling shit because we're getting old. Like, I really did pull
Taylor, it's good to see you doing comedy. I mean, like before when we used to know Taylor in LA, you weren't really doing comedy much.
Not at the time, no. I mean, I've been doing it for a while. I've been doing it for like 17 years. But in the middle, I took like 5 years off to do hard drugs and paint pictures.
Yes, he is one of the great painters. You can recognize his art all over.
Chris Rothschild.
Rogan's studio. I've seen it in the background of Rogan's studio and other places. What else is going on, Taylor? Tell us something crazy about your life.
How about you? About 13 years, I got admitted to the mental hospital against my will.
Nice.
Yeah.
Why?
I was using my room as my studio. I was accidentally huffing paint 24 hours a day, telling people that I'm God. And in fact, Tony, I'm not.
Oh, I know. Because I am God. No, I'm used for 12 and a half. Anyway, what was the mental hospital like, Taylor?
It was a little bit weird. They like put you in with like the craziest person just to kind of like scare you a little bit, you know, see how bad you want it. And after I started scaring the shit out of that guy, they put me into, actually the first activity was Pictionary. And I don't know if anybody here has ever played mental hospital Pictionary before. Not a lot of participation. Just me and this guy Peter. I just met him. Don't get me wrong, I mean, what I didn't know about Peter is he's been in the mental hospital for a year and a half. He's memorized all the Pictionary cards. So we put on a show nobody in that room will ever forget. It was crazy. And they had us do karaoke. And then I tried to escape. I only made it to the parking lot. Then they put me back in a room, and this time my room did not have any windows in it. Yeah, but I was in there for about a month.
Yeah, did they give you medication?
They did. Yeah, terrible.
How did that make you feel?
Terrible. Yeah, I got off of it when I got out. I kept a journal so I didn't kill myself.
There you go.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Thank you. Yeah, somebody clapping for not killing myself.
We're journaling.
Thanks, man.
Adam Ray.
Taylor's hilarious. Known you for a while. He's opened for me a few times recently. Crushed it. Once in Hermosa Beach, once in San Diego. What's really cool is, and I guess this goes for most of the people you see that come through shows like this or anywhere, is just how much he's been grinding. And it's always cool to be in a position to throw some bones and to somebody, and he crushed it both times. It was awesome. So, yeah, hilarious. And you were hilarious just now. So you're getting more comfy in your own skin, which is really cool to see. Yeah.
I just like the second that this motherfucker's funny as shit. Like when I used to see him not doing comedy, I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? Get back on stage. And I also own some of his art. He does. He'll be some hilarities. And I was a little disappointed that he didn't die, so the value of it would go up.
Yeah, the value skyrockets when they die.
But I like him alive. I'll take the loss.
Tell people so that they can find your work. Where can they find your art?
Just on Instagram, Taylor Boss, 1S.
BOS.
Correct.
That is right. Taylor, you had a great set. Fun times. Taylor Boss, ladies and gentlemen. Here's some fruit by the foot. We have an actual fruit by the foot somehow. I was just handed this. You got it. Go melt it down. Eat it. Out of a spoon. There goes Taylor Boss. Check out his art. He is unbelievable. All right. Back to the bucket we go. This looks like a fame. Make some noise for Mohammed Ewall. Mohammed Ewall is Unkilled Tony. Lord and Savior, Joe Rogan, got in trouble for saying, I don't have a problem with people who can afford to go to space. I don't have a problem with them saying, if you can exit the Earth's atmosphere, he's saying, if you can exit the stratosphere, mesosphere, thermosphere, exosphere, ionosphere, you say nigger. Yeah, the nigga sphere, nobody cares. I've been kissing sleeping homeless people on the forehead. It's my way of giving back. Guys, next time,
Next time you see us sleeping, go ahead. I want to know how this ends. Next time you see a sleeping homeless person, tuck them in. Mohammed, you all making his Kill Tony debut. I mean, wow. I gotta tell you, we are going to be bleeping those N-words. YouTube has a rule. We figured out all the modern rules, even though they're always changing with YouTube. We had the actual executives here a few weeks ago, and we asked them every question possible. And how many times each black person can say the N-word. And I asked, what if they're really black? Like, what if they're like darker than pure black? Can they say the N-word? And they said, no, you have to bleep it. And somehow, and I know, because you are that guy, that we are have to bleep 4 times. So if you guys are wondering what he was saying during those bleeps, it was the N-word. And it is proven Edwards who looks like milk chocolate compared to
Yo, this is the first time I've ever been light skinned.
He's white to me.
Oh, I know.
It's incredible. Even D-Madness is like, hey, that's what I see. You're the only guy D-Madness has ever seen before. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? That's my kind of motherfucker. I had to come back out so I could see that shit. Mohammed, tell us what life is like being quite that shade. I mean, when you see a police officer, do you just lay on the ground and fucking automatically? Like, what's the situation here exactly? Call me the outline of a chocolate black. That's incredibly racist. No, I don't know, bro. Okay, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up, Muhammad? 10 years. 10 years. Where at? Iowa and Austin. Iowa. Wow, you must have really stood out in Iowa. Holy shit. Is that where you were born and raised? I was born in when Sudan was whole Sudan, so Khartoum, Sudan. Now it's South and North. Okay. Yeah. How old were you when you moved to America? 10 years old. Okay, 10 years old. All right, 10. Perfect. And what was it like acclimating in Iowa? That was the first place you moved to. I didn't come out. Moved here in December 2004. And I didn't come out for a month because it was snowing in Iowa. Oh, shit. Terrified of the snow. Yeah. Well, Ian?
He's coming from war-torn Sudan. I was like, fuck the snow.
I can't imagine the contrast when you walked out in the snow for the first time. I can't even imagine. So, Mohammed, what do you do for work? I work at Target. You work at Target? Yeah. Oh my goodness. What do you do at Target exactly? I do, those sampling cards? Yeah, I do samples at Target. Holy shit. Adam Ray's wheels are turning here.
Oh yeah, big sample guy. What do you push to other people?
It could be, it's anything that you can like buy at Target basically.
Right. What's kind of like the hot item that really people go bananas for?
Why do you have to say bananas? Like, why did you say that? Yeah, why? That's racist. Yeah, Adam over here. Hey, what are people going ape shit about nowadays?
I knew I should have done a character. I can't trust myself. Listen, no, you know what I mean. Bonkers. Crazy. What do they fucking... What do you bring out? People, what was the food that
last week I had fucking peppermint chocolate.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. What's your love life like, Muhammad? It's terrible. tell us about that. That doesn't seem to make any sense. You're a handsome guy. Well, I moved out here to do comedy, and I had a girlfriend in Iowa, and then that was over with. So you miss her? Yeah, I did. 2 years. 2 years. Have you talked to her at all? No. Was she single? Yeah, I was supposed to get married. She was about that. Like, you proposed. I didn't propose, but I was. Was it arranged? No. Well, my mom does. My mom has a couple arranged for me, but no, the girl that I liked, she did stand up. She did stand up. Yeah. Does she still do it? I don't know. Wow, you really just don't even. Right? Is she Sudanese? You'd be shocked about the answer. Would be shocking. Asian girl. Just a white woman. Wow. Over under 170 pounds. Under 170 pounds. 170 pounds. Now I'm actually shocked. That's amazing. Oh. And have you been with anyone in Austin? No. I haven't. A CD. What is it? Genital. Wow. Amazing. Tell us about that. Do you remember when you got that? I caught it in Cairo, Egypt, in a balcony. Wow.
Let's cut to a clip.
Yeah. I don't have it. So, where in Cairo did you find a balcony to hook up with a woman that had genitals? I was 10 years old. She was 16. Wait, you were 10? Yeah. Oh my God. How did you know what you were doing at 10 years old? I don't know. It just felt right. Yeah, it felt right. You're like, I'm going to put this there. Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah. That's crazy. Wow. So, do you just have those all the time? Is that a thing that it stays? You have it your whole life. You can't get rid of it. But you can get rid of the symptoms, but it always stays. This is an STD class. No, this is straight up. We find out what's different about everybody here. This is amazing.
Did you bring this up during the Target interview? This feels like a pretty personal.
No. Yeah. Wow. So basically, I mean, what does that mean? You just have to use a condom all the time? Yeah, basically, yeah. All right.
Is it a couple or is it just like one big gross one?
It's a good question. Rabbi wants an actual description. There's three.
Like wart remover on it? Or have you tried any like home TikTok remedies for it?
Rabbi, that's enough. Put down the microphone. Again, what were you doing in Cairo exactly? I'm kind of confused here. In 2004, the Sudanese government they were killing a lot of people. Just randomly, or was there a specific reason or type of people? It was in South Sudan where they had resources, where the government would hire rebels to go to remote villages and kill the population and get the resources. And my mom wanted to get the fuck out of there. What were the resources, like blood diamonds or something? Is that right? It's very funny, guys. No, I'm genuinely curious. It's very funny. No, it's soil. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. My mom decided, get the fuck out of there, and we seek refuge through the United Nations. That a refugee program where if you're in a war-torn area, they'll rescue you and take you to better places. So she applied, and then we moved to Cairo, Egypt. I lived there for 4 years, then I came here. Right. Amazing. And they shoot one of the safest places in the world, Iowa. That had to be a culture shock for you at 10, right? Yes. Whole different situation. All white people around you, basically. I mean, I lived around white people my whole life. Yeah. Egypt. Oh, they have a lot of Chinese people in Egypt. That's a fun fact. Oh, okay. All right. General So's meet genital warts. That's how that goes. See, that's a Chinese genital wart joke. figure that one out.
I love it.
Mohammed, you have any special skills or talents other than comedy?
Double Jordan.
Ooh, can you show us a trick? Wow! Oh my God! The Exorcist.
Anyone could do that.
Yeah, do not. Oh man, I pulled my shoulder blades. Mohammed, I like your style. Congratulations. Thank you for signing up. Come back again. Let's do it again. There he is. Mohammed, you all, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. And it's only been on for weeks. I think he is the future, the present. This is a minute from the great Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen.
God, this shit. I just lost to Texas. I owe y'all an apology. I was shitting on y'all wicked online for a long time and in public. It wasn't my fault. This is the first major city I moved to where I had to count black people. Because I'm from Atlanta, I don't have the time, you know what I'm saying, to count all the black people. And then I was on then as soon as I got killed, Tony, I was like, oh shit, nigga, y'all got great sunsets. Y'all, this is the most booming city in the world, right? Ask me my favorite comedian. Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony Hinchcliffe, I'm no fucking favorite comedian. I love being out here now. I just need, because the problem was I was on the bus most of the time, so I never got to see the beauty, because they're homeless on the bus, and I know where to stop at, and it's near where I live. But the beautiful, because what this way happened, one day I was walking up here, the first time I wanted to sign up, me and my friends was walking, and he asked all of my friends for money, and then when he got to me, he was like, keep your head up. But now that I got killed Tony regular, when I ride in my girlfriend's car, because I got that much money in, we just stopped over here, the dude went to go clean the window, and then when she tried to give him money, he said, nah, you got something good on your hands. All right, he gonna be up. I thank y'all so much. I'm Dedrick Flynn. Fuck yeah, Dedrick Flynn. I love it.
Is that true that you rode the bus in Austin?
Yeah, all the time.
I didn't even know that was a thing. I guess like kind of
real buses,
but
you gotta walk where I gotta walk is like a 2-mile walk around the interstate, and then you get on the bus. Like there's no real bus lines going anywhere.
They don't really go through downtown. I don't really ever see them.
Well, that's because you got money, Tony. I see them all the time. I'm like, oh, there's the 801. I was on there.
Even when I'm driving around in my luxury automobile, I don't see buses.
But that shit don't come up on your camera.
I love it. Dedrick, how's life going? Your episode came out. You're officially Kill Tony famous. Tell us how your life has changed.
Dude, everything's changed. You know how when you get a new haircut and you got errands, you know what I'm saying? Like niggas gotta see I'm cute. Like that's how I feel right now. I got new shoes and shit. My shit popping. I've been taking longer shits in public. Niggas gotta see these shit. Sometimes I don't even take a shit. I just put the lid down and then I scream so that way when he come outside, he like, hey yo, some nigga with heat on his shoes is dropping logs right now.
That's amazing. That's an amazing way to show off nice new shoes.
Sometimes I just slide my foot in they stall. You know?
That was you?
Yeah. That shit is hard. Yeah.
I recognize him. I was going to ask you what you got.
That is awesome. Other than new shoes, what else? You're financially secure now for the first time in a long time.
Yeah, man.
this shit's crazy phone on. I don't need the Wi-Fi no more. Shit, I can go home this week to do Killers Who Kill Tony at the Fox Theater in Atlanta, which is one of my dream venues. Right. That's gonna be. I get to go home. I don't even know how I feel all the way yet because I haven't been home. I haven't seen my mom. I haven't seen my brothers. I haven't seen my sister. I haven't seen like all of my friends that have been there since day one. Like all I know is like the phone calls, but like I haven't got like the hugs from it. So it's I'm probably gonna come back a fucking monster and crying all the fucking time. I can't wait to cry for 2 weeks straight.
I love it. I love it. Ian Edwards. This is beautiful, man. To be Rob. We got a different friend.
You look like 5'7" or black and mild in the eyes. Like I told you, they give me respect off for a gun. Tony know I got a gun. He said I could break it in.
It's true. Boys are allowed to have guns. That's why Will 4 attached to it. Love it. Dead trick. Adam Ray. Yeah, I told you that before I saw you. What did you do after that, I guess? Like, it was, how do you ride that?
Man, I had so many people. Like, it's just because the people that were waiting at Shakespeare's, they all heard my name called, so my phone was like blowing up. And then after I got the regular, I ran out of here with Jay Legend, Bags and Boxes. Jay Legend was singing because he was going crazy when I got called. So we're crying, walking back to the Shakespeare's, and all I did was scream at the top of my lungs, I got motherfucking regular bags! And then the whole crowd went crazy, and it was fucking sick as fuck. And then I've just been, I don't know, like I'm not even in the driver's seat right now. Everything's happening that I wanted to happen. All I'm saying is follow your fucking dreams. All right? Yeah, follow your fucking dreams.
No doubt about it. No, you're right, because not even, it must have been 4 years ago, I saw you on the street, and I kissed you on the forehead and tucked you in your seat back. So now to be here, no, it's a callback, but no. I didn't want to take away from your second. Jack, you're right, dude. You said 39 times until you got called up.
Yeah, 39 times.
Wow, dude. It is what's possible. We went from 39 times signing up to with nothing, to getting on, to opening for Joe Rogan 2 days later, to doing the Fox Theater 3 weeks later, and it's going to be in the arena, yes, open for Ron White. Going to be at the arena here on New Year's Eve. Come on! We got to get ready to be ready, right? So now get ready to be ready. Yeah, that's it. He's been ready. He is hilarious. We've seen his longer sets. They are incredible. Find him, follow him, ladies and gentlemen. Dedrick Flynn, the Dark Survivor, playing episode ride. And on to the next one we go. I gotta tell you, this name looks amazing, and I hope it is anything like what it seems to be. No doubt, the first time this bucket pool, if the carpets match the drapes with this one, make some noise for Steam Leg Wonder. Stevie One Leg Wonder. Okay, indeed. It is Stevie One Leg Wonder.
Hey, Austin. Did a 23andMe the other day. I found out I'm Chinese. Yeah, I'm from China. Yeah. Oh.
Hold it up to your mouth.
My bad. I didn't realize. I just lost my train of thought. I was outside last Monday. I signed up, and I was looking at the homeless guy in the street. He had a vacuum cleaner, and he was running back and forth on the line. And I was just like, wow. Austin started with their homeless population to clean up these streets. Super awesome. What do you guys call a black guy that flies a plane? Call him a pilot, you fucking racist. That's all I was prepared for.
There you go, Stevie One Leg Wonder. Welcome to the show, Stevie. How are you?
Nervous?
You're good. You're doing just fine, Stevie. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time. I just moved to Austin 2 weeks.
Your first time ever doing stand-up?
First time.
Wow. 40. And what made you want to start now?
I started since I was 13. And I went and fucked around at 16 and had kids and more kids until I was 21. Got a divorce and ended up raising 3 kids by myself. So,
how old are the kids?
18, 20, and 22.
Wow, you did it. You raised 3 grown kids. That's amazing.
No felonies, all driver's licenses. No felonies, all driver's licenses. Clean records.
Amazing. So, okay, let's jump right into it, shall we? Or not jump, if you're you. How did you lose the leg, Stevie?
Which story do you want to hear? Because I tell like 150 different stories.
Can you tell the truth?
For you, Tony, I will tell the truth because it's an honor to be.
Perfect. Let's hear it.
Okay, so I was working up in Denver. We were loading a pipe for a sign. It was going up on I-70, and it just went wrong, and I was on the bad end of it. Got crushed by it. Taken to the hospital. 2 weeks later, they decided to cut my leg off.
Damn.
That's right, man.
How old were you when that happened?
That was almost 4 years ago.
Oh, okay. So that was recent.
Yes.
So take us through it. What are some things we'd be surprised by? Fun facts about having one leg.
You get to tell a lot of one-leg jokes. You get a leg up on the competition.
Yeah.
You put your best foot forward.
Yeah.
You know, all that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's good to have one leg.
Yeah. Ian Edwards.
This is bad. Can you kick yourself in the head?
You don't even know.
He can beat himself in the head with that fucking thing. Oh my god. Wow. What are the fucking odds? What are the odds?
And he didn't tear his belly button.
Absolutely incredible. Wow.
I don't know what it says about me, but I was genuinely very excited when he did that.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen it. Did you unscrew part of it to
No, I just got to tickle my knee and then it works.
Amazing.
Just tickle it with this button right here.
Wow.
Whoa.
I just got this. This is a new leg. It was I think it's about 4 or 5 weeks old.
Wow. Little baby leg.
Sure.
A virgin.
Where'd it come from?
The store.
Is there a leg store? Where do you get a new leg from? Amazon or what are we?
Evergreen Prosthetics in North Carolina.
Marvin wasn't giving out leg samples at Target?
No.
Stevie, what do you do for fun?
You know, I don't know. Since I lost my leg, I haven't gone out much, but
what did you used to do?
Everything, dirt bikes, motorcycles, boats, camping, all kinds of stuff.
You can still do those things, right? You just haven't tried?
Yeah, but I got white boy money, so I don't have both more.
What do you mean white boy money?
I'm broke.
It's that white boy
I think that you mixed it up.
Yeah.
My bad.
Okay. With the baby mom?
Absolutely not. I was married for 7. Just a leg. I was really good at negotiating.
Amazing. Okay. So what's dating like?
Here and there. I get around.
Too.
Sometimes I'll get in my wheelchair. It goes faster.
You have a wheelchair.
No, I got rid of it before I moved here.
Right. Okay. But how long have you lived here?
Thursday will be 2 weeks.
Got it. 2 weeks. So you haven't been on a date or met a girl or anything here yet?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just funny because the blind guy feels so bad for him.
Yeah. D-Man's doing his scoffing thing.
That's cool.
Yeah.
4 years ago, shit. Are there any specs on that leg? Like when you ordered it, like did it do like you did the thing?
Well, yeah, I mean, yes and no. It's more accessories I can put below the knee versus anything else. I can put the running leg on here. It's just like a big spring. It looks like Blade Runner, you know. But I don't run. If there's a bear, I guess I'll fight it.
Well, there's no bears here in Austin. Where were you at before this?
Raleigh, North Carolina.
How's Austin different than Raleigh? Tell us.
It's kind of cleaner downtown.
Yeah.
I was actually surprised. I've watched the show a lot, and I've seen all the comments of the homeless population down here. And I was thinking Denver, you know, like Denver's gross. You can't even walk down there.
It's true. And when people talk about the homeless population, it's 2 or 3 blocks of homeless people.
Yeah, but
food shelters.
They're all cool, you know.
Yeah.
They just wander around in circles.
There's a lot of liberals here in Austin. I can tell you lean to the right. How does it, all right.
You said you'll be here 2 weeks?
Yes, sir.
How long do you think it'll take you to land on your feet?
I don't know. The plane's been canceled.
Well, Stevie, Adam, go ahead.
I just want to ask, you said you're gay. Do your kids, know you do comedy? Are they, supportive? Are they
Well, my youngest daughter was supposed to move out. That's why I decided to move to Austin. And she didn't because some shit happened. I asked her to come with me, and she's like, I don't want to. So she's supportive of me being here, but she just doesn't want to be here. She said, Dad, I'm 18. I don't want to go hang out in a bar and watch drunk people get drunk. So
makes sense.
Yeah. All right, but take a sip.
Checks out.
She's not wrong. That's a respectable answer.
For my daughter, thanks.
Stevie, congratulations. I'm going to give you a big joke book, buddy. I like your style.
This is amazing.
Fill it up. Work it out. First time you're living your dreams. Stevie One Leg Wonder has made his debut here on Kill Tony. Come back, sign up again. Break a leg.
Go do memes.
What does that mean, Red Man?
Yeah,
what do you mean?
It's a big joke.
Oh, look who it is. The very controversial Pauly Shore.
Is it okay if I give you a hug, bro? I'm so sorry.
It's okay. We don't need to hug. We don't. Okay, all right, if you insist. There he is, Pauly Shore, coming off a very polarizing episode of Kill Tony with Roseanne Barr. I thought in which somehow he was the wild one.
I just wanted to come out here in front of your whole audience. I know my audience is different than your audience.
Very different. Yeah.
And I was on. Thank you for having me on your show a couple months ago or whatever it was. But I was going through a lot of stuff, and I've been taking some meds. And I said that I got banned.
Whoa! Look who it is! The silver goat of Kill Tony universe, Brian Holtzman is right.
Let me finish my apology so I can get accepted back here with the Kill Tony camp, you cocksucker.
Please, Pauly, let Brian talk for a second. Let's hear what Holtzman has to say.
I'm taking care of watching over him. I'm kind of his minder, and I'm sorry about this. I turned around, I had to use the bathroom, and he ran up here.
I just want to say I lied. And I never got banned from your show. And I was just saying that because I was on meds, but I'm okay now, so.
Okay, Pauly.
So thank you. I love you guys. I apologize.
He's in good hands. His new caretaker, Brian Holtzman. Wow. What a moment. A double character cameo by the great. How about one more time for Pauly Shore and Brian Holtzman? Brian, you have any? What do you do? Do it. Pauly, don't do anything. Just be part of the set, Pauly.
No, Paulie's going through some rough times now with the controversy that took place, and they kind of want to. His family wants me to keep an eye on him, and I hate everybody too. So I just got back from New Orleans, and my asshole is still sore. and everybody's happy about that. And I'm happy about that. Everybody's excited about that. And I wasn't expected to be up here, so I don't have anything to say, but I will tell you, there's a lot of retards at the airport. I tell you that. I mean, you're in the airport. Can anybody get on this plane without help? Is there anybody that can get on the fucking plane without help? Families traveling with children that need extra time? Get on the plane, you retarded family of four. There's no steps on the jetway. Just get on the fucking plane. Yeah. There should be a separate airline for retards and handicapped people that can't get on the fucking plane. Retard air. Paint a big wheelchair on the tail. I don't know. If this plane goes down, nobody cares. You mean we can get rid of this van with the workbench on the back? You mean we can get this boot dock off the front of the house? The front of the house is a skateboard park. Why would you put the ramp in front of the house? You want to let everybody know you got somebody not doing well in the house? Put the ramp in the back of the house. I don't want the whole fucking neighborhood to know I'm fucking somebody who can't fuck back.
Brian Holtzman, ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest ever in the Kelso universe. How about one more time for Pauly Shore and Brian Holtzman, everybody? What a crazy world we have around here. Where Pauly and Holtzman just come stumbling in. Back to the bucket we go, everybody. Who knows, the next Pauly Shore or Brian Holtzman could be this bucket pull. Anything can happen. Make some noise. This is a minute uninterrupted for Owen Gallivan, everybody. Owen Gallivan.
I'm a first generation American, you guys. Both of my parents are from Ireland, but my grandma, she's from like a small island off the west coast of Ireland, with like 40 people on it. Didn't really dawn on me till I visited there last summer that just makes me inbred. You guys, who are they having sex with? You know, I should be way uglier and way dumber than I am. I can never complain about being short again. It's a miracle that I can do math. Guys, there was one pub and last names on that island. My family tree is just a wreath. I don't even have ancestors. I have been like a lot of money in. That's fun. People tell me I talk too loud. I'm like, dude, you're lucky I'm not screaming wheels on the bus right now. That's my time, thank you. Oh, yeah, it's your first time on the show, right, Owen? No, I've been a few times. Oh, okay. When was the last time? A year ago or so? A while ago. It was that crazy rapid fire bucket pull episode. No. Yeah. Oh, okay. Where we found Martin Phillips, Arabian Air Lyle. What was that? That was. No, here. I don't know. It was here. Okay. Perfect. Gotcha. Owen. So you had a rough set last time. Not great. Okay. Well, welcome back. It seems to be getting better for you, Owen. Congratulations. You've been working hard at this? I have, yeah. How long have you been on stand-up? About 6 years. 6 years. What do you do for work? I'm an engineer. Well, what kind of engineer? Mechanical by degree, but right now I work as an industrial engineer. You making good money? Pretty good. Yourself? I do. Nice. Sir? Yeah, one bit. Oh, yeah. What's in your refrigerator right now that would surprise us? Right now, I actually just went grocery shopping yesterday, so right now it's kind of an Alfredo I made yesterday. Not too bad. And some lamb chops I'm thinking about making maybe tomorrow.
Wow, you gonna broil those? How are you gonna prepare the lamb? Are you gonna the lamb chops?
If I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna look up on YouTube how to cook them and just do it.
What's your love life like?
Broke up a couple months ago.
Why'd you break up a couple months ago?
I broke up with her. It was real nice, but it just wasn't, it. And I figured
You missing?
just a feeling thing. You know what I mean? Couldn't feel it like deep down. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
She didn't feel related to you.
Yeah. Amazing. Oh, and do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us?
Nothing I haven't done before on here. Last time I did a dumbass cricket noise and I got fucking.
Let's hear the cricket noise. The red band. I mean, he's literally doing a cricket noise, so when you hit the sound effect,
A lot of
that's insane.
pressure here.
Here he goes with his cricket noise.
No, I can't do it. It's too much pressure. I'm sorry. I choked. Can't do it. Tried as hard as I can.
You have any-
All right, one more time.
Okay, here we go with this cricket noise.
Can't do it. It is, trust me, it is good when I'm not in front of 200 people staring at me. It's all right.
All right, Owen, I see why I dismissed you very quickly.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, you're leaving with a medium, very black.
Awesome.
Joke book. It's a medium black. There you go.
Thank you.
Owen Gallivan. I'm gonna keep it moving here. Some of these people they really struggle with the interview part of the show. It's very interesting.
Tough, right?
It is tough.
Tougher than you think about yourself, but
For some, yeah.
for some, yeah.
Yeah, I really try to help these people. But
Yeah. You ask good questions.
I do my best. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket boy, you there? Make some noise for Sebastian Santa Maria. Sebastian Santa Maria.
Yo, how's it going, Austin? Everybody looks absolutely beautiful tonight. So, unbelievable this is happening. So, lately, I've been having some great urges. I mean, I guess everybody has urges, and mine have been, and it's been like whether I'm gonna jerk off. Whenever I jerk off, I think about, like getting stabbed out in Shrek's apartment. He's like stabbing me. It's absolutely horrible. And then if I don't jerk off, I have epic dreams, dude. I'm like smashing Fiona. It's awesome, dude. It's awesome. And I'm not talking about the skinny, like green, hot, like swampy puss Fiona, dude. This guy knows what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, I know you like that shit, dog. So, and I wake up at 3 in the morning. I'm absolutely bricked up. And what do? I jerk off. Terrible idea. Because guess what happens, dude? I'm back with Shrek, and he knows that I just smashed his fiance or his wife, depending on what movie.
Jesus Christ almighty, Sebastian Santa Maria. What the fuck was that?
Oh, God, man.
Holy shit, Sebastian.
Don't do that to me, man.
How long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it for the love of sport for the past 6 to 8 months. I don't really have a handle or anything like that.
You don't have a what?
I like to do it.
You don't have a what?
A handle, like IG.
I thought you meant like a handle of the craft.
Yeah.
A handle of the crowd. I think on that second turn of the night, dude, I'm gonna have a good handle of Shrek.
Yeah. I always love a good. It's one of my favorite things. And I think I even did it too. Like starting out in comedy, every new comic does it. Where like they do a joke, and it's maybe not what they thought they wanted to say or how it was supposed to go, and they go, "This guy knows what I'm talking about." Like you suck this guy into your Shrek and swamp pussy joke, and he was like, "I do know. I'm sorry, I don't, but I'm saying I do because I don't want you to kill yourself." Yeah.
I can see what's sexist when I see it.
Yeah.
Sebastian.
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
26. Wow. What made you want to start stand-up now?
Dude, why not, man? I'm in the oil field. I can't do any drugs anymore. So I figured, I have to get a rush somehow. And this is kind of like gambling, getting killed. Why not, dude? Why not?
Well, I mean, it's not really like gambling, you can prepare to do good at this. It's not like the house has better odds than you or anything. Everyone wants you to do good. So it's not really gambling. I mean, if you prepared and tried it out at open mics and stuff. Yeah, okay. Do you have any other special skills? What have you been good at in your life? You're 26, you're a good-looking guy. All right, answer question, Jesus.
Hey, just fell in love at that. You know, guys don't get that many compliments. I have to take a little breather, dude.
That is the one compliment anyone could give you. You do look handsome. Once you start talking, all the pussies dry up. All the hard cocks get soft.
No swamp pussy in here, I can see. What other skills do I have, man? I'm an engineer. I've been doing that for a while.
Jesus. These engineers cannot engineer a joke, huh? Okay. What else? Are you good at anything? You seem like you could keep a soccer ball up in the air for a while. Something like that.
Yeah, totally. I'm out here with the beanbag suit. I'm an Argentinian, so number one.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Number one.
Oh, we won the World Cup.
You mean number one?
Yeah, number one.
Oh, you won the World Cup. Argentina did. Ian is our senior soccer correspondent, believe it or not, the rare black soccer fan.
Okay.
They won. What did you win? Like 2 years ago.
2022 our double senior soccer correspondent over there. Amazing.
You said you can't do drugs anymore. What were the most fun drugs you did?
Fuck, dude. I went to Texas Tech and Rec and Tech. Did quite a bit of them. You want me to list?
I think that's what I just asked. Yeah, I think I remember when I said, what were some hard drugs that you did?
Fuck, dude, you're gonna put. I'm not sure I lose my.
You're okay, Sebastian.
This guy knows what I'm talking about.
Sebastian, here's a little joke bug. Been one of those. This is one of those rare Mondays where I have been in full Skate Fest weekend. I flew in yesterday with Shane Gillis and Joe DeRosa, and we drank all fucking day yesterday, starting with screwdrivers on the plane. We landed, went to a fucking bar, and drank for 10 hours straight. I was sick in the middle of the night. I got an IV drip today, drinking water, coffee, this, that, to repair myself. So so badly that I'm basically sweating out of my eyes. So what I think we should do, if the crowd wants to do it, and if Adam wants to do it, why don't we do a little Tony Hinchcliffe, and I go pee, and I'll let you call up this bucket full. Does that sound fun to you guys? Ladies and gentlemen, hosting for me while I step out to the bathroom for a couple minutes. Make some noise for Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody.
Oh my God. One more time. Thanks. We're really doing it, Red Man. Oh my God. Who's having the best fucking night of their lives right now, by the way? Unbelievable. Just don't play that monkey noise anymore, Red Man. Your next fucking fool? I don't believe he's been on this show before. He has a name, and I'm going to read it right now. Tony. Oh. He goes by the name of... Brandon Raris. Keep it going for Raris, the Kill Tony debut. Here he is, everybody.
Disney adult, am I right? You. My kids stress me. I have an excuse against you. Just celebrated 15 years of marriage. It's the same energy I gave that last 15 years. Thanks, guys. try this new thing. My wife's love language is quality time. I'm in my room, trying to escape. An argument in the car, that's right. Just one argument away from winning.
Keep going. I want to hear where this goes.
We'll be right back. Hello, how are you? You want to stop?
He was going to finish the rest of his joke.
Oh, you're still doing it?
This thing called momentum is gone now. We're good.
Go ahead, finish it.
Finish it. Yeah, come on. Finish it. Come on. Let's hear it. Finish it. Come on, finish it. Pretend I ate pancakes. Finish it. Finish it.
More of a French toast guy, but I'll still.
Okay.
Sorry.
Look at that ash. Oh.
I'm more of a blunt guy these days. You want to take your seat back? Yeah, let's walk.
So I swear it's the last time I'm doing Dr. Phil. Don't miss it. December 15th, 16th. December 16th. We'll try to hear less.
Oh my God. Back to me.
Okay, how did that go? I'll tell you, I was just out back peeing. Didn't hear a lot.
I feel like they're laughing at me, not with me right now, but that was good.
Were you once the catcher for in the movie The Sandlot? Now you're all grown up. This is how you ended up.
I've been in a little bit of weight loss journey. I've gained 30 pounds. It's not going good.
Brandon, right?
Yes, sir.
Brandon, you on the show once before?
Yeah.
And you cried. You got a little emotional last night.
Yeah, I lost it like a little girl.
No, it's fine. It's good. You showed your true feelings.
Yeah, I'm holding it together right now today.
Yeah. How has life changed since you were on Kill Tony?
Go
ahead, Brandon. Yeah. That's the question, Brandon.
I don't want to be known as the crying guy, but it's been great. I'm a huge fan of the show. Love the community. Been hitting mics and other shows and trying to get better at the craft.
When you say been hitting mics, are we talking about Jersey mics or?
Yeah, maybe.
What else has been going on in life, Brandon?
I've been doing VR comedy. So, like, I actually won $1,000 contest. Got paid to do comedy in VR.
You won $1,000 doing VR comedy?
Yeah.
Wow. Redban is our senior VR correspondent.
Yes. Cool.
Okay, there you go. Keyword being fee there in actual reality. Not much going on, but in virtual reality, you guys are living your dreams.
Just trying to. Yeah, it's been fun. I've been away from me because family can't get to mics as much. So I'm trying to help craft, write more jokes. And there's like real people thing. Most of them are furries, but work with. From the Spider-Verse. And
to kill everybody in this.
I'm sorry.
This is unbelievable. It's just, this is what fat guys do. By the way, they go to VR and like, I'm Spider. I can jump around in virtual world. Look at me, I can run in virtual reality. Oh, and then if I just press down this toggle button, I can do what I can't do now. Oh, watch. I'm going to kick myself in the head. Pain-free kick in the head.
Thanks for showing the last one. That was good.
You asked Brandon if you saw his.
I missed the first couple jokes. What is there like a joke that you did do? I guess that you feel like maybe you, because I know sometimes you get nervous when you come out here, right? Like forgot something you wanted to do.
I didn't. I was planning on going into another joke from there, but then I just felt like the room was laughing, so I soaked it at it.
Yeah. So you kind of like just kind of build them up. Is it, can we hear one more joke or? Yeah. Let's hear one more. Brandon Ferris.
I've been wanting to start this new thing called Only Dads. It's wholesome. You know? It's where I say things to you like, hey, Tony, I'm proud of you. Well, Red Band, we probably shouldn't do that. And then just like your real dad, when your subscription expires, I leave. Bye.
All right, Brandon. Cut a reaction. That must kill in virtual reality.
Dang it.
All right. What does he get? Little or big? What'd you end up with last time?
I got a big one because I cried, but my daughter wants me to get a little one.
Okay, guess what?
She wants.
There you go. Daughter gets what daughter wants. There goes Brandon Ferris, everybody.
My daughter's been doing comedy. Would you be open to giving her a minute?
What are you talking about? How old's your daughter?
She's 8, Layla's 11.
No, we can't. We're not allowed to have people, not at the because it serves so much alcohol. It's maybe the secret show, Red Man? Oh, Red Man. Yeah. Red Man wants to know how big her tits are before he books her. Is it still flat or is there a little something there? She might get the spot. What's your avatar?
Huge. She's got huge knockers.
There you go. It's Brandon Ferris. I was just kidding. We don't really want to know what your daughter's tits are like. There's Brandon, everybody. Final bucket ball of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Kendall Jr., everybody. Here we go. Kendall Jr.
So I got a violent hand job from an Indian lady named Sheila. Many hands. So I love watching nude movie scenes with my parents. Something too crazy, just something where the dude might perhaps have his cock out. That's mainly from my mom's reaction, though. She'll be looking over my dad like, honey, is that real? My dad's like, don't worry, baby. He just fluff that shit up. That's what they do. My dad has a small penis. Apparently. Which means I got mine from my mom. I've been thinking about a gay porn parody of Men in Black. But they just called it Men in Black. Men. All right, thank you.
There you go, Kendall Jr. Wow. T-Madness with the bass riff that says it all. Kendall, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? This is $1 million question here.
1 year.
1 year, okay.
Yeah, last October.
Okay, you work hard at it? Do you do it like a few times a week?
Yeah, like every week, like 2 to 4.
How many times have you signed up for this show?
5, this is my 5th.
And your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I'm disabled.
What's disabled about you?
I had since I was 18.
Why? What was wrong with your back?
I had kyphosis and scoliosis, so they had to do the spinal fusion, top to bottom type of thing. Yeah, it's a little.
Okay, but you're on disability.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it gives me a unique opportunity to kind of dive into. I had
What do you mean?
Oh, like in comedy, I feel like there's a lot of like material. Like I used to be like a fat heroin addict because of it.
Oh,
not because of it, but the heroin was sort of from the. So like there's a lot of material.
Sure. How did you stumble into heroin?
Well, it was like prescriptions, overprescribing, and it feels really good. And then you're like, I have a bad back. I can just kind of, But no, it.
So it started as a pain pill addiction.
Yeah, pain pill addiction, and you kind of.
And then it got out of control, and then someone's like, hey,
this was like 2015.
Who recommended heroin to you?
A
mine. He was a good friend. He's dead now.
How did he die?
No, I think his soul died long ago.
This guy knows what I'm talking about.
No, he's still out there. Man, a couple people have him, but neither here nor I got out. I'm 7 years.
In the field.
Yeah. That felt better than heroin. Let's say that.
Wow. When the doctor put you out for your back surgery, was he like pointing to your back? Pointing to the back.
Yeah,
you'll be right back. See what I'm trying to? All right. You'll be right back.
Well, it kind of was.
Your arms are big. Is that from because you used to be fat? It looks like
a little bit of both. I have exercise. Diet and exercise take you along.
You're like built like Popeye or something like that. You have an interesting build. You have like a small head for your big frame.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
We're working on it slowly. It used to be rounder. They had to roll me around.
Where are you from? I'm getting like a West Virginia vibes somewhere around there.
Houston.
Oh yeah, the West Virginia of Texas. Perfect.
That's fun.
Okay, so disability all the way. You don't make money anyway? You don't have a gambling problem or?
No, I try to stay away from this. Is only adrenaline type of, wise-ish.
How old are you?
34.
What's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend. She's kind. She's awesome.
She's kind?
Yeah.
Wow. Nothing gets me quite as excited as kindness.
Yeah, no, she's, yeah. Okay, I have a,
On a 10, how kind is she? Great question, Ian.
Spinal tap. It goes to 11.
So, what's the scale?
Oh, she used to be heavy. She used to be heavier, but no, she's like.
Did you guys lose weight together?
No. This is I met her a few months back.
Are you on heroin now?
No.
How heavy were you at one point?
I was almost 360. I say 355.
Wow.
I know. I say 3 because it's like, I'm on my fat week. I'm a little fluffy this week. I'm like,
Gotcha. So you were 360. What was she at one point?
She was, I think, 260. She's she's well under that now, but I didn't meet her then. I would have been. I know what it takes. I know what it takes to get out of the gutter.
Do you guys sometimes get your loose skin tangled up with each other?
Hers is no.
I'm just kidding. All right, Kendall. Before I let you go, craziest thing about you or your life?
Craziest thing. I once shit myself walking into an HEB while trying to drop off prescriptions for opiates, and then I had to continue dropping it off. It's just. Yeah, I had boots on though and jeans, so it's...
Now was it because you knew you were about to get the opiates? Like you get excited?
To the doctor already? Oh no, it was a hard opiate. It was opiate. And I suggest they stopped it. It was stronger than heroin too. Kind of heroin, this is it.
So it relaxed your sphincter. And that's why you
could say that. You could say that.
Well, I mean, I could say that. I did say that, but I'm asking
you. You did say that.
Was it because of the prescription or
it's the withdrawals? The withdrawals just make everything fucking. It was like diarrhea plus you're probably relaxed. Yeah. But then you're uptight, so it's
Sounds like a red band bit on a Thursday night at the Secret Show. Diarrhea mixed with. All right.
What was the the heroin is when you do it, it's not like weed where you're let's play fucking Xbox. When you do heroin and what's the go-to activity?
I've cleaned before, it's one of those things where it's after a while it gives you energy, it makes you normal. But at first you're just I want to put on a film or something.
What film?
Film 2. I used to like putting on Rushmore or Bottle Rocket or something stupid.
You look like me if I started doing heroin.
Yeah. Don't.
Yeah. Don't tell me I live my life, but yeah.
Well, Kendall, you did it. Here's a little joke book. There you go. It's Kendall Jr., ladies and gentlemen. Well, what an episode it is. Who can forget Martin Phillips' amazing opening? And
and then a lot of fat military people. And then the darkest man in the history of the show, Muhammad Ual, Derek Flynn, Stevie One-Leg Wonder. So much happened. There's only one way to end in this, ladies and gentlemen, and it is with the Hall of Famer with the record for most appearances ever on this show, most interviews ever on this show, the reigning, super regular Tony. Some call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Prince of Pancakes, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery. Hey, Red Band, I'm still thinking about your fat ass kicking your leg up. In case anybody was wondering, I still haven't heard back from medical school yet. So I'm coming out to Smokey and the Bandit remake, but the truckers are all wearing turbans and sideswiping minivans and cutting illegal U-turns going 75 miles an hour. Hey, Red Band, I saw that you got a colonoscopy recently. I'm wondering, did it hurt when they put the tube in your nose? What if instead of Planet Earth, we watch Planet Jupiter? Thank you. Wow, William Montgomery sing us with not one but two Red Band jokes. And tonight, I couldn't believe this fucking crazy ass. I can't believe you were able to do that, Red Band. Kick your fucking head. Well, he wasn't. Yeah. Belly button at one point. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine what do you think that looks like? It probably has a bunch of purple veins in the inside once you get the hair on the inside, because I've seen his ass naked many times. I believe Boba Fett fell into it in episode 3 of Star Wars and Return of the Jedi. What is that, the Snarlack? What is it, the Sarlacc? That's what people describe his belly button, which is now torn. William, let's talk about it. You are 2 weeks out of being super viral now. The world is talking about it. I basically think it's a fucking skank fest. You were talked about. What did people say? Everybody there, every comedian there thinks it is the funniest thing they've ever seen in their entire lives. They think that's the way to enjoy William Montgomery. People are saying the comedians are like the brilliant specialists. Do your stuff in front of a hip alt, audience that's literally there to see something else. I heard it compared to somebody there said that it was like, oh God, what was it? It was like if Tool opened up for Pink. Somebody said something like that. And it makes perfect sense. Because you just are totally different. You're a different type of thing. It was the right thing. Yeah, at the beginning, Tony, it was kind of hurting my feelings, but I've been good. I don't really look at anything because it doesn't really matter. But I start thinking about it, Tony. I'm thinking, well, what is the problem? So what? If I do comedy, I'm not allowed to bomb. People just never bomb. That understand. And then that confused me just because, I don't know, it doesn't matter. Mom, William, that's bomb. William, God! Red Man, seriously, you're the last person I want to hear anything nice from, you dumbass. Seriously, you're the last fucking idiot I want to hear anything from right now. I'm not feeling real great right now. Just generally speaking, so I don't really want to hear you right now, seriously. Seriously. I've kind of been feeling down today, so seriously, I don't want to hear you again. Thank you. Thank you, though. Thank you. It's very great. I think you mean well. Wow. I love it. But yeah, Tony, I ended up doing a show in Jackson, Mississippi on Thursday, and thank God it felt good. And so I was able to get the other set out of my head, and then I ended up going to the Grove to Oxford on Saturday. Ole Miss was playing Florida. And as we're Florida stuff. And I walked down this thing called the Walk of Champions, and I felt like I was back at the show where everybody was so mad. It was horrible. All the fraternity people on each side of me screaming at me. There was money on those clothes. And those things, stuff like that. They were talking about the spending money on it hurt me for some reason. They were just, and then this one guy recognized me, and we shake hands in the midst of all of this chaos. And then the guy next to him, he also goes out to shake my hand, and then he puts his hand up, laugh. Okay, this guy moving forward through the horrible situation. I felt literally like a Jewish person going to. Say it. But no, I mean, that's really what I was thinking. He's like the one buddy I see in the crowd, and he's like me, kind of, but then he thinks everybody else hates me. Wow.
Yeah, knows what I'm talking about, right? It made me so happy because I adore you, and you stayed in the pocket, you committed, you powered through, and yeah, you don't get better when you crush that, but just fucking that audience didn't pick up on it. It's their fault.
Yeah, fuck
dude. You know how many people you bring joy all the time?
I don't give a shit. Oh, you hurt yourself? No. Oh. So what else you been doing this week? You wrote a new Smokey and the Bandit joke in between two Red Band jokes. Yes, wrote that.
Where do you? What makes you write a Smokey and the Bandit joke?
I watched Smokey and the Bandit this past week down in Mississippi.
Oh.
And I'm thinking, okay, let's make it. It's for the people. Let's think turbans, just saying people with turbans. I think is funny. And I was like, okay, what's something dangerous you do in a car? Okay, sideswiping people 75 miles an hour, stuff like that. So
that's the process.
Yeah. Smoking a bunch of weed.
Is there anything that you like to snack on when you're writing? Snack on or drink?
Well, I haven't been able to do the row machine in 3 weeks now, Tony. I think that's why today I was feeling a little down. And Red Band, don't shake your head yes at that. Seriously, don't even look at me right now. Seriously, don't even look at me right now. I've been feeling down today. I'm not even kidding. Don't look at me right now. But yeah, I haven't been able to do the row machine in 3 weeks, so I got to get back on that.
Oh, he's eating his glasses right now. He's got edible. Oh, Jesus, Red Band. Okay.
It's kind of like my dick at his mom's mouth the other day. This kind of sucks. She's so old, so it's just gonna slop around at her fucking mouth. Wow.
What else does his mom do when you're with her?
I'm kidding. That was mean. No.
All right.
Red Band's gonna go to me crying after the thought. Little bitch. That's why I get off on him on that one. He's gonna cry about that one after.
You think so? Yeah. You're so funny. Oh my God. I love it. I just love it. Do you have any other big crazy gigs planned? You perhaps opening up for a church choir at some point in the near future or anything like that? Any big paydays coming up? You opening up for perhaps at the school for the deaf or something?
Oklahoma City and Tulsa, Oklahoma in middle of December. Then I'm going to figure out stuff for next year, and they're going there.
Oh, like what?
A bunch of just different stuff going on.
What kind of stuff is going on?
Stressed.
What are you stressed?
I'm not talking about it right now.
Oh boy, really?
Yeah, no way. No way. There's no way. Yeah, kind of big things going on.
You have great ducks on your shirt.
Thank you so much.
Where do you get a shirt like that?
eBay.
Yeah, you get a lot of stuff off eBay.
Yeah, recently I've been getting a bunch of Orient off eBay.
Wow. What else you been getting off eBay?
Mainly just Orient rods, Tony.
Wow. How many Orient rods have you gotten?
50.
Wow. What are you doing with them?
Yeah, I go through right now. Tony, I'm real sad. So I get Orient rugs off of fucking eBay. Like really cool. It's like they look very cool. Like I'm proud of it. I feel good about it, but Every now and again, I fucking open them out of the package and they fucking smell like mildew or something, and I just think, God, I'm gonna jump off of the building. Wow, this is a sign. Wow.
Difference between a regular rug and oriental rug is. Do they perhaps come with a little seasoning packet in the box? Like the ramen noodles do? What's the difference between a regular rug and an oriental rug? You're the master of it. You bought 15 of them, according to you. So it should be a pretty easy question. Is it the design? Do they come with?
That's a great question. I don't know. Wow. Just a look thing. I get them shipped to my door. Oh, and by the way, dude, recently, this is a little thing I want to get off my chest. Whoever the piece of shit who's working at FedEx, who refuses to walk up my steps, you have to walk up to get to my fucking apartment. You're a dumbass. Literally today, I was getting something delivered to the apartment. And the person just takes a picture from the outside. Somebody fucking with me. That's when I have to get real paranoid, Tony. I'm thinking, oh, they see my name on here. They heard about the horrible sun. Oh, they refused to take my packages up to my place. I swear to God, that's where I'm at right now.
Have you thought about getting another escalator?
No. Why? I get on fights on them.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
That's a thing.
Yes.
Adam Ray.
You said you have 15 Oriental rugs.
Yes, but I'm figuring it out. I don't think I'm going to ultimately end up with 15.
Do they pad tie the room together, or does it? Okay. All right. Not everything's going to cross tonight. Did you buy them like for a specific reason, or was it just out of like a boredom purchase?
No, it's just some. It's a hardware idea. I'm working with hardwood floors, and I have to getting rugs. Yeah, it's been fun. I spent hours just looking at the pictures and reading different stuff. Then I look back at the pictures, and then I look at the dimensions, and then I go measure stuff for 3 hours, and then it seems very inefficient, but it's kind of fun.
Wow. Amazing, William. Is there anything else you want to say to these people?
Yeah, it's been real weird recently, Tony. It's a lot of measuring. I'm not even kidding.
What are you measuring? Do you have a tape measure?
Yes.
And you use you have a little tiny one.
Yeah, it's a little small one. So I have to make little marks on the like 15 feet. I have to make like 15 different marks. It's like a foot long.
Wow.
And that's stupid, God.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So you like making a carpet out of all the rugs?
Yeah, making one big carpet, and I'm just putting them all on top of each other. You'll love it, Tony. You'll come see it.
I can't wait to see your compilation of Oriental rugs. Is there anything else you're passionate about this week?
Are rugs okay with being called Oriental? Or
Yeah, that's what they are. Oriental rugs.
yeah, just check.
I don't know. Now I'm thinking maybe some of the people that showed a couple weeks ago, they would hear me say Oriental rugs, and they wouldn't even like that. And it's just like nothing by it. And it's all going to be, oh, we say Oriental.
I think you're right. I don't know what my mom sees in him. Like, really, like, I don't understand. Like, I ask her all the time, like, Mom, what do you think?
Make some noise for the great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. That's another episode. Thank you to Blue Chew and Quo. Adam Ray's new theater tour, Who Is Me, is happening. Tickets are on sale at AdamRayComedy.com. The final Dr. Phil live from the one and only, what is it, the fucking Wiltern Theater. That's right, December 16th. That's the final Dr. Phil show. I mean, it is an absolute blowout. I would be able to make it there, but it's on a fucking Monday. On a Tuesday, but the Monday thing, it's crazy. Ian Edwards' new special, Untitled, is out now. Check out Ian Edwards Stand-Up on YouTube. That's Ian Edwards Stand-Up. One more time for the best stand band in the land, Red Band Check out SunsetStripX.com secret show every Thursday. We love you guys. Your last chance to get tickets for the one and only Moody Center New Year's Eve. All of you people that say I try to get tickets, it's your only chance. New Year's Eve, live from the Moody Center. It's going to be a hell of a blowout. Way to end 2025. Live audience, thank you so much. God bless you. That's the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
In Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? My God, how about one more time for the best damn band in all the land? Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Grande, Huevos Ranchero, sí, Senor. The great Matt Muling on the electric guitar, John D. on the keys, and that is live in the flesh, the one and only D Madness. So it is brought to you by Talks, ZipRecruiter, and Tacovas. Ladies and gentlemen, what an episode we have for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com.
You guys ready tonight? Every single comedians in the world on the show this week, absolutely no different. In fact, it's amped up. Two of my favorite comedians in the world right now. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight's guests. It's the return of James McCann and Jeff Dye. Oh yeah, James McCann, one of the best guests in with Jeff. Dye.
Tree book, disquieting loads of eggs. Disquieting levels of eggs. New book of poems by James Donald Forsberg. One best-selling book of poems by an Australian. Now, right now, disquieting. Tiny people love these books. He has poems. We are replacing Huckleberry Finn in American school syllabuses because there were too many N-words in Huck Finn. There were 52 N-words. My book of poems, 38 N-words. We got it down as a gift for the people in this country. Jeff Dye loves it. Jay has the new Die Hard pass. He's on tour all the time. Die.com. Yeah. We're in it. You guys have both been here before. How you doing? Happy to be here. Good job with the acapella, boys. Yeah. It's the first time I've ever seen the band nervous. Yeah, they travel light, those acapella. Yeah, we're always sizing up the other comedians like, fuck, but it's the first time the band was on their toes. Like, yeah, the fuck are these guys? Yeah, they were. Deep Madness was looking down for the first time. So we're going to have a lot of fun. You guys have both done the show before. You know how it works. Over 300 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to be on tonight's show. If I pull one of their names out of this bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Very exciting. I'm going to let this soon-to-be deported illegal immigrant pick the first name out of the bucket here tonight. Right off the top. Very nice. Double-checked it. And it is on. While we go wrangle that comedian to start tonight's show, I have one of our esteemed ticket winners has just arrived on a plane to come to this show for this spot. You know him as a man from Toronto, Canada, who's very Asian, who famously sits around eating ramen noodles all day while his girlfriend is a waitress at the ramen place. This is the long-awaited return of Kansai.
Thank you. Hey guys. Did you guys know that most of the fentanyl was manufactured in Japan? I was surprised at the beginning, but it kind of makes sense that they were making it in Japan because police in Japan would never realize if Japanese people are high on fentanyl or just being really, really respectful. Speaking of fentanyl, any Chinese people in this crowd? If there is, as a Japanese person, sorry for everything. I think Japan did things to China in World War II. So I think, in my opinion, as a Japanese person, I think Japan deserved the first bomb. The second one is too much. So I never understood the second one. Never did. Until just recently I figured it out. I was using a microwave. I put my food out and my food wasn't piping hard enough. I was like, find this hot pocket, not surrendering. So I had to nuke it again. Thank you. Kansai. Your food started tonight. Thank you. We missed you. What's been going on in life, Kansai? What have you been up to since the last time we saw you? It's been amazing. Okay, but I just have one concern. Yes, what is your concern? So that people in Reddit think I have a fake accent. Oh, really? And it's true. I speak really good English. You do? Try. Yeah, let's hear some of the really good English.
Suda. Be Asian and eat. Hi, my name is Kansei, and I speak really, really good English. My favorite color is blue, red, and white. Thank you. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, color. You said color in the middle of all that. I don't know if anybody else noticed that. If I said my favorite color, you'd be like, wow, Tony got Asian as fuck in the middle of that. It's perfect, Tony. Sorry for lying. It's almost perfect. The color. My favorite color. My favorite color. My favorite color. My family color. Watch me say it. Ready? My favorite color. My family color. Somehow more Asian than all the times before that. My favorite color. I feel like you were so focused on the color that you forgot about favorite. Watch me one more time. My favorite color. My family color. It's getting more Asian, ladies and gentlemen. This is unprecedented what's happening here. We've never seen anything like it. It's getting more Asian while trying to sound less Asian. It is happening in front of our eyes. My favorite color is my. What are these extra beats? It's like you're skipping like a CD. It's my favorite color. Watch me one more time. My favorite color. My family color. It's literally like subtitles. Damn it. My favorite color. My favorite color is. It's hard. Who thinks you are faking this Asian accent? I don't know. Other Asian people. Other Asian people faking your Asian accent. I don't know. Maybe. People in Reddit. Oh, Reddit. Wow. Reddit. There, you say that well. Reddit. Okay, very good. That's enough shout-outs for Reddit there. Bunch of liberal psychopaths you're giving them. So, about your actual life. What's new? What's different since the last time we saw you? Different. When you're thinking, we can hear a specific noise. When you go like that, and you try to think of something. Long time ago, I was eating ramen. And my girlfriend. All right, what's been going on outside? I finished it. A tour. Yeah. I mean, how did you say it? A tour. Oh, very good. A tour. Yeah. A tour. Yeah. And yeah, I went back to my high school. I went to high school in Philly. Philly roll. Philadelphia. The home of the Philly roll. The Philadelphia roll. What are your thoughts on Philadelphia roll? Sushi with cheese and salmon. It's a different type of sushi. It's American sushi, isn't it? Yeah, it's like a sushi burger. Yeah. It's different. Yeah, but I like it. I fuck with it. I fuck with it, dog. Okay. So tell us about going back to your high school in Philly. What was that like? Philly was not. I mean, it was my. I met my dean counselor. He didn't remember me. You were probably on the honor roll there, right? Is that your favorite sushi in Philly? I would have a number 3, the honor roll. I had to transfer that school because I got beat up. Whoa, Asian hate? No, my dad beat me up. Oh, perfect. That makes sense. Because what did he beat you up for? Getting a B? No, because I was hanging out with a bunch of black people in Philly. Oh, yeah. Wow. My goodness. My dad didn't like it. If they don't beat you up, Dad will. So how did your dad find out you were hanging out with the blacks? Or as you call it, the bracks. Black.
Skyping with my dad. Skype, you guys remember just a Skype?
Skype was a thing when you were in high school?
Yeah, I was.
How old are you?
I'm 29.
Okay.
Yeah. Skype was the best thing ever.
Wow, you guys must have had it first. Did you make it yourself?
I don't know, baby. I created the Skype so that I could talk to my phone.
It's hard in Japan, though, if you Skype the wrong person, because it can take like 2 or 3 minutes to figure out that you're talking to someone you don't know. Is there pressure on you now that Japanese people are considered to be the best at baseball now? That's huge.
Sorry, what?
You're really good at baseball. You've dominated baseball. Like America got you with the nuclear weapons, but you're coming back with the World Series.
Yeah, the nuclear energy seems to have created a lot of hit baseball players with extreme powers. They can pitch, they can hit, they can do everything. They're winning championships. We're seeing the evolution of the Japanese baseball player. You guys used to be very small. We hit you with nuclear bombs. Now you're huge and hitting home runs.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's what we did.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, I noticed in your set, I've watched a lot of World War II documentaries, but I didn't know a lot about Japan attacking China, and that's a big part of it.
Yeah, it's like a big...
I skip over that. That's the boring part. The Asian side of World War II, I'm like, it's like soccer to me. I'm like, I don't really care. I'll watch actual football. Let me see those Germans versus the fucking English over here. You know what I mean? What did the Japanese do to the Chinese? I'm sure our local historian James McKim.
There was a lot of lapes. There was a lot of laping.
What the fuck are you saying? How do you have the thickest accent up here all of a sudden?
What are you saying?
You're a lot of laping.
What is that?
Laping?
What the fuck?
We were laping over the women.
Got it. Yes. A lot of laping.
The Koreans are very upset about.
Oh yes. Yeah. My dad is also.
He's also upset about it.
Korean. He's Korean.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's like.
Oh.
Yeah. But my mom is Japanese.
Oh. Yeah. Either way around, people aren't too happy about this.
Yeah. But it's like,
That's an unlikely pairing.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
Yeah, so my dad didn't tell my mom that he was Korean.
Oh. Seriously?
Yeah. And they go,
when I was in Japan, I was like, I thought racism was just like white guys, and one thinks racism is exclusive to white guys are like the Koreans. Yeah. The parents did that. That's honorable.
Thank you.
It's good to see.
Thank you so much.
So, are you the only child out of this Korean Japanese family?
Yeah, just me.
Wow, you're an old.
Yeah, they helped me. They were like 78 years old when they. 78 years old.
No, I thought you said 78. God, that accent is Jews.
78 when they had me.
I'm Japanese. You flew in from Canada. You're wearing the Canadian bullshit thing. Yeah. You said you went to school. Really? What the fuck's going on with you?
Yeah.
It's very confusing.
So my dad was born in Japan, but he's like kind of weird. Yeah.
I don't know whether to call ice or rice right now. This is absolutely incredible. We're cracking a case right now.
I was born in Japan, a baby, and then a little baby bulgogi, a little baby bump. I was a baby in bulgogi, and then after that, I was doing really bad in school.
You were doing really bad?
Yeah, I was
very bad.
I was doing very bad. I was very bad in school, and then I went to, and my parents sent me to school in Philly.
It's like your life is the opposite of Tokyo Drift.
Yeah.
Like the Japanese people send you over to America to learn how to drive in a straight line. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Also, how is school better in Philly than it is in?
It was like a detention school. Yeah.
They're better at punishing you.
Yeah. There's a lot of blood.
And then your dad was like, wait a minute, there's black guys here? I didn't know that.
Hell, that.
Let's go to Canada.
Yeah. Where can we go where there are no blacks?
Canada looking good. Okay, Kansai, are you close with your family, or is it like a normal Asian thing? Like, okay, do you love your mom or and everything?
Do you love your mom?
Yeah. I love
There you go. All right. Very good.
I have a
Red Band trying to shoehorn a love you long time audio joke. And you want to hit it again nice and clean so that... There you go, Red Band.
I was wondering, because that was the worst question I've ever heard.
Yeah. Does your mom love you?
In your family?
So, does your mom love you a little bit, or perhaps? Very good. All right, yes. Welcome to the lowest point in Kiltony history, ladies and gentlemen. It's gone on so long. You're so entertaining. Yes, go ahead.
I have one more before I go. Yeah, before we go. I have a gift for you.
Oh,
Brought ramen.
where are you reaching for this gift? You're pulling it out like a samurai sword.
Hold on.
Oh my God. What is going on? Is it up your ass, Kansai? Wow. You had it taped to your back.
Yeah, how did you have it on there?
What an amazing reveal. I can't wait to eat out of this bowl. Wow, it's a real Shinmin Tundao Ryuko Shinmin Tundao from Toronto. We've read the Yelp reviews. You made the place famous. Is it still packed all the time? Packed. Wow. Because of Kilty and your girlfriend.
It's ramen.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Actual ramen? You brought ramen from Toronto? Oh, this is a crazy idea. It is hot. Oh my God.
8 ounces of ramen for you.
Steaming hot. Kansai, that is amazing. Real Ryokush Tondushi. Wow. Oh my God. Oh, you have the toppings and everything. Wow. This is incredible. When was this made exactly?
2 hours ago.
Okay, but you made it?
It was frozen. Yeah.
What
I
is
put it inside and it got me.
Yeah, that's a real thermos. That'll hold it pretty long.
Yeah, it seems like it's really hot. You know what, why don't you, I see what you're doing. Why don't you take it to the back and I'll eat it afterwards and I'll totally enjoy it.
I'm glad I didn't ask. I saw a bump on your back when you did the bowing thing.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know, maybe he's got fucking scoliosis or something.
Yeah.
And I'm so glad I didn't ask. It ruined everything. Tony, it would be dishonorable for you not to eat.
Let me have a bite of the fucking rock. Get it over here. God. 17-fucking-minute-long interview over here. His accent's so thick, he's the most fun person to talk to.
There's no soup, okay?
It's scorching hot, by the way. I mean, this is literally... I've never seen anything quite this hot before. It looks nothing like ramen. If I get food poisoning from this, I swear to God, I'm going to be very mad.
I'm sick.
All right, that's...
Sucky.
This is for Red Band.
Oh, extra noodle.
Yeah, just noodle. You need diet.
It'd be very dishonorable if you didn't eat that, Red Man.
You guys all want to bite? There we go. We have a starving cast here.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, it's good. It is so good. One more time, plug it right down the barrel there. Where's the red light over there? Say the name of the restaurant.
Okay, for the last time. Ryukyu Shinmin Tondo Ramen.
Very good. That is Kansai Yasuda.
Thank you.
Representing Canada, Japan, Korea, Philly, in Austin, Texas. How about one more time for the great Kansai Yasuda? There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Kansai. All right, to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. You guys probably know how this works, but we give people the opportunity of a lifetime. We're probably the only show in the world in which anybody that signs up can get on the show. And here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your first human being doing a minute of uninterrupted comedy out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. Goes by the name of Tariq Morales. Everybody, here we go. Tariq Morales.
Hello. What's up, guys? I talked to my mom recently, and she said I should try being more black. And no matter what I do, it looks like I drive a Prius with a Hellcat sticker on it. People see me coming, they're like, oh yeah, this guy knows both of his dads. I do know my dad. When I grew up with him, he would always give me fatherly advice. He would always tell me, never fuck a bitch with your whole dick. Only give her half the dick or the bitch gonna go crazy. I'd be like, hey dad, I'm 12. Also, are you talking about my mom, motherfucker? What you mean half the dick? That's my mom, bro. Give her the whole dick, right? I don't know. All right, thank you.
Tariq Morales. Very fun. Very good. Great stuff. Nice to meet you. How have you been doing that?
It's actually like a year this month.
Where at? Here in Austin.
Boise, Idaho.
Boise, Idaho. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Are you the closest thing to a black guy that they have there?
This is it. This is it. We hit it, dude. This is as black as
wow. And are you mixed?
Yeah, I'm half black, half Puerto Rican.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Yeah, clap it up, yeah.
And the Idaho means you're somehow half white too. It's very exciting.
Yeah, it's a Malcolm X and Malcolm in the Middle situation.
Yeah, it's Malcolm X in the middle, one would say.
Yeah.
That's how you should say that from now on.
Thank you.
So let me ask you, Tariq, your dad is black, mom's Puerto Rican?
Mom's black, dad's Puerto Rican, but I grew up with my stepfather. He's black. Black as hell.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Sure, he like, a little bit of that. Not too much of that. He would take like massive shit when I was a kid.
Oh, okay.
Chain smoke Newports at the same time.
It could have been any race until you hit the Newports there.
Yeah, and then you make me stand there and see someone to talk to.
Oh, the free cell phone?
This is a cell phone.
Wow.
It's like if I get Pavlov so I can smell shit cigarettes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible.
That's him. Yeah.
Okay. And what do you think the blackest thing about you is?
Really impressed by close-up magic.
Amazing answer. That is correct. It completely checks out. What's what the whitest thing about you is, even though you're not really white, the Idaho really has you speaking perfect English.
Fuck it. I know like almost all the lyrics to Mr. Brightside. That's
wow.
I'm learning that through osmosis.
That checks out. That's white. And if you had to guess what the most Puerto Rican thing about you is, what would that be?
You also can't vote. Yeah, there.
Oh, okay.
Puerto Ricans can't vote. That's
okay. I thought you were gonna say you don't recycle. They have a recycling problem there. Got me in trouble a year ago. Turns out I was one of the only people that knew about it. Anyway, James McCann.
Thankfully, there was a don't vote solution for you as well.
There was a what?
But they don't vote. That was also good.
Don't vote.
I was being silly. I'll just close that to make up.
Yeah, let's do it. Oh, what do you got? Whoa. That's his cell phone. How'd you get his phone? Wow, man. With the microphone all the way down his throat there. Tariq, what do you do for work?
I used to work at Omni. I was up there doing Omni shit, and then now I work from home.
The hotel?
Yeah.
What were you doing at the hotel?
front desk guy. Horrible. I was doing so bad, and I had to get a new job.
Can you give us an example of the worst thing you ever did at that job?
Apart from like not doing it, I don't know. I saw there was an old white man who gave his grandson to like a Mexican lady that works at the daycare, and then he just forgot. And so he comes to the front desk and he's like, "There's been an abduction. There's been an abduction." I'm like, just show him the video of him passing off to the lady. I was like, wow, that's the craziest thing ever.
Did that remind you of what your father did to you back in the day?
Passed me off to my mother.
Yeah. What happened to the original Puerto Rican father?
Oh man, he was a drunk guy in the military, and he got kicked out eventually. And
you don't get with him at all anymore?
Not much, no. I haven't talked to him in years.
Okay. Why is that? You just don't?
I don't know. I just feel like I don't really need a dad right now. You know?
That's true.
You know, you kind of miss him on the dad part. Yeah. I need a daddy alcohol.
Okay.
Yeah.
And if you had each were the last time he made you stay in the while he shits and smokes Newports, what are we talking about? Was this like last Christmas?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's amazing. Anything else we should know about you? What do you have any special skills or talents or anything?
I don't know. I've been getting into gongs lately. Dude, I just bought a gong.
A gong?
A gong.
Like a Asian instrument?
28-inch Vietnamese gong. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm so stoked.
We should have started with that. All this dad talk is way more interesting than you're into gongs.
Yeah, they're badass. One of those instruments. Yeah. I keep it on. It's in my car right now. I fucking love that thing.
What do you do with the gong? Exactly.
Hit it. Yeah.
You just...
yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, it's sweet. It's got 2 dragons on it. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. This is incredible. We have black Puerto Ricans playing the gong, and we have Japanese Koreans in Philly. Something's really backwards about the beginning of this episode. James McCann.
As his red band had so many gong sound effects ready to go with the Asian fella. And with you, I see him over there scrambling trying to get the gong.
He does. He has an entire set of gongs. You wouldn't believe it.
Well, you better not hit too many of those gongs or Red Band's going to think it's time for dinner. I'm sorry.
Tariq, I love your style. Sign up again. How long have you been in town for?
I live here now.
Congratulations. Welcome to Austin, Texas. Tariq Morales has made his Kill Tony debut. There's a big joke book. All right, let's keep it moving along. A little update, little fun fact for you.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, the great Heidi is here, ladies and gentlemen. HeidiRegina.com to catch the new podcast, Love on the Line. She is hot. She's hot, everybody. A little update for you. My stomach is already oddly rumbling from the single bite that I had. I may have it. Okay. Something to keep an eye on as the show goes on. It's only been 5 minutes. Perhaps a bite of frozen Toronto ramen wasn't the best idea. It's been taped to somebody's back. Fuego del Good, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, guys? You guys are confused. You heard my name, you're like, oh, the kitchen staff put their name in the bucket. I didn't know that. I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure things out. But a lot. I just found out that if you ask enough questions in an Uber, you get a free Quran. I know, dude. Free Qurans this week. I started making a game to see how many questions it takes until I get a Quran. Turns out you need to ask that many questions. If you I just stressed out enough, you turn around, my brother, what's wrong? No, man, just all these people we need to. It's really stressing me out. He handed me one off principle. Going through some things with my family. I got cousin that does OnlyFans. Which I honestly found out when I was proud of her. I was like, good for you, cousin, do what you need to. Make money, I get it. Then I found out she was charging me face. So no discounts, no promo codes. It's cool though, we worked it out for us.
Del Gadillo. Am I saying that right? Diego Del Gadillo? What a cool name. What ethnicity are you? Okay. Welcome, Diego. How long you been on stand-up?
Like 4 years.
Where at?
San Diego and then New York.
Okay, you live in New York now?
No. I mean, okay, I've been living here for like 3 months, but I've been living with my girlfriend. She's kind of kicking me out. No, it's not like that. She's just like, you need a job.
But you don't want to get a job, do you?
I need one. It's bad.
When's the last time you had a job?
August 28th.
What happened on that date? It shall live in infamy by the way you responded. I mean, that is an exact date.
I moved here. I flew here. I took a flight here.
Okay, what did you have before?
I was a barista.
In New York?
Yeah.
Okay, how long were you a barista for?
A year.
Okay. What did you do before that? Anything?
I was a news producer. I produced local news in San Diego.
Oh, wow. What did you learn from that job? Let people know how the news works.
I was 19 years old. Telling like the whole county what was up. I shouldn't have been doing that. I was lying sometimes. Like, you sure this happened? Be like, yeah, just run it. They have translating shit. I don't speak Spanish. I speak Spanish, but not enough to be like translating for the news to be like broadcast.
How old are you, Diego Del Gadillo?
I'm 22.
22 years old. Look at you. And how long have you been on stand-up for?
Yeah.
So you started at 18?
Yeah, like graduating high school.
Incredible. And when did you move to New York to do that?
Last August 28th.
You move every August 28th?
We'll see how it goes. It's looking like November 1st or December 1st right now for here. We'll see.
Why? What's going on here? Not working out?
It's not working out, but like, new city. My girlfriend's getting tired of me.
But your girlfriend's in New York?
No, she's here. She lives in Austin.
She came with you?
She lived here. That's why I came here.
Okay. What does she do?
She works in commercial production.
She wants you to get a job. How long have you been here again?
Like 3 months.
3 months. And have you paid any rent or anything?
No. Which is like, it's a good thing, right? We got a good thing going.
It sounds like it's kind of going. James McCann.
You're going to want to be careful next August 28th, because you're from presenting the news on television to making coffee for people to...
I was making more money next to houses.
Well, still, there's pride and dignity in both of those things, I'm sure. But, I mean, what happens next August 28th? You just head down to the bridge and get to work, eh?
Next year, blue collar 2026. This is it.
What does that mean to you exactly?
Something where I'm working. What do you got? Blue collar? You guys got like hammers and shit?
Are you doing crowd work right now? Are you like asking humans in the odd?
Yeah, actually, if anyone...
You want to go down to Home Depot because there's less people there now.
Easy to call.
I feel good about it.
I brought resumes in the door. They're like, you can't bring them in.
You brought resumes?
A shirt with a bunch of fucking nude shit.
Yeah. So what your girlfriend said to you exactly?
Like, it's pretty consistent. Every Friday, she's like, so? You got a job yet?
Are you banging her? You going down on her? You pleasing her?
Yeah.
Are you sure? No.
So I'll give you like the worst performances ever.
Yeah.
Like, it's pretty laughable.
Tell us about it. Describe it to us.
I'm thinking like, okay, let's get her off. Then she'll leave me alone about the rent situation.
What do you do?
I'm thinking, I thought I was gonna like fingering. I'm not.
Show
a person on the iPhone, just fucking general movements.
That's how you do it? With your palm?
No. These fingers.
Show us exactly how you do it.
No, come here. I just want to talk.
Oh, she's across the room from you still. You gotta get her over there.
That's usually how it starts. Baby! Come here.
Okay. All right, now let's say she's there. Then what do you do?
I just want to talk. No, it's fine.
Oh, yeah, I see why she wants you out. This is crazy. I just want to talk, baby. Oh, Diego Del Cadillo. This is incredible. I thought Latino for being romantic loved me.
No, we're known for lying.
Oh, okay.
Are you kidding me?
Come on, even I'm offended by that.
You're
Shame on you. Have the Hispanic community not suffered enough without you coming out here and calling their fingering into disrepute?
Yeah, we're suffering because we lie. It's because we lie.
Why don't you lie and tell her you've got a job? Then maybe she'll come.
You're a W2, baby. Look what I got.
Well, Diego, hopefully you figure it out real soon. Here is a medium-sized joke book. Welcome to Austin, Diego. We'll see you around soon. On to the next one we go. Diego Del Cadillo. It'll be interesting to get an update from him next time he signs up. Because I don't think the girl's going to go for that much longer. I don't think he's... all right, we'll see. There's a one-word name coming up. This should be interesting. Make some noise for Frank, everybody. Frank is next on Kill Tony.
So, I've recently been on the internet dating, and it's been an African-American female that I've been hanging out with. She's about as Caucasian as they come until I introduced her to my family. Just straight down the middle until about, 5 days ago. We're making love, and she said, "Oh," and it was the first time at that moment I realized that there was something deep inside that had not been released yet. But you've woken up a monster since last time because you motherfuckers Reddit are unbelievable. The death threats and shit that you gave me, priceless. Worst bucket pool, you've woken up a monster. You have no idea. I wasn't even entertaining comedy until now. This is for you motherfuckers.
Frank, no one even remembers you. No one remembered. We didn't even remember you. You had another chance. I don't even know what happened last time you were on. And you're out here like some kind of gangster rapper. Like, y'all motherfuckers thought you could hold me back. Like, you're like a gangster rapper that didn't rhyme or didn't have a beat or anything because you didn't really do any jokes this time. Like, you had us. You had us at the ooh. We were waiting for a joke. You had like a left jab that was set up, and then nothing. And then you're like, and by the way, to you motherfuckers on Reddit, fuck all y'all. Like, of course they're gonna say that if it went anything like this. Like, wait till you see what they say this time. I don't even know what happened last time. None of us remember you.
Okay, I was the least interesting guy on stage that you claimed.
This happens twice in episode of the whole band. Literally, the band and never before have me, Red Band, and the band not remembered a human being. It was whatever you did was so terrible that we like Men in Blacked ourselves. Like, fucking. Can you take us through? Let's check in with Jeff Dye and James McCann.
Maybe it was the most forgettable pool ever.
Yeah, you're like the opposite of 9/11. You're like August 28th. What the fuck is going on here, James McCann?
But we'll remember this one. I like this one. 30 seconds to stand up, 30 seconds of responding to death threats. It's an art form. I think that's good. I think lean into that.
Death threats.
Also, was there anyone else genuinely kind of like, oh, he might pull a gun out or something? Yeah, I think there was a little, like, I love you, buddy, but I was like, oh, fuck, I'm not gonna.
There was a period of time when he was just
that street performing in my eyes, and I have to remind them that there's 300 humans this way. We're just performing. Hey, you gotta look down. You think I'm the guy from Reddit?
I'm Cracker Barrel Kid.
What?
Cracker Barrel 55.
Okay. But what does this all mean? Do you plan on coming out and responding to them, and you held yourself back for a while?
Yeah, it was the longest that I could.
What was the snap? What caused you to... Yeah. What exactly was the threat that you think you got?
Well, it's a different crowd, obviously, but I should have maybe kept that in mind. Not well thought out. I love all of you.
D-Madness just went to post on Reddit right now, and he's literally never read anything his whole life, but he's gonna start right now. Jeff died.
Doesn't a little part of you kind of get it, though? These Reddit motherfuckers are pretty mad.
I mean, yeah, if you look at it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look under a rock, you'll find bullets.
I had never gone on Reddit. I didn't know there was a Kill Tony Reddit where people.
So wait, so then what are you even referencing?
All of my friends and family that watched the video and reached it because the whole crowd entire time.
Oh my God. Oh no, don't. Jesus Christ. What did you say or do last time that was this terrible?
I was short-witted, or I wasn't quick to answer your prompts. I spot several times that I was.
Yeah, it's an interview. Yeah, you're doing good this time. Was there a reason why you couldn't answer my questions last time?
Yeah, I just spent 25 days alone.
There was a guy from Idaho here, just fine. He lives in Boise. He's half Puerto Rican, half black.
How about
half white? Idaho isn't an excuse, buddy.
No, I'd been speaking for 4 hours before getting on the stage. I hadn't said another word.
Any jokes? Did you prepare a joke for this? Who wants to hear a joke from Frank? Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, doing his first joke of the night. It's Frank.
What kind of jeans does a ghost wear?
What kind?
Blue jeans.
Oh my God. You really set yourself up for that one. You literally have the word boo in your punchline.
Saying boo!
Yeah. Big fans of the joke. They want you to make merch. They want you to make merch. Ooh.
They love the joke.
Yes, they do.
Them saying.
Yes, they do. Jeff died.
Can you explain the bailed on about you were suggesting the woman you had sex with that went, ooh, that had awoken a monster. But then, no, you were saying that they have awoken a monster.
Yeah.
Let's get back to that girl you were fucking.
Yeah, are you sure she didn't say, ooh?
Maybe.
Yeah. Okay. Frank, have you been practicing stand-up at all?
This is my second time.
See, your first time was on Kill Tony?
Yep.
Frank, you have to try this other places.
I understand that. I've been watching the show and I ran here. I did not.
Why did you run? Why didn't you walk?
I ran 8 miles and stopped in for a pint at Shakespeare's, put my name in.
When you were just having a drink at Shakespeare's and you're like, sure, I'll sign up.
Well, I mean, I've been watching the show. I love comedy. I love everything that this stands for.
Okay.
You're getting more interesting, I'll be honest.
Yeah. Do you really have a black girlfriend?
No.
Oh, wow. Amazing. All right. Frank, I know. Frank thinks this is like his, get or done. Frank thinks boo is you guys liking him. They like you. Okay. Frank, you have to try other places. You have to, get good at this. You can't just be the guy that people love to hate on Kill Tony.
I understand that.
Okay, what did your friends say?
But, Tony, that's gone pretty well for you on the Reddit.
What?
It was a silly joke. You said you can't be the guy people love to hate on Kill Tony, and I was, hey, listen, we're all having fun.
Yeah, all right.
We're all having fun. You've got the fight in you. You've got a terrible work ethic, but look at you.
You said that your friends and family reached out to you after your appearance on the show. What did your family say about your performance? Did mom or dad talk to you?
My mom?
Yeah, what did mom say?
Was not a fan of the crowd.
Because
She blamed the crowd too?
no, it was because she's pregnant.
It runs in your genes, your blue genes.
All right. They just reached out because it was my first time. It was terrible.
Frank.
Imagine it being.
Yeah, I think it was. I can't imagine it being. All right. Frank, did I give you a little joke book last time you were on?
Yes, you did.
I did.
Yeah.
Do you have it? Can I have it back?
Got a great idea.
Do you have it on you? I want you to bring it back. I want you to leave it at the ticket booth of the mothership. Chance you get. You're person in the history of the show that I've ever. Frank, you have to do this other play. If you plan on coming back, you have to do at least 3 to 5 open mics somewhere else. This isn't just fucking Kill Tony. A lot of people spend a lot of time. There's tons of people in this bucket. Passion in life is this, and they're waiting to get pulled and be a star, and you're clunking it up for them because it's just a bucket. You're taking an opportunity from someone that's ready and prepared. There goes Frank, everybody, with absolutely turned his little joke book for the first time in the history of the show. 12 and a half years we've been doing this show. The first man to return a little joke book. I got bad news for you. It's another one-word name, but as you know, anything can happen. If you thought Frank was bad, you may love the comedy stylings of Bob, everybody. Here comes Bob, everyone. Uh-oh. We know Bob.
What a very beautiful audience you all are. Everyone is beautiful in the dark and in the rain. When you look at me, you may be thinking I know where the good stuff is. I don't know where anything is. Whenever I go anywhere, I make sure I sign the guest book. You, sir, you may never know when you'll need an alibi. Whenever I cross the street, I look one direction. And then I pretend to be a squirrel and I go for it. I really like excitement. I dated a short bisexual woman, and she said to me, I want to tell you something, but I don't want you to get upset. Whatever you say is a really good thing. It's really good. She said to me that I eat pussy like a girl. So I've got that going for me.
Fuck yeah, Bob. Welcome back, Bob. It's been a while. I remember you.
3 years.
It's been 3 years.
Signing up for 3 years.
You've been signing up for 3 years continuously?
Yes, continuously.
And this is your first time on 3 years?
Yeah, I just changed my name to Bob and
fucking people. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What was your name before?
It's Robert.
Robert. Wow.
Went back to Bob.
Oh my God, you got lucky. This is your first time going back to Bob?
Yeah, first time.
Unbelievable. What are the odds? I wish Frank would change his name and not get pulled again.
I don't want to be frank with you.
What?
Can't be frank with you.
I love that. You're not frank at all. You have punchlines. You're one of the funniest Native American comedians we've ever had on the show. What ethnicity are you, Bob?
I'm 100% Slovakian, but my mom lied a lot.
Okay. There it is. The squawking eagle means that you are indeed Slovakian.
I love eagles.
You do? What do you love about them?
They're at different heights. Love all the shit.
You're the man, Bob.
But I'm transferring into a new trade right now.
What's the new trade?
I'm giving it my 4th try. I'm starting a beverage company. I've failed at it 3 times and doing it now.
What is the beverage that you're making?
It's top secret at the moment, but it's every form of beverage you can imagine with some wish you'll never imagine.
Wow. There's a lot of imagination. It's every beverage mixed together.
Everything you can imagine imaginable.
Wow.
I've been decking out this warehouse for it.
Okay, I love it. I can't wait to. I'll drink. I'll wash down some of that ramen with it for sure. Are you feeling a little bit? What do you mean you're smelling it? What do you mean? Have you farted? I haven't farted. I have no idea what you're talking. Farting continuously throughout the show. I'm just plowing through it because I'm a capable host. The adrenaline takes over, perhaps. No. All right. Anyway, my farts smell like hibiscus and eucalyptus, by the way, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay, so Frank, Bob.
Not Frank.
I know you're not Frank. How many times have I called you Frank? Any?
Just once.
Okay, perfect. Bob. What do you do for work? How do you survive? How do you make money? You work.
I can't fix or build anything.
What's the craziest thing you've ever built?
A Chinese pedicab.
You built a pedicab?
Yeah. I've retrofitted a pedicab with some electric batteries.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty still. I'll be driving it out next week to see.
You haven't done that yet either. It hasn't been driven yet.
Oh yeah, it has. I drove it today. I actually just got the battery in today.
Do you pedicab?
No, God, no.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Why not?
I have other things to do.
Like what?
They pay quite well.
Like what?
Like do electrical, plumbing, you name it.
You do it all, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. What's your love life like, Bob?
It's
what?
It's dry. That's why I like the rain.
Okay. Do you have your electrical license?
No.
No, he's completely unlicensed. He's a guy that's making a beverage with everything mixed together. That's
right.
Wow. What else would we be surprised to know about you, Bob? You seem... How old are you?
I have no concept of time.
That makes sense. You seem like you could have fought in every war that's ever happened. Vietnam, Civil, the Mexican-Indian War, Comanches versus the Apaches, perhaps.
I actually feel that I was a pirate at some point. Really? I have a ship on international waters, and I have Amazon women guarding my ship right now.
Wow.
But then I change them out every 9 months because they're all impregnated after. And then I put them in the homelands and I bring in another crew.
Wow. You are amazing. You're so stoic and you're the interesting man. So crisp.
That's a very crisp you said that. The way you kept your cheekbones up high. Talk about this.
Red man. I can't believe a fart noise gets that type of roaring. Just a roaring laugh. This is the fan base that I've accumulated. All right, Red man. Yeah, okay. Very good. You know you're not allowed to have two fart noises in an episode. Okay. Give us one more fun fact about your life.
I shoot for fun. I shoot roadkill.
Wow.
Yeah, like I go for a leisurely drive. And there's a dead crow on the street, so I park and I look at the crow, and it reminds me of my second grade. Pulled me out of the chair by my ear and stick me in the corner. I love animals. I shot with a Canon camera.
Wow. Bob, you are something else. I love it. Congratulations on getting pulled again. Did you have fun?
It's a riot. Thanks, Tony. It's great to see you again. Last time I saw you was San Antonio.
San Antonio.
Yeah,
you did a Kill Tony there?
You did a show there.
I did stand up there.
Yeah.
And you went to
my son.
Nice.
Yeah, you met my son at that time.
I did. Okay. Little Bear.
He remembered you.
Here's a big joke book for you, Bob. Just because I like your style. Here you go. Boom. There he is, the return of Bob, ladies and gentlemen. All right. It's a real interesting set of bucket pulls so far. Let's see what happens next for the stylings of Benny Benoit, ladies and gentlemen. Benny Benoit is next. Here comes Benny. One more time for Benny Benoit.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's good to be here. I'm Benny Benoit. That's French. I'm from Louisiana. I'm what you call Louisiana sober. That means I drink, I smoke, and I fuck my cousins. No, I'm kidding, man. That's bold of y'all to assume I got hot cousins. I'm the hottest girl my family's ever produced, if we're being honest. I would never fuck my cousins. I got 2 sisters and a dog. Why would I, you know? Nah, them bitches ugly, too. But, speaking of ugly bitches, when I first moved to Austin, I got hit on by a gay guy. That was nice. He said he thought that I was hot, and I was like, oh, thank you. He goes, yeah, can I get your number or something? I said, no, I'm sorry, man, I'm straight. And he goes, yeah, I bet that's because you never had good dick before. And I thought to myself, you know what? Maybe this isn't my Uber after all. But I figured when in Austin, you know? I've been Benny Benoit, thank you guys.
Benny Benoit making his Kill Tony debut, correct? Welcome.
I got pulled once, but I missed my spot.
Missed your spot? How did you miss your spot?
Well, I had a date who failed to tell me that she was crippled, and so I felt bad.
Wait, hold on. You scheduled a date at the same time as you signing up for Kill Tony?
Look, it's lonely when you first get here. And when you don't get called for Kill Tony, you spend 5 hours by yourself if you don't know anybody. So I invited a Tinder date, and I got catfished, to say the least.
You invited a Tinder date to Shakespeare's, the local...
It was back before choice.
Sure. You invited her to where all was just waiting around?
Yeah.
And so when you say she was crippled, you got crippled catfish. What? Caught the catfish down Cripple Creek.
Well, so what exactly kind of
was she?
So it was fat injury. She did say that herself. She broke her leg because, you know, the downstairs or the upstairs basically. But she didn't tell me that she was on crutches. So I thought she was going to be able to walk to the venue, and I felt bad making her cross the street by herself. I went out, came back, and everybody was like, dude, where the fuck were you?
So wait, where did you go?
Literally across the street.
But to where? To where? Where? This is across the street from Port George. Where did you go?
The corner. The sidewalk.
But why? Why
went along the sidewalk, and I felt bad, so I went out.
Oh my God. Okay.
I didn't think in that 15 seconds my name would get called.
Well, that's when it happens. She didn't think that she'd break her leg. The NFL life happens fast.
Yeah.
So you missed your opportunity while at the exact same time realizing that you were meeting up with a fat crippled lady.
And I didn't feel like I was allowed to be mad at her. I feel like that's the worst part.
Right.
Well, am I going to yell at her something she didn't do?
Yes. Yeah.
She catfished you, and she must have her legs break.
All the pictures were tits up. All the pictures were tits up. It was my fault for believing, honestly.
James McCann.
No, she's from Louisiana. They love catfish no matter where they come from. Very good.
Very good. Wow. So the crippling was just a broken leg?
Yeah, she just had a broken leg.
She had a cast?
She had a walking boot. That's why I was confused. What are you doing knocking on your walking boot?
Was she wearing the boot?
She was wearing the boot.
So what do you mean?
I had crutches.
Oh, I got it.
And that's why I felt bad. So I didn't want to make her...
So what'd you end up doing with this lady?
Oh.
Yeah. Boot up in the air, didn't you?
Yeah. The Subaru saw some action in the backseat that night.
Really? The Subaru saw some action in the back seat?
Like, I was parked on, like, Red River or something.
Oh, my God.
That's the car.
Yeah.
Did you put the emergency brake on?
Right now, I'm trying to get in tomorrow. The shocks are fucked.
Okay.
She couldn't have been that big if you fucked her in a Subaru.
She wasn't that big. It was more of, like, the way things were laid out.
Okay.
Very top-heavy.
Right.
Right. And then, you know, the whole missing out on Kill Tony, the whole...
She had to.
There was a lot of factors stacking up against her.
Did you know at that point when you were hooking up with her that you had missed your spot?
Oh, yeah. This was, like, after I missed the spot, I was like, well, we might as well get shit-faced now. Like,
right.
The fuck is the rest of my Monday now?
Right.
So we just kind of went out and had a few drinks, ended up in my backseat.
So take us through exactly what happened in the backseat.
I really didn't think we were going to talk about this.
Well, there you go. Expect the unexpected, Benny Benoit.
It was a lot of like, all right, let's do this, and then it was a lot of, well, I'm scared.
So like what? Wait, was that you saying you're scared? What were the ideas being proposed that you were scared of?
It was really weird about like the fact that we were hooking up on the first day in the backseat of a car. Just not really stoked about that. And I'm like,
to rape this poor lady?
I promise you, I did not.
Okay.
I was really focused.
I goddamn killed Tony for this.
No, really, I was kind of focused on the fact that I'm definitely might as well get it in while we're here.
Wow.
Good Lord. You might be the best man with the last name I've ever heard.
Wow. Benny, so you live here in Austin full time.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I'm a pool boy.
Oh my God, look at you. You're just out there fucking everything that moves, aren't you, Benny Benoit?
I've knocked down some questionable creatures. I'm not gonna.
I bet. Tell us more about it. What have you done as a pool guy? A lot of single moms out there?
It's kind of weird. I'm not gonna jeopardize my job for.
You're okay, buddy. I'm pretty sure you just admitted to raping a fat cripple. I don't think you can lose your. I don't think you can lose your job as a pool boy on Kill Tony.
I meant like in person with the women. They draw like I don't know if you've talked to women a lot, given.
Very good, Benny. You got me there. Very good, you fat fucker.
You really pulled that one back. I liked it.
Yeah.
But no, I mean like women are very cryptic whenever they drop hints about the pool boy making a move, and none of them have been worth losing my job. I get a couple of like tips that I don't deserve here and there, and then you know like, oh, I'm alone a lot. It's like me too. I don't know what to do. I still have a pool to clean.
Okay.
I did. There was an older lady that I thought was hitting on me, but she turned out to be a multi-level marketing like scammer.
You got sold on a scheme.
No, I didn't fall for that shit. Not again.
Well, yeah, that can't happen.
It's like promising trips to Hawaii and going out to like lavish dinners and stuff like that.
Yeah, she had a timeshare for you.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was gonna have to earn that money myself.
Okay. So, Benny, do you have any other special skills or talents before we let you go?
Made a chemical bomb a couple weeks ago.
This guy's afraid of losing his pool boy job. Just admitted to a federal offense. What do you mean you made a chemical bomb?
So I got 2 dogs, and where
it's a weird way to start this. That can't have anything to do with this.
No, there's I have to take the poop bags pretty far away, and I'm trying to open mics, all that stuff. So I just took a bucket and put some of my chlorine right there, and we just put the bags in there. And after a while, it stopped working so good, so I added a pound of some slightly chlorine. I realized that those two were supposed to be mixed together, and they were fine for like 2 months. And then that big rainstorm we had like 2 weeks ago filled the bucket with water, and it went boom. And so I woke up at like 12:30 in the middle of the night, and my dog was on top of me like fucking shaking, and I couldn't see, I couldn't breathe. It was complete disaster. So I jumped out on my balcony to so me and my dogs can breathe, and my niece, she's Jewish. So I got really nervous at that point. Right. The fire department showed. We ended up evacuating.
Wow, shitstorm. Yeah, something like that. So, the chemical bomb just before I let you go, this was outside on your balcony.
It was right outside my front doorstep.
Right.
So it all came underneath my.
So wasn't there anywhere else you could put the poop bags?
I don't know. How big do you think apartments are?
Big enough to have a trash can?
No, well, with a lid, the trash can is inside. If you had a trash can sitting on my front doorstep, I feel like that'd be bucket full of shit chemicals.
Yeah, you are correct.
Valid point there. That's pretty.
Benny, I like your style. Very funny. You're a funny man. Welcome to Kill Tony. Benny Benoit, ladies and gentlemen. Well. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new regular on this show. It is absolutely incredible. You guys are going to love him. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the newest Kill Tony regular. Writes and performs a new minute every single week. This is the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Make some noise for Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, man. What you know about waking up in the morning to eat a dry toaster strudel because the night before you got too high and drank all the strudel juice? Now my day bad. What you know about missing your dead best friend so much that you want to talk to him, so you go get a Ouija board and a street witch, and then you start talking to him only to remember that nigga can't spell good. That's just crazy. I'm 35 years old, and then I realized the other day I could fight, but I can't heal. I'm like a reverse Wolverine. We just gotta die after this. I don't got no ACLs. Now I get why when Jesus was 33, he was like, kill me. Kill me. Because if you get acid reflux one time, you nail me to the cross. Burn lava and shit. Even God was like, yeah, my son shouldn't be 35. That shit shouldn't happen. All right, I love y'all.
Dedrick Flynn, the Dark Storm of Atlanta, has arrived yet again. Everything 100% spot on. Acid reflux is real. I hate it.
Shout out Tom's.
Yeah, Tom saved the day. I take 2 almost every fucking day now. It's a nightmare. It's insane.
Chobo Alka-Seltzer.
Let's go with our senior acid reflux correspondent, Brian Redband here.
Chewable Alka-Seltzer. I recommend it. It's like fucking Skittles. It's great.
Right. Okay. Thank you. Yeah.
Great commercial.
Dr. Redband. Yes, absolutely. So, Dedrick, you are the fucking man. Tell these people something about you. We don't know Dedrick.
Oh, man, bro. I'm a big-ass fan of Monster Truck Jam. I fucking love monster trucks. It's like Olympics for rednecks.
Yeah.
Hey, but you know what I mean? A truck, I think it should be in the Olympics, honestly. If you want to get there, I just like to see shit go flip.
Yeah.
You know, it mean a lot to my soul. This spacesuit I got on ain't a spacesuit from one of my favorite hardcore bands. Between the Buried and Me, I just want to shout that out. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm the official captain of the mothership, and I'm flying y'all.
Yeah. What's the
Joe Rogan co-pilot.
Totally. What's the name of the band?
The name of Between the Buried and Me.
And that's like are they white?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're in the Screamo band.
I can't picture you going to a white like that.
Bro. Man,
you just said monster trucks. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, he's from Atlanta, though. So that's like a thing.
And that's Mastodon's from there. Like, that's, Bron, that's my homeboy, the drummer Mastodon. He's my badminton partner. We ain't won a game yet, but it's been fun.
You play badminton, too?
Oh, yeah, I do everything fucking cool. Tony, I do good shit all the time. I'm just poor. I just, you know what I'm saying? Theme parks, music parks, I'm in there. Water slides, I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? Above ground swimming pools, I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? Arcades, I'm in there. Pinballs, I'm in there. I said, if they got some fun, I'm in there. I said, if you going bowling, I'm in there. You go to Six Flags, I'm in there. You go to party, I'm in there. It can't be a party if I ain't there. It can't be a party if I ain't in there. Take out goddamn the dark storm. Yeah. Thank you, something. Something. What do you know about? Play with your kids. Oh my God. Wow. I love you. I love you guys. Oh, that's the acapella niggas. What's up, dog? Hey, hey. And you going down the train, you know? Gotta be hot to know that one. I just made it up. They played the pre-show street. They're on tour. SNC Music Media at SNC Music. They're on. I saw we was up there chilling. They had a little. It was up there bopping and jigging. And then I had borrowed his shoulder thing. The massage. I got a knot out, so my shit was real loose. You know what I'm saying? I was out there kidding. They was shoving the job. Y'all got the movie center. Y'all give me some tickets to go. Yeah. My girl, I'm gonna get some pussy that night. Absolutely. Let's check in with the great Jeff Dye. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? That's the only acapella. No. You guys do that? You want to sing a little bit of it, Jeff? No, I don't sing it. I want to hear it. Don't worry about it. We're not a Carmen Sandiego Smonkino. No. Son of a bitch. Dedrick, I mean, you truly are a fucking storm. It is incredible. We don't take out the noise for the great and powerful ladies and gentlemen. And it goes on and on. Back to the bucket we go. Oh la la, buddy. Wow. Yes, indeed. Auga, indeed. All right, your next fucking poll. We know this one. Make some noise for Charlie Shee. Everybody, here comes Charlie Shee.
Hello, everyone. Here's your daily dose of racism. Sometimes I wonder if Jews wear tiny hats. It's because they miss having a tip again. And sometimes I wonder if hip-hop artists like to hit women because they love to beatbox. But that's the thing with racism, isn't it? It's like, why does it always have to be something for evil? Like, why can't it be something good? Like, recently I gave a white guy a ukulele, and now he can't stop playing. But that being said, racism is a two-way street. I just wish I'm driving on the right side of it. Thank you.
Charlie Shee. Welcome back to the show, Charlie.
I messed up and used my real name, so.
Okay.
But it's fine.
What's your other name?
Oh, Chen. You know me?
Yes, I know you. Okay. Yeah, you've been on the show multiple times.
Yeah, about a year ago, 3 times.
Okay. Very good. So how's life been going?
It's been doing better.
Okay, Red Band, we get it. They're Asian. Maybe Native American.
I mean, I did grow up in New Mexico, so close enough.
All right, there you go. So, Charlie, what's going on in life?
I got laid off for 5 months, and then I was able to find a job about 3 weeks ago.
Where did you get laid off from?
Oh, I was working for a bank in Canada, and then the tariffs happened, and then U.S. employees are considered to be risks. So, yeah.
So now where do you work?
I work for a particular university here in town.
You work for what?
A university.
University.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do at the university?
Oh, I fix computers.
You fix computers, okay. What's life been going, Charlie? Are you still...
Well, still trans. It's just that... Yeah, but...
Yeah, I mean, you wrote down Charlie today. Are we going backwards?
No, it's because I had a long day at work. I was on the phone for 4 hours.
You worked on... Hold on a second here. This is breaking trans. Hold on. I didn't know this was possible. But this is the first time he's learning about the trans community here. This is interesting. You went from a Pocahontas to Pocahontas. Real quick. Well, Charlie, did you have a broken leg a few months ago by any chance?
No. Yeah, the third leg is alive and well now.
Oh, wow. Okay, Charlie. All right. So you worked so hard that you signed up as Charlie. That's what you're saying?
I guess I wasn't all here when I signed up. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, there's no reason to apologize. I find it so interesting.
Well, now I guess the cat's out of the bag, so to speak. So, yeah.
Or the dog's out of the bag or something like that. So how's transitioning been going for you? I don't know if you guys can tell, but this used to be Charlie, and now it's Ken.
It's my first time on the show.
Yes.
You're on the show, yeah.
Hello. Nice to meet you again.
And you kept the penis. We spoke about that. And you made a joke about it.
I mean, being laid off and taking a 30% pay cut is no way to get to the point where I need the money for it, so yeah.
I also imagine that would also compromise the week. You know, if you get laid off and then also you have to recover from having a penis cut off, that would be very bad.
Yeah, might as well die at that point.
Well, no, I mean, no.
Are you sure they didn't give you a pay cut because you were transitioning into being a woman?
Well, when I told my...
Women can get paid less?
No, because when I told my parents about it, that's the first reaction from my stepfather, but...
That's what he said too?
Yeah, but it wasn't it, because...
What ethnicity is your stepfather?
White.
And what does he think about all this?
He's fine with it, but my mom is angry because he's fine with it.
Tell us exactly how your mom, who's very Asian?
Very, very Asian.
Yes. Tell us exactly what she says to you about you transitioning into a woman.
She visited about a week or two ago, and she pretty much just says that I'm on the wrong path in life, and I should reconsider, especially with the current government pressure and everything.
Wait, what exactly? What is the government pressure exactly?
You know, the whole talking point about cracking down on DEI. The thing is, I never relied on DEI to be who I am today, so it just felt weird that she's talking like that to me.
James, it's okay. I mean, Asian mothers do prefer having sons, so it might be. I don't know if you've seen the statistics on that, but it's very good that you were born, man, because otherwise you might not be here with us tonight doing stand up. And do people not know about that? I'm sorry, I won't make a joke about that, but that's you don't need DEI.
Yeah, I don't rely on
DEIT, maybe. No, I'm sorry. I thought that was okay. I'm fat. I'm a fat person. Do you think your mom loves you, though?
There you go. He finally got it off cleanly.
Not in that way, but I know that despite her limited capabilities, she's doing her best.
You guys are kind of the same tonight. I gotta
gonna say, if you look really closely, you can't tell which one's which.
Be mad at her, you know? So
red band and yellow band up here. It's incredible.
Well, people call me yellow because I do soundboard too, but
where do you do soundboard at?
Shakespeare's. Right after this show, we have open mic there.
Oh, I'm sure these people want another 4 hours of bullshit open mic after this. Okay, so can I call you Charlie?
Sure.
What have you been doing with your personal life, Charlie? Tell us more about what you do. You're not performing comedy.
When I'm not performing comedy, I've been I picked up new instruments like bass and things like that. Although I'm better with piano, and then I also joined a group where we perform every Friday night. And then I played a lot of video games, and then I also look into video game development such as Unreal 5.
I think you're an Asian man.
Yeah.
Everything that you say sounds like you're an Asian man.
Because I'm
the bass guitar, like an Asian woman plays the violin.
Okay, well.
You don't know about this?
I mean, I guess those Asian bass player ladies are not ladies anymore. No, they're really hot, actually.
Charlie, what are you fucking nowadays? What's your sex life like?
I'm like I said, I'm in a long-distance relationship, so I'm essentially celibate. He visits, like, that's it.
Okay. The last time you saw him?
Actually, maybe summer break?
Summer break?
Yeah, before I got laid off. So
okay, Jeff died.
I don't think that's called celibate. That's called monogamous.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're not just.
I'm just not going.
Maybe I'm nitpicking. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not just going around fucking thing.
Good for you. Yeah, you're a good man or lady or whatever the fuck's about. You're very nice to your mom. You might be the most trans person I've ever met.
Yeah, we have a few of those on that show. Only very reasonable trans people sign up for the show. We're yet to have an unreasonable trans, which is crazy because anytime I'm out there, it's almost always an unreasonable trans. For some reason, very reasonable trans. You're the second Asian up here tonight. Those raw men, by the way.
I mean,
luckily, I'm not gonna have to try your words because my butt hurts.
That's the talk of someone who has his shit pushed in.
Oh, you son of a nice lady. A very reasonable woman.
Why do you want to be trans instead of like a pretty gay guy with nice tits?
Good question, Red Band. A lot of people are expecting Red Band to win a Nobel Prize. The questions that he asks. Go down history books. Why do you want to be trans when you can be a dude with fat tits?
Why might you be exactly what Red Band wants sexually?
Yeah. Why do you want to have a dungeon when you have those awesome dragons, dude? It's a good question. What makes you feel like a woman? But man, he feels like a woman. I'm the only one that heard that? Okay.
This is actually a thought I had a while back, and I think it's something like, it's unfortunate that you see trans people are closer to straight, but they keep on lumping us with gay people, and we don't know what to do with it. So, because we like somebody of the opposite gender most of the time. It's just that we're in the wrong body. It doesn't mean we don't like someone of the opposite gender. But you guys lump us with gay people, and then we're like, oh, well, I mean,
are you pivoting to homophobia?
Well,
you might be going, good luck, man. Dealing with these ass people over there. It's not a strategy.
The trans are making a move. What?
Conservative trans people. I think I can.
Oh my God. This is incredible. When you hear that train horn, you know.
I guess what I'm trying to say is...
Vince, the best speller. It's like train horn. I've been waiting to get this sound effect forever. Incredible. You haven't turned down.
All trans people are gay, I guess that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, but when you're butt fucking your boyfriend with your dick, you must understand why you're clumped with gay guys, right? You don't butt fuck, you take the, wait, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I take it, I don't...
What do you do with your thing? We stumped it.
Oh, jeez.
We stumped it. You know how hard it is to stump an Asian boy with an easy question? In the classroom, you guys rattle it right off.
Oh, man. Most of the time, I don't do anything with it.
You don't do anything? Well, you don't like to come?
I do love to come.
What makes you come?
It's a good fucking, okay?
Wow.
I mean, I like the kind of good the hips meets the butt. It feels like he's slapping me while he's thrusting, okay? It's great.
Yeah, I don't know why people clump you into the games. There's nothing I love more than getting buffed so hard that it feels like the dude's beating me up during it. Anyway, not gay at all. Totally just Charlie getting buffed by a dude. Why do you clump me with the gays?
America's come a long way since Johnny Carson. You know what I'm saying? Johnny Carson used to sit in a suit and tie and have a nice conversation with a movie star.
So, Charlie.
Let's all leave a little something to the imagination. That's all I'm saying.
Wow. Wow.
Nothing beats it.
Charlie, I like your style. Great interviews always. The minute, you went with that, you committed to racism. It was good. It was okay. It's fun, but really the interview. You're such an interesting person.
Thank you.
Whatever you are, you're interesting. Here's another big joke. There you go. Just like a man. Just like a man. Right off his tits. Right off his tits. Their tits. Their tits. It's tits. Speaking of tits, there's a lovely Heidi, everybody. So real. Yeah. Old real tits Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Goes by the name of Asher Casson, ladies and gentlemen.
For some reason, he wasn't even that big. And that's not the fun. See, the fucked up part was she said this during the movie, like previews. So I gotta sit through Twilight now. I'm thinking about this shit the whole time. Okay. It's fucked up so much for the hole I cut in the bottom of this popcorn bucket. You know what I mean? I guess we're not using that anymore. I gotta walk down from aisle J, just trickling little kernels the whole fucking way down, pissed off. Okay? I ended that date, and I went home and I did the old-fashioned confidence booster, fellas, where you measure it up against the TV remote. This is like 2012, though, okay? So it's like the big-ass Comcast remotes. I don't even reach the guide button. I start fluffing it, trying to get every inch I can. Next thing I know, Disney Channel's on. I got my wiener out. It's not good. Kids these days are lucky, though. They got Roku remotes. Roku remote have you feeling real confident. I'm Asher Casson. Thank you guys very much.
Asher Casson. Welcome, Asher.
Thank you.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Just about a year.
Just about a year. Where at?
LA.
All of it in LA that you still live there?
100%. I drove out for this. So.
You're born and raised in LA?
I was born in Seattle, but lived in LA my whole life.
Perfect. Amazing. What do you do for work?
I just got fired, actually.
From what job?
I worked at a place called NutriShop. I sell protein powders, vitamins, stuff like that.
Why did they fire you?
Because of this, actually. I flew out the first time. I called the time off. I didn't make it back in time, and they said, we're firing you. But that was 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many times have you signed up for the show?
Just twice. This is my second time.
Nice. Okay. So, Asher, I'm going to ask the question that everybody wants to know here.
Yes.
How big is that dick?
I mean, every good joke's got a little bit of truth to it, a small bit, but, it's a solid 6, I think.
Solid 6? How do you have a tape measure over there? No, I'm kidding. Okay. And this was your ex-girlfriend? Or is it?
No, it was just a girl or two at the time.
You have a friend now?
I do.
What does she do? Are you making her up? As I ask you questions.
Yeah, no. My last friend just left me. Yeah.
Hit the train horn button. Your last girlfriend left you. Why'd she leave you?
It was because I had a porn addiction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What types of porn are you watching?
Black.
Okay.
Black porn, for sure.
What is it about black porn that you love?
It's entertaining, like they talk during sex. I didn't know as a Caucasian I was allowed to do that.
What are some of the things that they say that you like? Just give them a little spotlight here, Kino.
Tell me this Draymond's pussy. I like that one.
Oh, okay. Okay, give us another one.
You can take all of it, quit running.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
All right.
I like that.
Okay.
I haven't had a chance to use it myself, but I have some that I use, though.
What do you use?
Someone called PETA because I'm killing this pussy. PETA.
PETA, but...
PETA, like the...
Oh, like a cat. God, like freestyling during the sex intercourse now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever happened to a good old-fashioned kiss on the cheek and I love you, baby?
Yeah. That's gay.
Wow, yeah. Gay? Yeah.
That's really gay.
And don't run away. You can take all this dick. That's not gay.
Yeah, but you're the one saying it, and you sound like that. You see what I'm saying? When a black dude says it, it's different.
Yeah, come on, say this. How dare you come here and question how black I am? Don't you know this is Draymond's pussy? Oh, my tea is boiling right now. What do you say, James? Oh, my crocodile's hunting. Oh, I want to didgeridoo you all night. We have a beautiful sex life, my wife and I. We connect emotionally and physically. You should try it. You should do it. I'm not going to go home and jump on my wife and start one-liners for black pornography. We don't need that. We have 3 children. We just have to get any time together at all. We don't need to spruce it up with some light comedy. If you want to make a 4th, tell her it's pussy. In fact, if you tell her it's Draymond's pussy, make the 4th child, you're allowed to... Draymond ain't sticking around to raise the child. Wow. Is there anything else other than the talking that you find intriguing about black porn?
I mean, the size is pretty cool. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Of the penis.
Yeah.
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 I want to clarify.
Yeah. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. So, Asher, you lost your job. You're now unemployed. What's your big plan?
I just recently applied to Vans at the mall. Just something to keep me, Yeah.
Let me tell you, I reckon you could get that job at Vans at the mall. I've been to that van in Austin.
No, in Santa Clarita.
Oh, I haven't been to that one, but the Vans in Austin at the mall, terrible service.
Really?
Some of the worst shoe. I tell you, if you want to move to Austin, you get on down to that mall and try one of those shoe shops, because these, I said it with love eggs. No. These people are some of the worst shoe shop employees I've ever encountered. I go in this damn shoe shop. I said, I need size 12 of this. They come back and they go, well, we got a size 11 and a size 13. I said, well, that's not good for me.
Yeah.
Size is the most important part.
That's what his ex-girlfriend said.
Yeah.
Right, very good.
She was black, too.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And we have a kid together.
Oh, hell.
Oh my God! You made a baby?
A black one.
You made a black baby?
Yep.
Oh my God!
That's why we separated. He needs the black experience.
Wow.
All right, I'm sorry. I apologize.
You made a black baby and your name is Asher? Asher made an Ashy?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That is incredible. How old is this black baby?
He's just creeped over a year. He's like a year.
Why'd you have to say creep like that? Why'd you say it like he's plotting and planning something? He's just creeping over a year?
That's new, Ash.
Oh my God. That is absolutely incredible. Just that way you want to work at a shoe store?
No, my actual job is I produce a comedy show at the Ice House, but that's once a month, and it's not sustainable all the time.
Of course. So how often do you get to see this little black baby?
I mean,
is that a picture of him on your shirt?
This is Darth Vader.
I know it's Darth Vader. I'm making a joke about him having a black. It's black. Darth Vader's black.
Yeah.
Those of you that don't know.
Yeah.
I am your father, and I'm leaving now.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
It did happen and stuff.
Yeah. He did abandon his child.
And Luke turned out great.
It is true. It is true. And he. Okay.
I mean, it did turn out great for Darth Vader, I'll be honest. But son that
skywalked out of his life. We got a Star Wars joke over here. All right. Do you only hook up with black women?
No, my current girlfriend's white.
Oh wow! Yeah. What made you make the change?
She's pretty thick. Just a little bit brown.
There's some real traits to you, like thick white.
I've been told that.
What else? What do you think's the black? We know it's not your penis.
Yeah, no. Probably my black scent. I've been trying to get rid of it, but it's here.
You hang around a lot of black people?
Yeah, a lot. Because, see, my mom, she did, drugs. Yeah, she did heroin when she was pregnant with me.
Whoa.
I got eczema now, so that's fine.
Wow.
Yeah.
Eczema is your baby mama's name? Jenkins for
I was told this would be good for my career.
Your mom did heroin, so that forced you to have a lot of black friends growing up.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you say it in that order, it sounds like I'm...
How old are you?
I am 23.
23?
Yeah.
My goodness, one of the oldest people to ever apply for a job at a Vans store. This is incredible. If the Vans doesn't hire you, what is your next maneuver?
I was gonna full dive into comedy. That's the reason why I started producing, is actually because your advice to people is produce a show, control stage time. So I full on into that.
Well, as much as you've hung around black people, I wouldn't recommend diving much of any. Find yourself drowning, there might need to be a lifeguard there.
Yes.
Can you swim?
Yeah, not well though.
Right. Yeah. Okay, so you're 3. You might want to. Okay, diving all the way into comedy. I didn't dive all the way in when I was 23. I started at 22 like you. I was hustling for a few years there. So what's your actual next plan? Other than the the Vans doesn't hire you. You're going to have to make money. You have you to take care of. You have a child to take care of. Are you giving money to baby mama?
Yeah, every month I give her. I'm not on child support. That's my kid. I gotta take care of her.
You're damn right. That's good. Because he's a white guy.
Yeah, but I used to detail cars. I know how to detail cars. I would go back to door trying to, wash people's cars.
Wow. Okay, very good. Wow. All right, Asher. Anything else crazy we should know about you? You have any special skills or talents? Do you know how to rap at all? You a white rapper?
No, I used to play basketball. I played basketball overseas in Puerto Rico.
Really?
Yeah.
Overseas?
It was like 70 pounds ago. Like, yeah. Wow. There's a sea, like it's American territory, but I claim it. You know what I mean? Water. Yeah.
So what was your basketball career like in Puerto Rico?
Oh, it wasn't good. I was the only white. Yeah, but I was there. My name was on the roster.
Wow.
I had one good game out of like 30. But yeah.
You had 30 points?
No, I had one good game out of 30. I had 8 points.
Gotcha.
But I was throwing those assists.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yes. Absolutely. Yeah. Anything else other than basketball and comedy?
I mean, gambling.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not the best for my current situation, but I stopped over at that little place underneath Sunset. They got like some slots back there, and I played $20 before I stepped on stage. Yeah, you didn't know?
Yeah, there's slot machines underneath their comedy club.
Yeah. They're right next to the bathroom of Main Chicks. I spent 20 and I won like up to 30, and then I blew it all. Lost it all.
Yep.
But I only played 20. It's good. Never play with more than you're willing to lose.
That's right. James McCann.
As you're saying a lot of things that are making me scared for your future and the future of your job. But I believe in you. You've got a good energy.
Absolutely. Asher.
I wasn't going to say anything, but you asked me, and you've got to hang in. Look, comedy takes a long time to get going.
Yeah.
And kids are expensive really quickly.
Oh, yeah, I know.
What's the most expensive thing that your kid has contributed so far, that you had to pay for? Anything?
It's really just the buildup of diapers and the food and everything. No one item is that expensive.
What does your baby like to eat? Is he eating?
I mean, baby food.
What flavored baby food?
Again, I'm not that much in his life. I have no idea.
You don't know what type of food he eats?
No, I just give her the money and she buys it.
You don't ever see the kid?
All the time. I don't feed him. She feeds him.
You've never had the urge? D-Madness is loving this right now. I think he just tried to choke you there for a second. I think he tried to reach.
Like, I've seen him get fed. In there. I love my son. He paid me out to be a villain.
Did you give him a white name or a black name?
I named him after my grandpa.
What's your good, Demetrius?
No, it's Italian. It's Rocco.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I can see why that would work.
Yeah. He doesn't look black at all. He looks like Filipino. Like, I don't know how. It's not hitting because you can't see him, but yeah, he's Filipino.
Whoa. When you talk to your wife about this, does your wife know that you consider your son Filipino?
I don't have a wife, but...
Right, your baby mama.
Yeah, no, yeah, and she hates it. She's like, stop talking about our son like that. And I'm like, he looks fucking Filipino.
If they ever bring that Maury Povich show, that could be a good way to get some money.
Yeah.
I can see you doing the dance.
Who's Maury Povich, though? I don't know.
It was a little bit before your time.
I'm sorry.
It was a little bit before your time.
6, 7 years
You
ago.
kids don't know. Oh, the crowd's turning on him quick, folks. This is a very pro-Maury crowd here. Asher, and congratulations. Fun times. There he goes, Asher Castle. Let's get one last bucket full up here. We're having fun tonight. You guys having fun out there? All right, let's see what happens here. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. It's Josh Canada, everybody. Here comes Josh Canada.
All right, thanks. I'm having a great month right now. This is odd timing, but I just celebrated 2 years of marriage, so that was fucking dope. Oh, thank you. Thank you guys. It's a weird time in our marriage because we were talking. I wanted to go see the new Superman movie. It just came out on HBO. I was explaining it's really interesting because they changed directors. like revamping the universe, and she asked me, "How long do you want me to pretend to care about this?" So that's a new level of honesty I didn't know that I didn't want. You know what I'm saying? But I did see the new Superman. It's pretty good. If you want to see it, I'm hearing a lot of weird stuff about it. People are like, "There's one nation, right, that's like oppressing another nation," and it's an analogy for like Israel-Palestine. But if you want to see the movie, that's not at all true. It's not. And I know that because in the movie, Lois Lane is a reporter, and she lived the whole time. So, all right. Thanks. That's my time. Appreciate it.
Hey, Josh, Canada. Hey, Josh. How long you been doing comedy?
Coming up on 2 years.
2 years. Okay. And where at?
Colorado, mostly.
Colorado. Okay. How's it in Colorado? Is it better than it just went here?
Yeah. Usually, yeah.
Okay. What do you do for
jobs? But looking for a barista gig right now.
Looking for a barista gig. This might be the fanciest unemployed or pulled out of like a lot of people hope just take 50 or
damn.
Was that anything?
Definitely not, but yeah, it was what it was.
You know what I want to do? You know what I'm thinking I want to do here? I want to check in. I want to check in with our friends Straight No Chaser over here. Kino, can you light them up real quick? Guys, what did you guys think about that performance, if you don't mind? We're here on Kill Tony. That set was not I'd rather hear boxes. And we are Straight No Chaser. That's Straight No Chaser, ladies and gentlemen. Just checking in, just enjoying the show over there. No big deal. How does that make you feel? Have you ever been demolished by a 9-person a cappella group before? With such great tone and.
No, that was new. Yeah, it feels good.
It's unbelievable from my angle. I gotta tell you, I think I have the best seat in the house for this. They're just loving it. Look at the smiles on these guys' faces. They all seem like the nicest guys, but they are loving just destroying you right now. Let's check in with Jeff Dye.
I felt like that was a little out of character for the acapella guy.
Yeah, it was.
Also, he seems like a nice guy. Why didn't you do it for all those other fuckers?
Well, I mean, I couldn't.
Why this one?
I couldn't have him do it for the trans. Yeah, I missed it on Frank. You guys remember Frank? Frank was rough, but it was Frank's second time, and this guy's been doing it 2 years, so it really works for you. Because you've really had a lot of time to practice this for you than it did for Frank. Josh, let's talk about it.
It meant so much to Frank.
Do you have any special skills or talents or anything, Josh?
Like I said, I was living in Colorado, so I love to snowboard, and yeah, I got really into like pit grilling, which was a lot of fun. But
what is it?
Like smoking meat and stuff.
Rock and roll, dude. Fuck yeah. Smoking meat. Fuck yeah, dude. Snowboarding and smoking meat, dude. Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. When I'm not snowboarding, I'm out there smoking meat. Fucking, let me go sit in this new fucking Superman movie, dude. Alright. Okay. Josh, when you do stand-up, what else do you talk about when you're not talking about the Superman movie? It's a 60-second setup for the lowest journalist survivor thing.
Fair enough. Yeah, I talk a lot. My dad's from Mexico, and yeah, I talk a lot about that. It's funny because people tell me I don't like look Mexican or sound Mexican.
Right. And your last name is Canada.
Yeah,
that's your dad's last name?
It's so it's Canada. It's a
Oh, I do see an accent mark there. I thought you drew like a funny mustache above it or something, but which I guess works both ways. Yeah,
it's just an N with like that weird sombrero. Yeah, it's a good time.
Didn't you
Kenyatta.
Yeah.
Wow. My God. That's a name that makes you want to close down all the borders.
Yeah, ever since the election of Mike going by Canada is better for some reason. It's good time.
That's amazing, Josh. Okay, so let's try this again. Been doing it 2 years. I don't want you to. After there was something. I think the acapella group was gonna quite that hard. I feel like even I'm kind of bad. 13 conceptual rows. I did this every week. There's something about being told you're not funny, in which I'm like, oh God, that is as icy cold as it gets. It's just 9 guys making it sound beautifully perfect. So I'm gonna give you one chance here to redeem yourself. 2 years in the game, I want you to do your best joke right now, like a little quick, fast little like kaboom. All right. Move the mic away. Move the mic stand.
All right. I think mental health is, depressed people are so annoying. It's like, and I'm not trying to like make light of suicidal people either.
Josh, my sweet, sweet Josh. Do you have any other special skills or talents other than snowboarding and smoking meats?
Jeez, man.
Fucking handful. I was fucking grilling a pig the other night. Awesome. Yeah.
I used to like to act a lot. That was a lot of fun. So that was something I enjoyed doing kind of before COVID.
Do you live here now?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Josh, we need you to sign up again sometime, Josh.
Okay.
In the meanwhile, what do you got there? What are you taking out? Here's a little joke book. It wasn't a great day, Josh. It gets better. Sometimes the story, sometimes people grow on this.
Great change, man.
Thank you. One more time for Josh Kenyatta, ladies and gentlemen. He'll be back. He ain't quitting. He'll come back. He's just gotta fucking smoke some meats. He'll be back. All right. Well, what an episode it's been. How could we forget it? Started with Kansai Yasuda feeding me ramen. Dedrick Flynn absolutely destroying from the middle position. We've seen a lot since then. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen, and if you ask me, it is with the reigning, defending record holder for all-time appearances and all-time interviews. He's a Kill Tony Hall of Fame. God himself said, I love that man. Some people call him the Manila Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Bernie Bush. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, the one and only, the lights out, William Montgomery. Remember when you could wish COVID on your worst enemy and it meant something? Mamdani, and by the way, I hope I'm pronouncing that right so I don't get jihadied after the show, was just elected mayor. Conservatives are pissed. Meanwhile, my ass is handing out hitchhiking directions to the Austin homeless population. You're free. Go live in prosperity. Hey, Red Band, kiss me if I'm wrong, but if you blow bubbles, can that spread hepatitis? Holders approved $1 trillion pay package for Elon Musk. That lucky son of a bitch able to retire at 55. Out Montgomery has done it. Just jump right into it, right? You went a little viral this week. I think everybody saw it. It's like a big deal. You want to talk about it, William? It was I'm just weren't exciting. It was the most exciting I've done here. I get up, and when I'm doing 25 minutes, and within the first 2 minutes, somebody would have killed me. He was standing right beside me, and he asked for the microphone, and I'm confused. I don't know what's going on, so I do the microphone to him, and he's like, "You're garbage. This is garbage." So that set a really good tone for other 23 minutes I had to do after that fucking guy. This hasn't happened, and towards the end of it, thank God, I was able to just kind of relax and try to appreciate everything, but it was a whole bunch of kill yourself, get off the fucking stage, where are the tomatoes? That's one that hurt me the most. Some idiot kept on yelling, where are the tomatoes? But I had to power through because I'm like, oh my God, I have to get paid. I have to do the time. So it was, so I had to do it, but it was scary. But in the first 30 seconds, I could tell it wasn't going to go great. And then the guy joins me on stage, and I didn't know who Morgan J was, but I learned a couple of things this weekend. I really did. And one of the things is just see who the headliner person is. And it was a guy named Morgan J, and I never met the guy. He was very nice. He came up to me and he said hello. But I guess his whole thing is he does the auto-tune microphone and does crowd work the whole time. He goes out into the crowd. So it's a little different than the comedy that I do. Yes. Definitely night and day different than what I do. Yeah. A lot of his fans, I think, checked it out. It could have been worse. You could have had an a cappella band tell you that your shit. Yeah. If the hold on, I don't get it, dumbass. No, I'm kidding. That would have been bad. That would have been bad.
And let's be clear here that your comedy style doesn't go that bad ever. Never. It's impossible because you generally headline your own shows. People come out to see you. And sometimes you're on some of my shows in which everybody knows you. And for this festival, you were paid a very handsome amount of money to do a gig that you normally wouldn't do because you normally, let's just be honest here, you normally don't perform in your hometown very often. You work very often. You love making vast sums of money for your art.
I'm saying that. I mean, but you do. I mean, this tickets are, like it's got those here, Tony.
Well, yeah, because okay. Yep. Okay. Let me plow through what I'm saying here for a second. Oh, no, you go ahead, James.
So I think after that video, tickets might turn around. I think, honestly, that was a big viral thing, and people are going to want to do that again. And that's quite scary. But financially, it's one of the fun
without a doubt. We all love it. Tony fans love it because the jokes are rock solid.
I did my Paul Walker, Paul Crasher joke, and it is an uproarious mood. This barrage of booze. They came, so they love Paul Walker. I guess the Morgan J fan joke. Jokes too that I wouldn't have done.
I don't know if there's any way to say this without being slightly political, right? But guys like that literally kind of like sang about like very guy, I mean, it's fun. Tony fans, right? And then
oh my gosh, I was watching his videos, and first I was confused. Oh my gosh, what's going on? Where are jokes? But then I'm watching it, I'm like, oh, this is funny.
Right.
There's one thing where it's an older guy sitting next to a young kid. He's like, how do you know this good? And that made me laugh. It's like, and then the guy's like, oh, it's my cousin. And it's like, oh my God, it's auto-tune. He's like,
yeah. And like, so that fan base that very, very, very clean, not of any, like,
it's I mean, it was real nice to me. I have nothing.
I'm not saying anything bad about him. Now, why don't we do this? Why don't you describe what the audience was like? If you could describe what you were looking at out there, what did it look like to you?
Mainly Hispanic people. No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
It seemed like a lot of his family, but in the past, would you have been wonderful night?
What did you tell me on the phone when I called you? When I called you to make sure you weren't going to kill yourself? How did you describe the audience to me? Do you remember? They looked very
non-binary. Right. I say that, seriously, and that's just a descriptor. It means nothing. I don't care one way or the other. But for the record,
look, you're not gonna win them back now, will you?
No, I'm just saying I don't give a shit. But for the record, when I'm calling the person a slut and a bitch, that was a non-binary looking fucking nasty looking bitch. Yelling fucking for my death, literally saying kill yourself. And I feel weird, Tony, because I literally see 100 cameras up there, so I'm like, this is awkward. Because it's like I gotta try to defend myself a little, like, yes, because it's all people, but it's all these idiots filming, and it's, I don't know.
Right.
So I just powered through it.
But it's just a different type of jokes, different type of audience. It
was, yes, and it was scary. It scared me.
There's people that if I was in that spot, it would have been the same thing. Like there's certain audiences that literally perhaps have never seen a real cop show before. They see someone that's famous on Instagram, they just want to see them sing auto-tune crowd work. You know what I mean? And you're up there jokes. I bet you went up there. I bet you didn't see a single Korn t-shirt, an Ozzy Osbourne t-shirt, right? Like you do out here. It's a little bit different of a crowd.
Correct on that. Right.
So what did you learn from this experience, William? Let's play a little clip. Red End has a little clip.
Holy shit! Did you just say anything?
Wow, so that's
I was
a little
angry.
Let me get that one.
Legitimately angry.
We have a little bit more. Hold on, let's play a little bit more. This is playing well in this room.
Just started taking weed, Viagra, but the only problem is whenever I smoke buckle in, because I know laughter. Zero laughter.
There's a lot of people hundred.
In fact, moves. It was not only not laughter, it was also mood. Wow. Like the entire time.
Crazy that you use there. My recommendation is they should have because he gets booze. Maybe he would get big laughs there. Maybe Frank, his third appearance ever, he should make thousands and thousands of dollars to do 25 minutes. All right. William, you look fantastic. How much weight have you lost?
I don't know. It's the Manjaro I'm on.
Oh.
No, it's, well, I haven't been able to do the row machine in 2 weeks. It's very sad. I'm getting into a weird thing. God, after that set in the past, if it was when I was looking at your bosoms for a second. Oh my gosh, she really has a mouth there. I'm kidding.
Those are big. Yeah, those are huge. Those are giant bosoms.
What was I talking about? I don't even remember what I was talking about. Wait, seriously, what was I? Yeah, I'm not being meaner. What was I talking about? Oh no, after the set, if it was when I was drinking and doing cocaine, I would have gotten all fucked up, and I just ate a large Papa John's stuffed crust pizza. So I'm doing better.
Wow. What did you have on your Papa John's large stuffed?
Just a little sausage.
What else? What else was on the pizza?
It was just sauce.
Oh, well, you did it again, William Montgomery. You might get food and silence other places, but here he is beloved. Guys, let's see what Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight during this. Wow, look at that. That's James McCann and Jeff Dye. RyanJEbel.com for those prints. Chris Rogers, what did you draw tonight? Oh, shit. The new
regular Dedrick Flynn over there. Guys, how loud can this place get for our guest, James McCann? His new book of poems, Disquieting Levels of Egg, is on Amazon right now. His special is a wild hit on YouTube, Black Israelite. He has the James McCann Catamaran podcast. James McCann. Don't forget that new book of poems, Disquieting Levels of Egg. Oh, you've forgotten a bit. They love poems, this crowd. Perhaps Morgan Jake. I'm going to go after that auto-tune crowd. They're going to love poems. They're going to love it. Those people are sick and disgusting. Can I say? Fuck them. I love you. That's right, James McCann, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff Dye is on tour at jeffdye.com. He has the new Die Hard pod. Thank you, Jeff. Thanks for having me. How about one more time for Straight No Chaser over there? Their pre-show performance was unbelievable. Love the cameo. SNCmusic.com. They're on tour everywhere. Follow them on social media at SNCmusic. They are unbelievable. Thank you to Talkspace, ZipRecruiter, and Tacobas. HeidiRegina.com, RyanJebelt.com, Red Band.
Check out my fake band. I got a couple new songs. Cap Red 7 on YouTube. Cap Red Music. Love you guys.
That is AI music for those of you that literally will listen to anything. He's got a new AI thing.
It's my poetry, Tony.
That's right. It's really amazing. I mean, if you love anything, you will love Cap Red music.
Whiskey Hole. Check it out.
Yeah. All right. How about one more time for the best Sam band in all the land? Live audience. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
with drugs since the U.S. has targeted a facility in Mexico allegedly tied to drug manufacturing. An interview with WABO in New York. Details about the American land report strike, major escalation in the U.S. counter-narcotic efforts against Mexican administration is ramping up pressure on Venezuela in recent months.
was going on, noticed that what he was doing is morally indefensible. The maker of the documentary is interested in right not only the moral complicity of exposing someone on camera, but also the technical aspects of how that exposure is carried out, from the camera angles and lighting setups, from the interview setting release forms. They said the documentary begins with a segment from the Dateline show. We hear a phone call and an unnamed man charts how you're so sweet. And he has to go to Walmart to pick up some things, so I don't think you're pregnant. As the conversation plays out, this perhaps being staged as a set, lenses being adjusted, the zipper on the poster being pulled up. We're led to wonder what it means to capture the worst day of someone's life on camera, the preparation of it, and how guilty the documentarian is in himself the era of the show's footage. And us in 2025 watching this documentary on To Catch Predators, like, oh man, this was effed up. You are effed up. But here's the thing, I will go home and I will watch this documentary on the Predators on. I'm all fascinated with watching To Catch a Predator because I'm still fascinated.
Want you to have this for yourself. I want you to have the reaction. The 21-year-old, 21. Thinking that this was entertaining and like I can't wait to see what happens. What's funny is they say that our reactions today aren't we really that far away from that type of entertainment today. The writer in the Atlantic points out the like this fiasco from a few months ago. Everybody jumped on that for that moment. I would say the difference is that was a completely unscripted, unproduced moment in time that just happened to become a couple dimensions at a time, and where it jumped on their public shades. We love that. We love public shade. Why? I equate something like you can sell. We see a lot of these fake videos on that's just being outsider. The airplanes behind people start to see there's a fight. When it's clearly set up, it's fake, it's meant, but it is meant to elicit a reaction. And
Bye bye.
California has dropped its lawsuit against the Trump administration over its decision to pull billions of dollars of funding from the state public trade. The U.S. Department of Transportation froze $4 billion of funding in July. It called the state's project to make the Central Valley segment of the San Francisco to Los Angeles bullet train not viable. State rail officials say they will now pursue other funding sources to finish the project, which will cost the state more than $100 million. President Donald Trump and Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy have both slammed the project, calling it a train to nowhere. Sharon Reardon, KFI News, and Liz Altadena went to see the state over there in this house at Johnson's KTLA. The California Department of Fish and Wildlife is no longer helping. Thanksgiving, Fish and Wildlife recently set a trap about that dinner. Johnson says shortly after biologists were told to go home, he says he's looking at the bear rustling around in his home. He says he had to shut off the gas for 16 hours less midnight. Federal investigators are in southern New Jersey looking into a mid-air collision involving helicopters. One pilot was killed yesterday. This morning, the second pilot also died. Usually the men looked at New Jersey from the Democrats. In a cafe near a crash site, the collision happened just after the helicopters took off from the airport in Atlantic County. Witnesses say the two helicopters were flying close together this morning. A new Department of Justice violence bombs outside headquarters on January 6, 2021, where PRC about the 2020 election. Independent Senator Bernie Sanders is warning that artificial connection, calling it the most influential technology for history. He tells CNN that tech millionaires' AI for profit and public good. And the moon and sun take center stage 2026 with unefficient supermoons, eclipses, and planet alignments lighting up the sky. 2026 is shaping up to shine. NASA is planning new moon flybys. Monsters can expect a tall solar eclipse right on the horizon and 100 years closest supermoon spot to see another perfect Chinese satellite weather from AFI sunny and windy. Highs around 70 for Metro LA and the beaches, mid-60s to around 70 in valleys, upper 40s and mid-50s in high desert, 60s to low 70s in the UC and the IE. Right now 73, Laguna Woods, 69 in Rancho Santa Margarita, Stall on the 5 in Long. That's all partially blocking that transition. And Tony still running from the 409. It's Sun Valley, and Sun Valley, what's that south? Not entire in the Rockford and Loveland. Sure Oaks, 111 Susanna Boulevard, told when this accident's down in their 2 lanes. They're going to be that difficult market. And Longview 7 and south at Delano, that cleared on Georgia and Industry. 60 westbound line in 7th Avenue. And UX and making its way to the shoulder there. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports on Jim Martin. Anti-Semitism takes many forms, from passing out and casual conversations to vandalism and violence. Shine a Light is a national initiative to spotlight anti-Semitism. A coalition of over 60 Jewish organizations from across the U.S. and Canada. Shine a Light draws inspiration from Hanukkah, the Festival of Lights, to encourage Jews and Catholics to speak out against anti-Semitism and send a message that one single life can dispel darkness. Join us at ShineALight.com.
Say good morning. Good morning. It is a great school sponsorship to 207 So we begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning. Thank our telephone sponsors for Caption and 5785. Until Simish Club, we're dedicating all the Sherman specials this year as a exclusive. Sellers Fellows for Amisrawa. And Torah sponsors for the month of Ladies Hamalin and Tova. We have the Shbach memory of Amit Ben David Ladies Rafa, brother of Itai Rebbe, who was killed fighting in Gaza the first night in Carnival. The marriage of our Talmud Torah, Precious Neshama Havnavina, and the family in the Chama. Thank our David sponsors for today. Michael and Richard Troniansky, in honor of the birth of their grandson, Mazel Tov. Mazel Tov for Itzi and Jenny Troniansky, son of Michael. That's in Shokola, some of these are Shalomino Fano, and Gazan Torah, the Chopa, all the lights. That's going to keep on learning in the schools of 3 precious hostages returned to Cloudy Israel yesterday. Sure we also some of the video clips, which were just so amazing and so overwhelming and so beautiful. But it reminds us that there's still so much more that has to happen. We have to redouble our efforts, go a little harder, dive a little harder, do a little more chesed, a little more stuff, whatever we can do. Rabbi, what yesterday showed us is that it is possible. It is possible to see if there's going to be a happy ending to the story. You know, I always figure out this for a moment. You get this case, but it's that sometimes you drop a lesson that the one of the literature says that there's 2 different types of stories. There's more than 2, but it's 2. There's mythology and there are fairy tales. So in mythology, if you ever read mythology, which I happened to like when I was younger, so the stories are all very strange. You have gods who are very human-like, and the gods are always trying to foil the actions and plans of men. And then you have fairy tales. And what happens in fairy tales? Every fairy tale always ends in the same way, and that's how. And everyone lived happily ever after. And the Sachs posits that certainly in Yiddishkeit we don't have mythology because we don't have Rothschild who wants us to be more successful than we want our success. And Rothschild is always reading and advocating and cheering for us. So we don't believe mythology. But at the same time, in Yiddishkeit, we have no fairy tales. We have no story that ends and everyone lived happily ever after. Like Torah Yoshen, how does the Torah end? Torah ends with Moshe Rabbeinu's death. All Moshe Rabbeinu wanted to get, all he wanted was to come to Eretz Yisrael. And he's taken from this world with just mere steps away from Eretz Yisrael. At the end, on Purim, when we read Megillah Esther, and the Megillah ends, and we're all celebratory and everything, and what happened? The heroine of the story, Esther, is locked in a marriage she did not want to be in, Ahasuerus, living a life that she did not want to be in. Judaism doesn't have an everyone lives happily ever after stories. It's not the way it works because that's the essence of life. The essence of life is not an everyone lives ever after. The essence of life is everyone the end of the narrative is, and everyone kept on living, growing, and accomplishing, despite the pain, and back with all the broken hearts, we keep going. So we see these incredible images of the hostages being returned, and on one hand, there's such a feeling of elation, such a feeling of elation. Yet at the same time, we cannot forget all those who are still in captivity. Literally, you can't forget October 7th. You can't forget all the incredible tragedies. So, as much as there's like a wave of simcha, and it's not that and everyone lives happily ever after. Every last of our brothers and sisters, and every next day that will end is happily ever after. That's the idea. This is that let us begin now. 34.
Howdy, this is Rabbi coming to live from the comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Camp Party. Get up for Cody. Let's go. And that right there is indeed the best damn band in the land. Make some noise for Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, and Nacho Grande, Huevos Rancheros. Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and believe it or not, live in the flesh, that is D-Madness on the bass guitar. Oh my God, this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks, Quill, and Shopify. Such a fun episode for you. Before we get started, here's a little more of the amazing sponsors that make it all possible.
I love so listen to this case. Ruben comes in right, so say what happened. Ruben comes into this.
Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? I book this thing every single week. This one's for the boys. This one's for the fucking pigs. This one's for the fucking homies. Yeah, maybe it's like that. Let's just do it, ladies and gentlemen, to the best.
Could then turn around and introduce some type of exonerating evidence for Ruben, which is interesting, right? Even though, again, so let's say the witnesses found some additional piece of information, or they rethought about rethinking or retracting testimonies, much more complicated these. But the idea of the says that even those original witnesses could come along, originally gave the damning evidence, could come along and give some type of exonerating evidence. Where it says,
the term Kabbalah is a lot of atheists in the general market. I'm not sure if the general market really knows its true meaning, and you are a fan of definitions and terms. So let's just start with what is Kabbalah? Can we define it? I'm David Kaplan. I am married with 2 children. I work in marketing. And I like to say that I'm a cousin in training. I'm I hail from Australia. I was born in Poland. I'm a child of Holocaust survivors, raised in Australia from the age of 2.5. And just recently founded a rather creative Spirit Grow, which emphasizes wellness of mind and spirit. Pleasure to speak with you. Set it up in the realm of duality, and maybe by others and use a very common use the term Kabbalah has a lot of meaning, yes, in the market, yes, and I'm not sure if the general market really knows term meaning, and you are a fan of the definition. So let's just start with what is Kabbalah, how you define it. Alright, firstly, it certainly became a buzzword. Madonna adopts it. It must have some general relevance. And I think it was that generalized form, meaning and spirituality, that people's quest for Jewish of something which is apparently spiritual and contemporary while being aged at the same time. Kabbalah fitted perfectly on the fairly superficial perception of what it was. Truth. Kabbalah means the process of receiving revelations came down from Mount Sinai and to levels. Was there, you were there, I was there, that's where we met for the first time. You don't remember? I don't remember. He talked much of the 21, the basic meaning of the Torah. That's shut. A small group of people and told them at deeper level. And as that does mean into illusion, shut means plain meaning. Small group, deeper illusion. He took an even small group of people and told them to Trush is meaning is so profound away from as a view to understand. Seems like a strange thing to say. So I'll give an example from Albert Einstein. A young man approaches Albert Einstein and says, "You're relativity." So Einstein asks him, "Have you studied any math?" "No." "Physics?" "No." Science says, "No problem, I'll teach it to you. Go like this. If you sit on a sofa for 10 seconds, and if you're sitting on a very hot stove for 10 seconds, you'll feel like a full 2 minutes." He says that's relativity. Okay, that's what Trush is. Trush is to move away from matter, use some analog, truly analogy, metaphor, come back. That's why Jurassic culture is full of anecdotes and stories, quaint, which people say, that's not childlike, it's only an immense depth. And now getting to your question, I should have been told them, which was a sod in Hebrew means seems. It's where reality is abstracted into energetic correlations in terms of the animation of the world and the like, and the multi-worlds. Right. That big tradition passed on, still from teacher to student. The student received the teaching, the infinitive to receive, now, that's where the word originates from. But they became a subterranean, secretive tradition. We find ourselves in the 3rd century. The 3rd century becomes codified in the person of Rabbi Rabbi. He codifies it, the first written version, but it becomes published another 900 to 1,000 years later by Moses. And he calls that Zohar. So you've got now a further publication of it, and it remains a very limited tradition until we move to the 17th century. In Sfat, is started to study groups, so today the writers teach us about it, but still many strokes. And finally, the Alter Rebbe, the first Alter Rebbe comes, and he makes it intelligible through analysis and explanation, so that everyone is able to understand it. And that's what Chabad Hasidism to Kabbalah, because Kabbalah is itself, as far as it can be codified, is no way. So, answer to a short question. So when they became enamored by Kabbalah in the 1970s and 80s, etc., the illusion that they became enamored to was important. But I think that those who are genuine searched behind the popularity of the superficial and discovered that Hasidus was, and therefore genuinely began to understand what it was that Moses taught at the 4th level at Mount Sinai.
Because answers is in reality, Kabbalah is the inner workings of the Torah. It's for beginners. Though beginners, to people that are curious, are searching for meaning. And they in their minds thought, well, this is a nice view to capture that. But maybe the answer is, instead of grasping it, that concepts that they don't really understand. Your last sentence, I think you said, hey, maybe come to the Chabad house where they teach, where they teach this as it's perhaps just place it for once. One of the things that you said, when you said it's not for beginners, you see, it's important to meet people at the level they're at. Once upon a time, even a mere 100 years ago, yeah, it was a graduated evolution. You went to theater in the Poland or wherever you were, and you studied other faiths, and you got to learn Chumash, and then you progressed to Mishnah, and then you progressed to the Gemara, and then you progressed to the analytics of it, etc., etc. We're not in that world anymore, not because we're not in the state of but we're a completely different world, where the majority of Jewish people are disconnected from their Judaism. That's a phenomenon that's possibly unique in history. Now, therefore, quite a strategic approach needs to be employed in the way that we connect and relate to Jewish people who are disconnected from the roots and may not even have interests as such. So when I say it's not for beginners, I find that we're talking today to a age audience whose intellectual prowess is developed,
whose curiosity level may be piqued. Therefore, you have to speak in sophisticated terms, and therefore I find no problems starting with the depth of Judaism, which is easily attractive to me, especially today, in a world that tends to wish to be spiritual. The word spiritual today means so many things. Ecological concern, environmental concern, non-animal testing, meditation, mindfulness, you name it, there's all the smallest spirituality, but it does include spirituality as well. For start getting interested and working back to the other face. So it's the exact first process, or perhaps traditionally has always been in Jewish education. So day and age. I'm going to validate that. And it's important to influence me because what I see with my friends and colleagues, a lot of them have been disconnected with Judaism, and maybe some is they have a deep interest in spirit. You know, Rabbi, what I hear was the purpose of life is to show God, why do bad things happen to good people, and they're less interested in the basics. Yeah, when do I stand up to visit and show? So I think it's more comment than a question. I guess I want to validate and what you're saying, and in my experience, with colleagues in the I call them computers as they're curious. Those are curious. Show how does it as others. I think that's one of the things that I have to be careful of is not to emulate wider community sense of spiritual training. Many spiritual teachers, many traditions remain at a very spiritual level. Whereas Jewish spirituality tries to bring you back to earth. And by that I mean it fascinates people with the acrobatics of spirituality and things like that. But you have to also allow that to reach ordinary, everyday, mundane level of life, and to be able to avoid to the intricate it's too is spiritual. I'm writing a book right now, which is basically 24 hours of the life of a spiritual Jew. I want to demonstrate that making up is a spiritual experience. Is a spiritual experience. Dressing is a spiritual experience. Eating, and I take the reader back to, and yes, I do endorse the high level related to the why do you move your hands right and left and up, and why do you have layers of things, and etc. And it's meaningful. Right shoe first, tie the left shoelace first. Yes, yeah. So anyway, we'll laugh at it's got very profound spiritual implications. I'm just learning, but I endorse the Judaism has a position on everything. How should your shoes on? But to interrupt you, it has to. Why? Because everything is another way of saying that everything is meaningful. And therefore, if we can, as a human analog, align to the fullness of creation, then we're actually emulating the creative force. Everything has meaning. Every person that we meet has meaning. Every action, every experience, down to putting on exactly. Okay, awesome. So I want to tap just a little bit further about something that yours, which is to take concepts, which I would call complex concepts, and make it understandable to every man. I want to ask a specific question next about venting is to get some of a powerful message to share theirs, but I do want to convey in your lectures as a whole, even just individual lectures and mindfulness or whatever. It's not an easy question to answer. I think it's probably integration, unification. No matter what it is, what the subject matter, in some way, uncircumference, radii, finds to love. In other words, maybe speaking about relation and mindfulness, and people expect from the fortune and teaching take meditation. People ask them, why meditate? You have to meditate, but why? It's just another technology of human endeavor. If it doesn't have a goal, if it doesn't have a purpose, if it isn't part of your total mission, why do it? It isn't in its own right, only a pathway to something more. So meditate, you have a goal. For example, he's playing a very traditional form of meditation. Is to take a wisdom teaching and integrate it with yourself, a living exposition of that teaching, so that day, that wisdom teaching becomes practiced. That's one format of meditation. As meditation is a more common one, that is health of the body. The body is the vehicle for the expression, is the technology for the expression of the energy of the soul. If not intact, then the shaman can't express a thing to keep in good shape, whether that's with eating disorders or whether with exercise practice, but also most importantly, in other words, what's the audience of our inner being. If it's not a sense of honor and bitachon, faith and trust, and to the vagaries of geopolitical conflict and violence, interpersonal, you overcome that. So some people say, oh well, that's reality, no, and that's not. It's how you view, it's how you frame reality, it's how you interpret it, positively rather than negatively. It makes a huge difference, not just in your quality of life, but in the health of your body. Because as we know full well, our mindset is translated down to the cellular body, the chemistry, and even things as vague as the presence of one's therapist is a healing process. And so all these things are so terribly important in context of what is that question, which was quite different. Like I speak about different and what would be the primary mission or message to give is that it is interrelated, and everything's part of what we call happens to us in life is related appropriately to feel comfortable, feel pain, but also the wild card of pleasure.
Right then, if you would ask me what's the constituent, and that bitachon is emuna, and ultimately sometimes it's painful. Yes, and as you stated in your lecture, bad things are happening, tragic things are occurring. We should not accept them. We should be sad and cry on the shoulders of those who are suffering.
We should, but at the same time, have an underlying sense of reality that's somehow or other a retaining which we cannot see, we cannot understand, but having that as a residual in the back of our mind and believing it completely reframes the circumstances.
From two different sources. So again, they're saying the same exact thing from two different sources. So I'll say ultimately again, we only count one opinion. Now, if you look at Rashi for just a moment, it's 3 lines up before the lines get wide. In Morning Lahila Echad, the Chad Mehana Cry, Lab Lahaki Asa. Remember again, there's no such thing, it's very important, as two psukim espousing the same thing. So therefore, if you have two rabbinic opinions espousing the same exact opinion, according to two different psukim, one of them is wrong. Two psukim cannot be saying the same exact. Rashi finishes up the Kaiban, because you have a concept that two psukim cannot teach the same thing. And therefore, one of them is mistaken. So the Gemara says, listen to this. So the Gemara says, so therefore, again, if you have two judges espousing the same opinion, according to different psukim, we count them only as one opinion, because ultimately one of them is mistaken. Achos Dvar Elokim Shtayim Zu Shamati Ki Oz Melokim. The Gemara quotes the pasuk from Tehillim. Achos Dvar Elokim Shtayim Shamati. This is interesting, right? Shtayim Zu Shamati. One thing HaKadosh Baruch Hu said, I heard, but two different things I heard. Ki Oz Elokim, strength is to God. So what does this mean? Listen to this. Mikra Echad Yotz L'Kamatami. One pasuk can be interpreted multiple ways. So, right? In other words, just to be clear, obviously is based on multiple different interpretations of the same pasuk. Right? So one pasuk can be interpreted differently. But you can't have the same concept coming from multiple psukim. So the Torah is like a hammer that strikes against the stone. Just like when you hit a stone, a hammer against the stone, it's going to shatter into multiple pieces. So too, one pasuk can be interpreted in multiple ways. But again, it's multiple ways. What's the example of one pasuk, of two psukim being interpreted in the same exact way? Here's a good example of this. Mizbeach Mekadesh Es HaRoilo. We have a concept that the Mizbeach ultimately sanctifies anything that is fit to come on the Mizbeach. And I've said, well, we're going to see what that means is, if you accidentally put something that is puzzle, right, on the Mizbeach, you don't take it down, right? The Mizbeach essentially is Mekadesh. There's no such thing we're going to see as, again, even saying that should not have been put on like a chasson, like a non-kosher animal, but again, anything that technically speaking could have gone on the Mizbeach.
All right, babies. This is day 4 of this bullshit. Oh, it sucks. Does it? I mean, it's okay. It sucks as much as everything else. Really? Everything. Why? Because it's just not, like, there's other shit to do, baby. Really, yeah, but this is important to learn. And, yeah, I know about this. Like, I watch these assholes all the time on Daf Yomi, and it's like, they're just reading footnotes. They're not making this shit up. I'm making this shit up. Well, I'm making it up, but, like, this is all, like, new. This is organic. This is raw. Really? Yeah. And, like, these motherfuckers are just, talking about, like, blah, blah, blah. No one gives a fuck. All right, so, I have surprisingly kept up on my Kabbalistic study. 4 fucking days? That's record. Anyway, yeah, so what have I been doing? I've been just chilling. I've been watching videos, lectures. I really want to get into the text, but my vision is just, my eyes get strained. I used to be the best reader at my age of anybody. And I have some governmental official verification of this fact, but essentially since then my eyes have just slowly failed me. And I can still see some things, but vision is, I would say it's poor. And if I take my glasses off, I'm very blind. Meaning, like, It always scares me if I ever lose my glasses. Anyway, so you're basically learning blind, but that's okay. Like Charles is blind, and they called him a genius. Stevie Wonder's blind, and he's one. So can I? That's I'm a genius already. Anyway, so I was thinking about this. Like, where did Kabbalah start? And I obviously talked about Ezekiel, but that's not the start. It really starts with Moshe Rabbeinu at Mount Sinai. A lot of shit happened then, kids. So Torah has layers, partis. Judaism has always held that Torah is not one-dimensional. Levels, partis, there's plain meaning, remez, hints or allusions. Of course, is interpretive as a thought, secret, inner, metaphysical. And now, like, it's not in English. Rats. Why? We're gonna have time to get into how important it is. Alright, because that's how golf courses. But anyway, this framework is already in any medieval Kabbalah text. You know, like, we have Moshe at Sinai, more than just the written Torah. Traditional belief, Chazal, Zohar, Rambam. So that's not Maimonides, not Rambam. Ramban. We'll go through one of these days all of the nicknames of all the rabbis. One of my favorite things. I just like that we give them nicknames. It's kind of fun. I have so many nicknames though, like we can't keep track. I don't even go into them right now. I'll take a whole video. Alright, so at Sinai, Moshe received a written Torah, which is Torah Shevet Rav. Yeah, you read that, right? And then there's oral Torah, Torah Shabbat Peh. That's the second one. Inner explanation of reality creation, divine structure. That's science. And really, in my study, I have focused on the first two, but not side, because it's like I was supposed to wait till I was 4 years old. And so now's our time. Let's ask yourself this: have you learned anything over the past 4 days? It sucks. Everything sucks. Don't ever forget that, kids. Everything sucks. Why? It's just not everything, but just everything sucks. Why? Shit. Anyway, this includes how Hashem interacts with the world, the meaning of the divine names, the spiritual mechanics behind mythical creation, Isaac and divine chariot, Maasa, Makah. These were not written. Why the side was hidden? Chazal says that these teachings were dangerous if misunderstood, easily distorted into heresy, only for those with refinement, deep mastery, emotional hence. Maasa was taught only to one Moshe passed out privately, teacher to student. Really a quiet chain. Moshe, Yeshua, elders, prophets, select sages. You see hints, nations, and Yechezkel's visions, Yetzirah, very early text, Talmud discussions, highly cryptic. Nothing systematic, yet intentionally fragmented. Then there's the Tanaic period. Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai. According to tradition, Rashbi, 2nd century Common Era, received and expands Sod. He hides from Romans for 13 years. Reveals teachings selectively. These teachings later become the Zohar. Important. Even Rashbi did not reveal everything. Most Sod remained oral or encoded. And remember, like before Rabbi Bar Yochai, there was Rabbi Akiva. This motherfucker got flayed, like with a comb. Oh, it's terrible what those fucking Romans did to him. Anyway, we'll talk about that another time. Really, really sad. So then there's the Zohar, which again is like, don't forget that, kids. 13th century publication. The Zohar is not inventing Kabbalah, is the first major unveiling of Moshe's Sod in written form. Again, it would be like as if I found Rambam. Not necessarily. I say that joke, but we're just saying that, like, all of a sudden this comes out of nowhere, and then this guy's girl is like, yeah, my man was hard on his luck, didn't have any cash, he was strapped, and then he just started handling this, which is cool. I would like there to be more evidence, like, hey, dog, this is like the secret book, like, person, not just a came out. But that's cool. Zohar's cool, fine. So there's not inventing Kabbalah. It's the first major on Moshe's side. It uses Aramaic symbol, mythic language, nonlinear structure. This kept it even while written. Then there's Lurianic Kabbalah, Arizal, 16th century Sfat. The Arizal system systematizes earlier Sod. It explains Zimzum, Sephirot structure, Shevarat HaKelim, Tikkun. That means anyway, it's seen as permitted revelation of Sod because the generation needed it. Rambam versus Kabbalah, important context. Rambam accepted Sod exists, rejected anthropomorphic language, which, again, I'm in agreement with Rambam. Again, I'm a cheerleader. I'm not the head cheerleader, Rambam. Why? Because he's sick of fucking shit. At least makes sense. Anyway, avoided mystical imagery. Sod should be understood philosophically. See, that's like science. I mean, it's more like humanities, but now it makes sense. It's very organized. It's not like playing this guy bullshit. Anyway, so his avoidance is not a denial. It's a methodological disagreement, not a rejection of Moshe's Sod. So the bottom line, one sentence summary. Kabbalah begins with Moshe at Sinai as the hidden metaphysical explanation of Torah, passed orally and selectively through generations, hinted at by prophets and sages, partially revealed in the Zohar, and systematized by the Arizal when history made consummate impossible. All right, so that's our lesson for today. And I'm telling you, if I do this for like a long time, whatever these fucking stupid ass videos are, will be more important than what that fucking douchebag's on the daily stuff. Really? I'm not saying Daf Yomi is not important. It's exceptionally important. Exceptionally. That's how you... But he's not making that up. I'm not making this up, but like, we're working through this together, and all these in the future will be like written down. These are people in the future, maybe. So I'm making my own Kabbalah. Is that accurate? No, I'm making my own explanation. Yeah, Rabbi, come back. Yeah. What's this new device? It sucks. It's terrible. But that fucking phone. I struggle so much. I make so much content that just doesn't get published on the device which I'm using because everything sucks. I get into a rhythm with this, and davening sucks. Bad about that. But it's this weird thing I have with davening. If you took it away from me, it like helps out me. But nevertheless, sucks. All right. Anything else you want to say? Fantasy football league and just about. Then I want to talk about my result. Anything else? What about Detroit with the red string you talked yesterday? Yeah, I'm still. Oh yeah, I was thinking about this. If you've ever seen like string in like I don't know, it's like like the shape of my hand right now, the pattern to it. How would I say it? Like where on the string? I don't know. Michael's or some arts and crafts be able to go to Joanne. Anyway, just like any place, Home Depot, I'm sure has this. It's just the way that the string is very orderly, and I mean yarn. Sometimes arranged like this, but sometimes yarn's just kind of like just a mess. But some people's messes, other people's organizations. But don't ever forget that, kids. Anyway, there's this like beautiful pattern though of how the string is arranged, and if you took the end of that string and let's say somehow connected it with the beginning, like if you connected the beginning and the end of that string in that toroid form, it would never have a start and it would never have a finish. It would just be one continuous loop that just keeps going and going and going. And I kind of think, I mean, I don't know. This is just like how I live with not understanding what happened 1 second before the Big Bang or whatever. What do I think happened? I've never heard anybody say this because they don't. And maybe they do. I just have never heard anybody say this, that we cannot perceive, we cannot understand with the human what happens. Because, and maybe at a higher intelligence, somehow we, or perhaps with more knowledge, but as of the, nobody knows. And anybody who tells you no, that's a big red flag for any of this. Anyone who, and I mean this for my hookniks, I mean my breast lovers, I love your rabbis. And all of Hasidism and just all of Orthodoxy. I love the rabbis. I do. Most of them. Some are pieces of absolute shit. But for the most part, and but they don't know. They don't know. And any of them, you can't put all of your trust in any single individual, or you're going to get burned because they don't know. No one knows. Even the Rabbi Menachem Schneerson. Do I like him? Fuck yeah, I like him. Under, some different conditions, I would not be live streaming my life, but I'd be in Chabad right now. Probably. Living my life as a Chabad. Not that I don't. I mean, I am Chabad. I'll never forget the moment that a rabbi, a Chabad, said to me, and another rabbi, and this rabbi, first rabbi said, "Tell him that you're Chabad." And I was like, it was like it never felt like anybody dibs on me, but I'm Chabad. And people may say, "Well, I've restored Chabad shoes." Like, have you restored a Chabad shul handedly for free, just out of goodness of your heart? No. So until you do that, like there's a connection that I have to Chabad, and like anybody who knows Chabad, you could be anywhere in the world and have a connection to Chabad. But that doesn't mean I don't love the wrestlers. And frankly, I really love the Soppers. You motherfuckers stand around. But I'd like to bring everybody together. Anyway, what about modern orthodoxy? Yeah, fuck yeah. We're like steep in modern orthodoxy. Is there any kind of Judaism you don't like? Anything, I mean, I don't consider conservative to be Judaism. I don't consider reform to be Judaism. If anything, I consider Reconstructionist and humanist to be closer to Orthodoxy than the other two. I deeply dislike them, but I shouldn't say that. I don't know anything about them. I've never been exposed to conservative or reform Judaism, but I just their movements, but I'd like to bring everybody back. I'd like to make Orthodoxy open to everyone. Not open Orthodoxy. I'd like to make Orthodoxy, I want to bring everybody back to Orthodoxy, which is a major tenet of Chabad and was a major goal of the Rabbi. Alright, well, we'll see if this device works. Maybe. Okay, anything else you want to say? Yeah. You're fired. Go fuck yourself.
Alright, baby. This is day 4 of this bullshit. About the socks. Does it? I mean, it's okay. It sucks as much as everything else, though.
Cobes. What up, Zoot? How did stand-up go, big man?
What up, Bob?
Okay. Hey, man, it happens to everybody, even the best people. So don't you worry about it. Okay, so what happened?
Okay. I just started a trauma dumping like fucking halfway through my set because I wasn't even like mentally, I was just in a fuck place mentally, but like the first 2.5 minutes went really well and then I just started fucking trauma dumping. Yeah.
What's trauma dumping? I mean, I think I know what it is, but what happened?
Trauma dumping is when you just try to joke. You try to joke about your trauma, but you're just dumping trauma on stage into an audience that you don't really want to hear that dark topic.
Okay, so the first 2.5 minutes went really well. What did you say?
I'm not gonna get into what I said, but like it was just trauma dumping.
No, you said the first 2.5 minutes went really well.
Oh, so I think the Diddy joke went well.
Okay, good. Excellent.
And then somewhere halfway through the performance, I just forgot what I was doing because the trauma got to my head, and I kind of started doing the jokes about trauma that weren't meant to be there.
Okay, well, it happens. No big deal. I'm proud of you for going up there.
I think I've just been a fuck place. I'm just in the fuck place mentally. And, like, I've been thinking about that. and then it got into my set when it shouldn't have been there. Like you said, it happens.
It
happens.
happens.
The guy that runs the event came up to me. He's like, "Oh, it's like you're probably overthinking it. These things happen." He's just like, "You gotta." It's different. He said, like, it's a good comedian can make that funny, but you're not. That was like, we have these open mic nights. Like, this isn't like professional events, like recorded. No one's gonna see it.
Right. I'm not asking to see it, but did you record it for yourself?
Yeah, but I don't even want to show it.
No. I don't want you to show it. I don't want you to show it. But it's important that you have it, and you'll grow from this. No big deal. You got some good jokes in. People appreciated what you said. The person who ran the show understood what happened. So for how long did they end up in total?
4 minutes.
Okay, so it was only like...
I'm gone for a minute and a half.
Okay. It happens. I mean, look, I watch people every single day bomb, and it's one of those things that every single person has gotten up. I mean, it's really hard to do public speaking, and so everyone who's done it, no one has gone through public speaking with absolutely no issues in their entire career. Like, everybody always has some kind of an issue, even politicians and actors. It happens, so no big deal. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for going up and doing it.
But there's a guy who will come up to you after you bomb, right? And he's known for this. He says, "Don't worry about bombing." But this is a guy at my venue. He goes, "Don't worry if you bomb. The time I opened for Theo Vaughn, we had some technical issues, and I bombed harder than I should have." I was like, it makes you feel better knowing that he bombed in front of 2,000 people for Theo Vaughn. But it makes you kind of angry because he opened for Theo Vaughn.
Oh, I mean, anything can happen when it comes to that. So, all right, now you need to focus right on your what is it, January 16th?
Oh, yeah.
Because this is your last chance to be on Australian television, right?
It's not my last chance.
Well, at least with this show.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, maybe I might wait another year, to be honest.
Oh, okay. So you're allowed to do that?
Oh, the event's been going for 30 years. They'll be posting it till probably the day I die.
Oh, well then, yeah, if I'm you, I'm going to wait until I have something really funny. And I worked on it, and I know it's going to absolutely dominate. Because right now...
Look, I do have funny material that's we're working crowds. It's just the fact is, the reality is, nothing I say will be aired on television or the time slot.
Exactly, we've talked about that. Your stuff is not made for TV. And all you need to do...
I mean, it could be, right?
Nope.
No, you didn't let me finish. It could be for the right time slots. The times that I'm going for, they don't know.
Dog, what bit do you have that would work on any time in Australia?
What bit?
Yeah, I mean, everything is really, really or offensive.
Yeah, but you haven't watched Australian television. You can get away with more than you
That's true.
Australian television is different to American TV.
Okay. So, then
Obviously, you haven't seen Honey Boo Boo. I mean, I don't think Australia would ever produce something that horrible. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to know. It's like the grossest. It'll mess up your mind if you watch it.
That sounds like something on the channel.
Sounds like a lot of weird things, doesn't it? Honey Boo Boo. It like became a rage in America.
That sounds like is that a porno or a program?
Really a show for adults about a child.
What?
It's really for adults about a child.
How's that one?
And his name is Honey Boo Boo.
Yeah, I would not say it's a children's show by any means. I think it deals with mature topics.
Is it animated?
No.
I would be less traumatized for what?
It's a little girl whose mom forces her basically into being a pageant queen, kind of doing dance and jazzercise and all that stuff, and just kind of like how manipulative parents can be in that industry. I mean, I've never seen it, but that's what I know about it. Am I wrong here, the land?
No, I'm just saying it's very like strangely and oddly mature and like highly sexualized.
Yeah.
And it's just all mature like content. I don't do that, and it's so awkward in America. So like anytime we turn on the TV, it's got like over-sexualized stupid shit.
I don't know why we have modeling contests for children and stuff like that. It's disgusting.
You probably don't have those in Australia, do you? Well, there's in America. I guess that's everywhere.
Modeling contests for children?
Yeah. Yeah.
Pageants.
Like a Miss America pageant.
We call them
pageantry.
Pageants.
Yeah, they usually like work towards becoming Miss Australia.
I think we do, but we don't do it the same way where we rank people. So I don't think we do it the same way where there's a winner.
Oh yeah.
Ranking.
Oh yes, you do. Oh yes, you do. Oh yes, you do, because you have to get Miss Australia somehow.
I remember with children, it's more like a participation thing.
I mean, they start young, and then the big argument to do it is there's a lot of scholarship money involved in it. And, I mean, there are a lot of opportunities. There are a lot of opportunities. There are a lot of opportunities, and there are some aspects about it that I think are positive. It teaches women to have, in some ways, it can be bad. It can force eating disorders and things like that. But it gives women the opportunity, not, and I guess some might do it, but on public speaking, work on congeniality. It gives them a way to work on a skill, and then also it highlights some aspects of aesthetic appeal. I mean, really like beauty, but there are really bad aspects of it too, like eating, like the bitches. Girls can be really, really mean and catty and bitchy to each other. The parents are really manipulative. It's really expensive. So if you don't have money, you're not doing the pageant circuit. You need to have money for the glitter and the makeup and all the costumes and outfits, and then to be able to focus on a talent. And then this has been very controversial in the past, especially in the United States, about the swimsuit competition. At times they had a swimsuit competition. They had a swimsuit competition for like 70 years. And then there was some pushback on that. Especially like the Miss America pageant. Went back to the swimsuit competition because nobody watched it without it. It it has major benefits, but it also has major disadvantages.
It creates a lot of errors because they're really working towards public relations, get some public speakers. It's a lot of ideology picking like the prettiest one, making them in for philanthropy.
Let's be honest, at a certain level, they're all really pretty.
Yeah, I mean, I think all people are but there's definitely
like it, but like they seem more. I don't know if they're natural. I'm sure a lot of them have plastic surgery, but they don't have that like. It's not like the girl with the biggest breast wings or whatever. They're like all very elegant looking, and I mean, it's one of those things where there have been people who have gone on.
Come from 4-H.
Oh, some, yeah. There are some aspects of
There's
that.
some have like an animal background, like animal handling. A lot of them have, are definitely like surfing champions,
dance,
or like really
piano,
dance
instruments.
Piano, exactly.
They do baton, and some of them do magic. It just kind of depends on what they want to do or how they want to shock the crowd or whatever. But or I shouldn't say shock the crowd, impress the crowd.
A lot of that money, I'm saying, comes from the horse community. Because the pageantry and horse community is very similar. Because it's just buco bucks.
Right, I could see that. It takes money to
become a horseback rider. Like, how do you train a woman to become a horse rider just for fun?
It's very expensive. Yes, sir.
James McCann is coming back to LA.
I know. You said you're going to go see him. Is that true?
We might be hosting the event for the. Rumor is that he's hosting the event for the Hateful.
What is that?
For the TV show. The Hateful.
Is
Rumor
that?
Is he's hosting the event.
Is that the thing in January?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So even if you don't try out for it, can you still go?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. And
it's $30 tickets.
But I think it'd be worth it if you're going to spend $30 on anything interested in stand up. This is like seeing the Dave Chappelle of Australia.
Dave Chappelle of Australia.
He's the biggest comic in who is purely Australian. I know you're going to say Jim Jeffries, but he's American. James McCann is like
he's not American.
American Australian.
No, but he grew up in Australia, so he's American.
Oh, wrong on that. Yeah, I think. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I might be confused with somebody else. Okay, so he's really big, and no, in 2018 he became a nat. That's why I thought he was American, because he became an American citizen. But yeah, well, James McCann has not done that. He's still small enough that you could probably go and connect if you wanted. I mean, I'm not guaranteeing.
All right, let's connect with him for one to do.
Have you ever heard of the Mothership Comedy Club in Austin, Texas? No.
Yeah, you have. It's where Kill Tony. Yeah, you have. It's where Kill Tony is.
Rabbi, there's about like 5 Canadians I know that know James McCann personally, and then there's another, and then my step cousin has a podcast with him as well.
No, your cousin was on his podcast. Yeah, let's not get over anxious there.
But yeah, it's so I do know all of it. People, I don't know those people, but I fuck right now. Who was it that was on Kill Tony? Was it Will McGraw? What's his name? Will. The one
There's a lot of people on Kill Tony, but I was just going to suggest, I mean, I don't know you, but if you're anyone that's serious about comedy in 2025, 2026, they just make a point to go out to South by Southwest or, the film festival during Austin, and then they hang out there, and then they all do open mics, and then the good ones usually get signed, like, immediately to some sort of contract or deal. They just kind of, like, they put the Speedway in America for, like, comics, because the scene's dying, and so they're really trying to build, like, a stable of comics there in Austin.
Yeah, of course, it's dying. You know, it's dying when they're letting people in Australia on.
That's hilarious. That's funny. You are a comedian.
It's dying when they. If you know why James McCann got famous, you understand it was just the right place at the right time. And Dan Gillis was looking for an Australian.
That's true.
For your bits, how do you think about them? I mean, do you pace them out? Do you just go from your heart?
Yeah.
Sounds like this happened the other day. You just got into like some trauma, and everyone thought you were a cannibalistic killer, probably.
No one thought me a cannibalistic killer. They're just like, no one wants to hear that type of. But people don't want to hear trauma when they go into a comedy event. I'm not going to get into it, but the stuff someone might have had the same, issue. The same. There's a chance that you get to talk about.
Like I feel like you don't want to open the crowd with, "Hey, does anyone else have to take Viagra tonight?"
Yeah, so we begin by thanking all of our sponsors. I just want you to thank our television sponsors for the production pay 5785.
Yeah, that's kind of a tough one.
Dedicated
was anyone forced to gunpoint to have sex with their relatives?
exclusive from Soda's Tavos for Amisrala. Brother of Peter Levy, who was killed fighting in Gaza the first night. The Hanukkah we opened in the merit of our Talmud. His precious Neshama have Michael and Rich, in honor of the birth of their grandson, Mazel Tov. Lauren to Yitzi and Jenny Turansky, Mazel Tov, Michael. That's Torah. We dedicate our learning in this.
Yeah, I mean, how about just avoid those topics?
That's what I've been telling him for our entire friendship.
It's so amazing. It's so overwhelming. It's so beautiful.
Whatever you speak from your heart, and if you can get, but maybe this is like a stage where you get through that trauma.
Whatever we can do. Halavai yesterday showed us that it is to say that the different from
things have to have context. You got
like Jonathan Sachs.
I always look at it. My favorite dream, and I know you're might think I've used it or like something. Comedian. I've seen him live a bunch of times.
So
in live,
mythology,
Greek mythology, funny live. Like I don't think I've ever seen recorded or like at all good, but live and bad.
And the guys are always trying to foil the actions.
He keeps it all PG-13, it's pretty.
And then you have fairy tales.
Hard
What
art.
happens in fairy tales?
And if you anecdotes about life, anecdotes about himself.
And everyone lived happily ever after.
Yes, I'm
Rabbi,
here.
that. So we don't have mythology because we don't have a world who wants us to be more successful. We want our success. Rothschild is always rooting in.
That's all good. Did you want to talk to Rabbi?
We don't believe in mythology.
Sorry to just jump in.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
We have no story that ends.
What do you want?
Appreciate that.
Absolutely.
How does it go? Moshe Rabbeinu's death. Almost against
really hard this year for that 20 years.
Yeah. But nobody calls him Will Montgomery. It's William Montgomery.
And the
I think it was pretty close.
Living a life not
I mean, you can see the set live online. Like with this 2 minutes, available online, I should say it's live online. For the first 2 minutes, he gets up doing his thing. Somebody comes up on stage, interrupts him, and they got him out of his. They stole the mic from him. Part of the show, or if it was something unrelated to the show, he was going on. And then he was doing a show in front of a crowd that's not his crisis. This was a bunch of Canadian things, perhaps, who were like, and William Montgomery knew in order to get paid, he had to be up there for 30 minutes. So he just went up there and started shitting on the crowd a little bit, and then they got booed, and he made the show go on. I mean, I would advise you watch his bombing, and he comes back and he's on Kill Tony every week, and he's still selling out in some places.
So that happened to my friend, you know. He went to Melbourne and he just off the crowd.
What's
it from Adelaide? It bombs at the right set. It bombs so bad that when you watch it back, it's funny because no one interacts with him, and it's just fucking funny.
Okay.
And he's telling jokes that you'd only get if you lived in Adelaide. The crowd's not reacting at all. And it's just fucking funny.
All right, well, you should.
Have you ever watched Andy Kaufman and how he uses the silence of the crowd to his advantage? Like, Andy Kaufman's the master of using anti-comedy, which is the silence, and then more silence, and then more silence towards awkward, and then the comedy comes. That makes sense.
Yeah,
But not everyone has.
Andy Kaufman's like the inventor of that. It's called anti-comedy.
I mean, I think you can do that. I kind of want to do something one day where I just go on a tirade rant and then try it all together at the end, but it's so risky because the issue is a lot of people have short attention span, so it's very hard to risk that. Do that well.
Well, make the same story in like 3 versions. Do a 10-minute version, a 5-minute version, and a 1-minute version. Just do the same story 3 different ways, and then build your material from there. That's what I would do. Yeah, like 1-minute version, really quick.
And introduce some type of.
Dude, people bombed in every club across America. I've been bombing freaking girls. Can't say anything. Don't feel bad about bombing.
It's okay. Even Chappelle bombed. Everyone bombed.
Yes, why did now you like Australia? Are you in Melbourne? You sound like you have a Melbourne accent.
Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
I've probably done stand-up 7 times this year, and all the 7 times I've done it is the only one that I bombed.
That's correct. You bombed in another one, you said.
I didn't bomb.
I mean, those are the words that you use. Maybe it wasn't as bad as this time. But you.
I didn't bomb. It just wasn't as good as my other sets.
Okay. I mean, you're the one who you said I bombed. And it's like, okay, no big deal. It happens. But maybe you didn't bomb or whatever. I wasn't there.
Just wasn't as good as my other sets. It's like, what a bomb. That's time. It was not in the crowd.
Okay.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Oh, that is the knot that I got. I said, I think I'm wrong.
That's what it was. That's what it was.
Then find exonerating testimony. We accept it.
Dog, I told you. All you is say, I can't stand you with the dick in your mouth. Dog, that works every.
Usually the hecklers will be sitting across the front, so you gotta be friends with people in the front. So you gotta get your social, get to know them. I haven't been heckled once. Yeah, I used the guy that was heckling me last night. Before I think
the Papa says, listen to this.
I don't go to your job and show you like
one of the students in the courtroom had to examine
and I don't go to your job.
Speak up.
Just like that. Or I take or mayonnaise.
I like the one. I don't go to your job and suck all the dicks.
But ultimately, again, to generate absolutely consistent. What an could actually accomplish is a different what is it? He offers
okay, I mean it happens. It's no big deal. I'm still really proud of you. You got up there. Not everybody does that.
I do want to go to
once a witness gives his testimony, that's it.
Because
See, can't
in Melbourne,
go ahead and then afterwards
I can go to Melbourne, and then I can go 2 streets away to somewhere on the same night.
Right. It's not just one.
There's only like one day around the week.
One of the witnesses said, "Oh, you know what? I just thought of something." That looks like you're trying to cover your bases.
It's slippery dick. You know the barrel that they put the grease on. You got to write it. In America, we have it called mechanical, but in Australia, you guys have this thing called slippery dick. It's like a barrel or rope on it. Yeah, so the trouble with that, probably that like the young go one event running every week. Maybe sometimes you have to, and you have, you know, the main run is
if one student in court
have you ever
says,
been to
I have some way to go ahead and
you ever been to a bar with one of the things you talk about? Like it's like a barrel with full of rope, and then it like bounces up and down. People that try and ride it.
One of the witnesses says, so you can actually frame the case. One of the witnesses gave indicting testimony, right? Negative testimony about the defendant. Then turns around and says, I have some positive testimony.
The slippery dick, it's like a barrel at large. They had it, and then there's like 4 ropes attached to it, and it bounces up and down, and people try to get on it and ride it. Oh yeah. You have seen that? That's probably on the other side of the left, but yeah, no, it's I heard from Australia talking about it. It's like instead of bull riding, because we have mechanical bulls here, like a fake bull that you go to the bar. Yeah, we have that. You got that too?
Once I say again, take it back.
Maybe this is from like the 90s or something. Everywhere here.
If you realize that once
they're everywhere, they're very popular.
Cannot change, right? Once you say it,
yeah,
you can't retract it, you can't reframe it, you can't retool it, you can't reword it. Again, speech will look incredible. So the Gemara says, "Tell me what enough of the how do you know?
Everyone dresses like cowboys, right?
One of the students from the basement, right? The person.
Yeah, I think Australia, the scheme is like cowboys.
Again, I have some negative. I have some indicting testimony. Go ahead and give me
what I got in 2007 is Reese does catching big contests, and it's encouraging
now for animal welfare reasons and for like 2 people got hurt. That's cool. I have it in Australia, but they stopped it. That makes sense.
That the students sitting in the court, if they see
Yes,
some
sir.
point
Go ahead.
that would be helpful to the defendant, are believed to introduce.
Are you meant to vape?
Am I meant to vape inside?
So this is the next part of the Mishnah.
Yeah, it's bad if you vape inside.
What are you vaping? I mean, that could be a lot of things. What is it?
I feel like Delta 4, is it like LSD? Is it like resin?
You introduce
You're asking, is it worse to vape inside as opposed to outside?
They could change their mind and find the person innocent. Argue for his innocence.
I think that it probably disperses quite quickly, so there's not too much of a difference.
I was thinking about this a little yesterday. You know, when you see this, I want to sound so beautiful. Basin doesn't want to put someone.
Hope that answers your question. I'm here. I just adjust my devices.
Are you on a capital cases? Because they said, just understand.
You are?
The halacha works with a basic.
If you're on an oxygen ventilator or an oxygen, like a CPAP machine, then vaping inside is very bad.
Judgment
You should not do it.
Right? So
if you don't have a CPAP machine in the house or a ventilator like that, then you'll be fine. And you can vape in your house much more.
A judge
is
is
the
a
bad
judge based on what
produces that vape into your air filtration system.
When witnesses give testimony, they're giving over what is actually.
But yeah, I've seen that up on.
We all
I'm happy you found I got to meet it.
It's called a human judgment. It's true based on the way they perceive it. The judges are interpreting facts based on the way they perceive it and they see it. So if you think about it, from actual truth, objective truth, is filtered through witnesses, truth. Again, everybody's good people. Witnesses, truth, judges, truth, and then we arrive at a verdict, which means it's possible that you are at least two steps removed from what actual reality is. So modified cases, play this out.
Casting basically.
Okay, let's go through this. Let's go through
everything.
this. Money ends up in the wrong hands. Here's the thing. Did he phone or
just raise the gallon,
that's easy. Okay, so basically put money in the wrong hands with all the best intentions. No problem. The Rothschild could go ahead and that's the wrong word, right? You go ahead. It's a car fund, right? And so again, he can move the money. Capital cases. Some basic things of life. Again,
in American release. It's never been released in Australia. That's why you've never
that is
heard
a pretty irreversible.
It's only been sold in Canada and America.
Reticence to put someone to death.
In fact, all my movies are that way. All the content I made has never been sold for porn. It's all made in America and kept here.
Limited. So that's what's driving this. We are very, very reticent on occasion for someone to death. So that's why, again, so you have this idea. But once you went ahead,
tell him some of the other actors with whom you've worked.
You can't change their mind. So let's analyze this. Says the Gemara.
Oh. So I was on a development team. They got to work with
when is this true? They can't
Nicholas
reverse
Cage and Lawrence Fishburne and Sandra Bullock and a whole series of films they made with them. And then I got to work with Bruce Willis and his whole team to do a series of films.
Don't change course.
Red 2 and Compound were the two I did one film from there I developed about 100 projects for Sci-Fi Network. Like every Thursday movie, Sci-Fi Network. They had a shark or a monster in it. I was working on visual effects or producing some aspect of the movie at least for Sci-Fi.
During Masul, not done. If you want to change your mind, but
it's a fun background. I'm now currently trying to work in California. So it'll be interesting. I've never made films in actually California. So later in my career, it's going to be an awesome change.
Go through the massive numbers. When you get to the time of the verdict, now you're ready for a verdict, you see the other side, you still change your mind.
Yep.
Incredible. So the Gemara says, Meisvei, Lemachras, Mashkim, Nuban, listen to this. The Bryce says, this capital.
Budget.
Lemachras, the next morning, or the next morning, on capital cases, they never delivered the same day. On the verdict 45 next. And for the price, it says a sauce. The Macharas taken basis Saturday. Now, again, there's it comes Monday morning. The Macharas, Monday start my career. Yeah. The next morning, you come back to the days. So what happened? Already in the Now I'm ready to make the one for it says, I'm exactly medium justice. I'm standing on the Chayiv Omrani, Mechayiv didn't call me. Mechayiv says, ultimately, again, I want to find them guilty. So again, we'll say the one who wants guilty could change his mind about the Malani, so was any of the lateral line for him. But one ultimately, and one I'm not convinced that. This is talking about Martin. What do you see? Time of the verdict. They made a movie. Change your mind. Oh, I don't even hear that. I don't really watch film. And you're using that. I have like an iPod. The video iPod with like everything from iTunes. The next morning, on it. Ultimately, again, I'm really watch not so much. And then I so I can like keep track. But I basically watch all. I don't really watch like the same way that right. This price is actually talking about every time of the verdict. Rather, again, it's talking about again the time of the back and forth. So I'm just not reporting. I guess what you're talking about during the Masa Umat. No one could change their mind. Why I say it's very important. I also don't want you guys. If you like choose, even Mr. Beast is like really strange to me. I don't really get it or understand YouTube or the economics. But be a well thought out individual. That people like to change our ideas, change our stuff, change our approaches. That's not so much. Be thought out. Think through what you want. I'll tell you what I see. And you tell me how. If you want to change